Talk. Hi, Larry.
Hi, Banat. We're going to take you as our background live right away. Thank you for joining. Oh, thank you for. Oh.
What's up? Oh, what happened? You're gone. In terms of sound, can you speak, Larry?
I can hear you, Banat.
I was on mute.
Okay,
My
cool.
apologies.
Okay.
We're just doing our 5-minute countdown to the actual opening of the show for people watching. So, Banat, I'm going to put you on as our background for this. Thank you very much. You don't you don't need to speak at this point. Just give us the vibe, please.
You're on mute, Banat.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Good. There you go. I've got the best job, right? You absolute spanner. No lights. Straight off the road. It's true, man. Like, and they three it was the bags, man. That's the difference. You were an idiot. Oh, are you right there? Yeah, not good. They just fall like on the mud. Most importantly, it's the bottom. Yeah. Oh, so you're now going to be dirty. You're dirty. Yeah. I'm had a shower, you know? Oh. They're doing alphabetical.
Yeah.
And surname or what?
I'm both I know. Can you get some where these flowers and yeah, I'm like thank you so much. We will find some
Yep. Fantastic day. Like one, man. We'll see you out there. Yep.
Sorry, it's good. Good morning.
Morning. It's like a deja vu. It's rape day.
33.35 this time. He has done it. And he gets that finisher's medal from our race director, Tony Horn.
Well, there we go. That's what it's going to look like a little later today as people are crossing the finish line here for the Day 3 Australia 2026. It's going to be an exciting day. We've got a full lineup of guest hosts to join us as well. Let me bring in a couple of those people with us as we see the background of the athletes that are getting ready here. They're checking in. They are making sure that everything is ready to go. The crews have got the energy up. The athletes have been there for a few minutes now, and we'll be starting in about 26 minutes this run. And like last year, we're going to have a pretty sweet first 10K of coverage for you. And if you weren't with us last year, you'll soon find out what that means. Looking in your pictures here on the screen, I have two of my guest hosts here to help us break down what's happening today. Up in the top, we have Mr. Matt Wheatley. Say hello.
Good morning, everybody.
And in the bottom box here, we have a new guest in today for the first time. Matt's been with us over the first 2 days, but now we're happy to have James Scanlon join us. James, say hello.
Hello.
So both of you are former competitors here. You know what the vibe is like right now as people are getting ready. James, since you're new to the broadcast this year, I do want to just get a little more information about you for the people that are watching. For you, you're more of the running expert, we would say. Tell us a little bit about this resume that we get on the screen for you.
Yeah, so I've been running my whole life, especially doing ultras in the last, kind of 5 to 10 years, and compete at anywhere from the 5K distance up to 100 miles. I seem to be best at the kind of 100K to 12-hour range. And just in the last couple of years, I've been able to be the Masters champion in the United States in, oddly, the 10K and the 100K. So,
yeah. So you got both ends covered. That's amazing.
Yeah. So for me, when I look at the guys getting ready and everybody's excited, the guys and gals getting ready, this is always, I think of this as the fun part. Okay, all the hard stuff is done. In fact, I think of that once I get out of the swim, because I'm terrible at the swim. So, and now you're just like, okay, now I just have to bike. But during the bike, often I am worried something's going to break. You're going to get a flat. But then when it comes to the run, you're like, I can relax. Now is the run time.
Morning, how are you?
Yeah, good.
That's the way.
We might fact check some of that, James.
No, it's the fun time. Everybody here is a little bit excited. It's trying to get some stretching, get some food in. They're worried how it's going to go. You never know how your legs are going to feel in the beginning or after you've gone a marathon or so.
Yeah. But obviously you've done the double marathon a number of times. We got you as a 5-time 5:15 racer, and you said you do the 100Ks, the 100 milers. So we're going to rely on some of your expertise of how the athletes are faring as we get out onto the course there. Matt, let's reintroduce you as well to the athletes. So for you, we have a little resume on the screen as well. Tell us about your resume.
Yeah, thanks. Good morning, Larry. Morning, James. Morning, Kelly, and hello, world. So I've a 5-time competitor at Ultraman Australia. I also crewed the very first event, one that Kelly, who's on our broadcast as well, competed in back in 2015. I crewed my father, who I think still has the male course record for his age group, but not the fastest run time in our family. I'll be the first one to point out. So we as a family have a long history with this race, and so I've run this course 5 times. I've crewed it once, excuse me. My father's raced 3 times, my brother's raced 3 times, and my wife and daughters have crewed for me all the time. So we know this course. I know this course pretty well, and know I think in being an okay runner, certainly not at the level of James, but being an okay runner. I second his comment today is, you know, is a challenging day. It is a tough day. It's a tough course, and people are being asked to run or they've signed up, I should say, to run a double marathon on some pretty fatigued legs. But this is the reward. You know, this is the fun day. It's a tough day for the crews. It's probably the hardest day to crew, I think. But it. But we do get to come down what I still think is the best finish line in certainly in our sport. The last 800 meters or so running down Noosa Beach, and I'm sure we'll talk as we go through the morning, Larry, about the course. But that finish line is pretty special.
Yeah, amazing finish line on the beach, and we definitely will be talking about that, and we will be getting some brand new footage of the finishers this year. Last year, of course, we had Banat running on the beach with the athletes, which was fantastic. We're going to have Banat running on the beach with the athletes, and we're going to have the overhead drone shot, so that this is going to be really spectacular. So make sure you're with us in about 7.5 to 8 hours when these people are coming in. We're still 21 minutes from the start time right now. What you're seeing on the big picture here is the crews getting together, getting their photos, getting their hugs and kisses in, meeting their friends, giving best well wishes. And this right now is being shot by Banat Oliveira. And Banat, can you come on with us and tell us a little bit about your history with please? I assume that Banat is listening in. You can unmute us or unmute for us now, Banat, if you're listening.
Yeah. What was the question, Larry?
Hi, Banat. We just want to welcome you to the broadcast today, and we appreciate all the hard work you've done on the cameras so far. We just want you to tell us a little bit about your history with Australia.
Oh, my history is rather short. I just competed once 3 years ago. Was the best time ever. I paced Simon on the very first marathon on his leg. Yeah, I was leading the pack with him. No, jokes. But no, I competed the same year as he did the world record. And yeah, I love it. I love the vibe. I met many new friends that are now part of the dream team as well. So no, it's lovely to be back every time that I can. So yeah, no, glad to be broadcasting it from here to you. Hopefully it's going to be a really good day. It's going to be a long day here for us, but hopefully we bring everybody home on time. So yeah, looking forward to that one.
Yeah. Well, Banat, I on your screen right now, I don't know if you can see it. I have one of the things on there about you is that you ran the equivalent of 84K last year with the camera for us. And yesterday you were doing your repeats on the hill. So we appreciate that. I hope you got some good rest and your legs are ready. Maybe you went over and saw Gail after everybody left, all the athletes left yesterday and got a massage, because we're gonna ask you to keep doing what you do, and that is run with these athletes and get us some good footage today. So thanks for being there nice and early. We appreciate it.
All good. Thank you. I think that 84Ks last year, it's an overstatement, but let's see if we get there this year instead.
All right. Thanks. And our second camera person out there today, right now, we have Kelly Ridges out there. So Kelly, we can ask you to unmute now. We're going to cut to your camera. Kelly, can you hear us?
Yep.
Excellent.
I sure can.
Can you tell us a little bit about your history with while you're walking around, bringing us the vibe of the starting line?
I was lucky enough to know someone who knew someone who mentioned to me I must have been actually mentioned it in 2014, when the whole concept of holding a 515 distance race here in Noosa was a twinkle in someone's eye.
That would be Tony
And
Horton's eye.
I don't want to think too much about it, to be honest. But we
It was a long time ago.
yeah. But after I entered my first triathlon ever in 2012. I entered Bustleton Ironman over here in Western Australia, and so after a couple of years of learning to ride a bike, basically to do that 2012 race. I ended up with a spot 2 years later in the very first UM here in Noosa, and loved it so much that I came back for the first 5 years in a row.
And
then
you were going to race this year too, were you not?
I was going to race. I did last year. So
Yep.
Jeff gave me a call to make sure I was a lock for the 10-year anniversary.
Yeah.
After the first 5 years, and I was actually going to race again this year, but I think I've got a menopausal hip issue for the first time ever. So this is a whole new territory for me. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if I can sort it out in time for next year. There's a couple of other, first timer faces that I've bumped into here this year. So I'm trying to twist a few arms to see if we can get a couple more of the original athletes back for 2026. So we'll see how I go.
All right, that sounds awesome. Kelly, we're going to ask you and Banat both to stay on mute for the next little while, but to keep bringing us your footage because we want to talk about the storylines of what's about to unfold today.
Sure, terrific.
All right, thanks, Kelly. So we'll be back with Kelly shortly and Banat, of course. So, gentlemen, I do want to talk about what's going on in the race so far. We started with 37 athletes, and on day one, all of the athletes were able to make it to the finish line. On day two, we were not as lucky to be able to have all the athletes make it to the finish line. Nestor Ochoa Rivera had to pull himself out of the race due to the fact that he was having some back issues, and that was happening on day two. We also had Projecta, who was going to miss the cutoff time. She was still the farthest one back on the course. So those two were both a DNF for day two. We do have 3 other people who came across the finish line yesterday that were past the cutoff. We had Noe Duran, who came across at 12:09:28. We have Mahesh Prabjati, who came across at 12 hours and 24 seconds. And so unfortunately, officially has missed that cutoff. And Mahesh Prabjati, who came across, do I have that correct? And Mahesh?
Denise, I think.
Sorry, and Denise, yes. And Denise Wilson, who came across at 12 hours and 45 seconds. So the people that were watching with us yesterday, where we see the finish line set up in Lions Park is not the official timing finish. So we were watching that and hoping to see them come, hoping that they would at least make the mat. And those 2 athletes missing it by seconds was a bit of a devastating blow for all watching last night. But we'll get an update on them and see how many of those people are planning on starting the race today as a run, as a participant. They are still welcome to come out and do that. Up at the front end of the race, we have 3 gentlemen, Douglas Clark, Mark Thompson, and Anthony Elder. Douglas Clark was the first sorry. My screen is moving around in ways I don't want. Let me get rid of this split here. So Douglas Clark finished the day one bike as the number 1 ranked athlete. He had a 4:22:18. Our first swimmer out of the water on day 1 was Boris Balkalin. He had a 2:41:57 there. But the top 3 men, Douglas, Mark, and Anthony Elder, they have been the top 3 men across the first 2 days as we go. The Douglas Clark is right now at a total time of 15:54:28. And he had an 8:22:19 bike ride yesterday for the second best bike ride. Mark Thompson, who is currently in second, had the best bike ride yesterday at an 8:20:41. And he is at a total time right now of 15:55:08. So for those two gentlemen, the times, the cumulative times for their biking on day 1 and day 2 to get to the 421 kilometer total biking are separated by mere seconds. There's a 15:54:28 for Douglas Clark and a 15:55:08 for Mark Thompson after biking 421 kilometers together on that course. And not far behind is Anthony Elder, who has a total bike time of 16 minutes and 26 seconds. So these guys are right together. Anthony Elder was also the number one on the day for day 1. He had a 7:30 total time on day 1. So on day 1, they were all within 4.5 minutes of each other. After day 2, they are all within 6 minutes of each other. Anthony Elder is coming in at 16 hours even and 26 seconds. So between first and second, we only have a separation of 40 seconds of total time at this point. And between first and third, we have a difference of 5 minutes and 58 seconds of total time. It is just amazing to look at that and to see that. And then the next two are Ashley Bates, who has a total time of 17:07:05, and Carlos Tarabellini, who's at 17:09:27. Then we get to the first of our women, and the women are also locked in a battle. The women, first of the women is Anna Longdill. Right now, she's sitting on a total time of 17:13:32, which is 5 minutes and 21 seconds faster than our second place woman at this time in total time, Brittany Litton. And Brittany Litton was able to ride an 8:33:24 yesterday. So for Brittany Litton, that puts her bike time for day 2 as the second fastest, just behind Cape Bevilacqua, who has the record at 8:27:39. She also has a combined bike time of 13:30:37, which is also the second fastest behind Kate Bevilacqua at this time. So her biking skills really came through yesterday. She was ranked 4th on the bike yesterday out of all of the competitors. Anna Longdill, on day 1, she had a bike time of 4:53:22, which put her into 5th fastest ever racer on day 1. So I'd like to take it. What do we got for time? Oh, we only have 9 minutes. Let's take a quick look at some of these times as they compare to the records that we know are provided by Steve King. So if we look back at the swim records here, sorry, gentlemen, I'm just going to put that over top of you a little bit. We didn't have any records broken. We've had Tim Belstead with us on day 1 and day 2. He had to fly home. So we didn't get anybody cracking into those top 5 on the swim. But as I just mentioned, we did have Anna getting in on the day 1 bike time. So her day 1 bike time again was a 4:53:22. So she's getting herself in on that list. And then when we look at the day 1 totals, there we are. I don't believe we had anybody crack into the day 1 totals. And then when we look at our day 2 records, this is where Brittany has now come in to the top 5 at that second place. As we go ahead and look at the combined times, again, we have a combined time slipping into that top 5 as well with Brittany. And we look at the, the day 1. Oh, I still have my swim up there. I apologize. We were missing some of those stats for the men. When we look at the day 1 and day 2 combined, These are our top 5 up until this year. But more importantly, let's go ahead and look at these run maps or run times. These are the ones that we're going to be chasing today. And we have a couple of ladies that we are pretty sure are good runners. And the top 3 ladies, I didn't get to my top 3 ladies. Also in the top 3 for the ladies is Nat Dodd. Between Anna Longdill, Brittany Litton, and Nat Dodd, there's only 5 minutes and 21 seconds separating those 3 right now. So this 84-kilometer run today is going to decide who ends up where on that podium. Or perhaps one of the ladies is a strong runner like Claire, who's not too far down, can come in and sneak onto that podium. So right now, Brittany Litton is the leading woman. Or sorry, Anna Longdale is the leading woman.
Anna.
She has a 17:13:32 total time going into the day. Brittany has a 17:15:29 going into the day. And Nat Dodd has 17:18:53 going into the day. Again, just separate it by 5 minutes and 21 seconds. The top 3 men separate it by 5 minutes and 58 seconds. So we're really looking at some exciting things happening here in the times today. What we want to know is, can anybody get onto this top 5 list for each of the men and the women? I think, Matt, you were looking up some of the times, best times of the racers. We got 6 minutes about until start time. It looks like they're having their huddle now about what's going to happen today. Perhaps we can just quickly go through some of these and let us know if anybody's going to break a record today, or we can come back and also talk about it after they get started a little bit about what they need to do to get into those record times.
I think the women, so the 3 women are the top 3 are incredibly strong athletes. They're also incredibly strong runners. If we look, Anna has done 12 Ironman. She's done 3 100 milers. She got a blue. She rode for Oxford. So I think it's fair to say she knows how to dig pretty deep. Most of her marathons and her Ironman sit at just under the 4-hour mark. Should we listen into this huddle?
Are they starting? Yes. Okay. Banat, can you please bring your unmute for us? Banat, could you please unmute? Or Kelly. Kelly or Banat, please unmute. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah, no. Once we started, we were right.
No, it's good.
Can we move closer up so that we can hear what's being said?
Follow.
Oh,
I'll be the street leader today,
Banat, can you move us closer to Tim Franklin, please?
Now and maybe tomorrow. Yep. None of us should count any chickens. Well, you got a plan.
I can't count that. You got it.
Nothing fizzes up.
Hello.
Great show from the world, but from the show. Fun. And enjoy free. There you go.
Each other out there.
All the best, guys. That's mine. Yeah, man. That's you, mine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of UM Australia 2026. The final day, the fun day, the run day. We met, it was 48 hours ago. I don't know if you can believe that, but only 48 hours ago, we're standing on that beach as complete strangers. Friends have become friends. Friends have become family. And you guys have achieved something far greater than ordinary in the last 48 hours. And today's the day that counts. Today's the day where you get to come in, finish under that arch, and become a member of the UN family. For those doing it for the first time, have fun out there. It's you versus you. Nothing else matters. You've got your friends, you've got your family, you've got support groups that have sacrificed their time to be here with you. You've got people that you've never met before that you're now standing next to that you will share a bond with for the rest of your life. When you're out there today, push each other, help each other, support each other, get each and every one of you home. Ladies and gentlemen, I get to come here every year and be part of this, to be inspired by what you guys have done, what your why is, why you're here, who you're here for. But what's most important is that it's just for you, for your loved ones, your friends, and for your family, to inspire those people around you. Some people say this is selfish. This is absolutely the opposite of this. This is a selfless endeavor to show those people around you not only what you're capable of, but to lift them up, to inspire them to what they are capable of. You have 84.4 kilometers today of some of the greatest running track you will ever run in your life, to prove to everyone, but most importantly yourself, how bloody great you all are. So we are going to start in a matter of seconds. When we do start, take a moment to put a smile on your dial and enjoy the next 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 hours. Because you'll write a chapter in your life that will be very, very hard to beat. Ladies and gentlemen, you athletes, 36 of you, I wish you all the best out there, and I cannot wait to bring you in under that arch at Noosa Main Beach this afternoon to create your own legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, our 2026 Ultraman Australia.
That was Tim Franklin giving that rousing speech. They are going to get themselves ready here. They're going to be leaving in just seconds now. So we will allow the cameras to stay with them.
I'll be on 10K camera mark if you want to keep going. Yeah, I'll just go.
Whether it's out.
There you go. Good.
Yeah.
We're switching over to Banat's camera here. Is this Simon now with Banat's camera?
It is.
All right.
Good morning.
Good morning, Simon. This is
Morning,
everybody
Simon.
watching online. This is Simon Cochrane, the world record holder for this pace. He's there supporting all the athletes again this year. And for a special treat, he is going to run the first 10 kilometers with the runners and give us the footage as he goes. Are you up for it today, Simon? Did you get a massage from Gail yesterday?
No time for that. Here we go.
All right, they are off.
No, I actually had the privilege of running the first 10K with Simon when we did it in 2023, and he did the record.
And how long did you stay with them, James?
About the first 10K or so. And then that's when you run the first 10K by yourself here. They don't let you run with your pacer. He met up with his pacer. And that's when the first hills start on the course. It's really flat until you get there. And then it was best for me to let him go. He's younger and a professional, and I'm just somebody's dad who likes to run a lot.
Record might go. Birdie.
Think hanging on to the back of Simon for any amount of time is a little bit beyond my capability, but we're certainly seeing these front
Morning, Kate.
few lads kick off right and early. We'll look at the course and talk strategy at some point as well. But for those of you sort of dialing in perhaps to an ultra race for the first time, the start of day 3 when all athletes are huddled together is a really, really special time, and it really just sort of typifies, I think, for most people what this event is about. It's very much around community, around family, around mateship, and about dragging each other to the finish line, and having those moments at the beginning of day 1, day 2, and day 3 where you spend a few quiet moments of reflection with each other as a group of athletes and crew is really, really special.
Well, it looks like the first runner has already taken off and is trying to set a pace. Simon's running to catch up to that first runner. We saw Simon go by Kate Bevilacqua on the side of the road, former champion there at Australia, coach. She has an athlete in the race as well. I believe she'll be checking
she
in
coaches
with us.
Anthony Elder, who's currently in 3rd place overall in the men's. She has and you're quite right, has both the run course record and the overall course record for the women. She's done I beg your pardon, she's 2nd fastest run time here with a 7:25, what she did in 2021, and she coaches Anthony, who's here for his 2nd crack at this event and is currently 6 minutes off 1st place.
All right, Simon. So is this the first place runner that you've caught up to now?
Sure is. Huh?
Is that Mark Thompson?
That's Marco. That's Marco Ulrich.
Marco Ulrich.
Ulrich, yeah. So he's obviously decided that he's going to be the one to go out front. Simon, as you look back, how far back are the next group of people?
Yeah, we'll wait for them to come through. Big gap.
Big gap. Okay, yeah. We'll let Marco go, man. We'll catch up with him later.
Yeah, I was going to say, look, Marco's going to be interesting. His marathon PB is 2:46. So without running too many stats, I mean, I think that's officially, James, a fast time for a marathon. And while we know that a double marathon isn't double that time, it's usually double and a little bit more. Anything around that 3 or sub 3 is an incredibly sharp time. He's gone out, and it's hard to get a sense of the pace, but obviously
running, Mark.
He's about
4
4 hours off the lead, so I don't think he's in contention for an overall win. But he's going to be pushing this run course.
It looks like he's running around 7s, but it's hard to say for sure.
Hard to say, yeah.
Marco would have been probably a 4-minute K for the first one, so let's see.
Nice. The thing about, going from for example, 2:46, which is I think it's a fine marathon because that's what I did in December. But the first 26-30 miles of a 50-mile-ish foot race, you're still running like you're running a marathon. It's based on glycogen stores. And then around 30 miles, the bottom drops out and you switch over to burning fat. And that can drastically reduce your power and increase your respiration until you get to where you can smell the finish, and then you can usually bring yourself around. But the miles between 30 and 40 are just terrible. You feel awful and you still got a long way to go. But usually until 26, it all feels great. It's all really good. And then 30, you're still doing pretty good and saying, yeah, I can hold this pace. And then you find out what you got once you get to the 30-mile mark and what happens over the next 10. So paces are super, super helpful there to get you to where you can start to smell the finish and then start to work through the exhaustion and the pain.
Do I have my graphic correct here? Is that Anthony Elder you're running with, Simon?
No,
No,
that's not Anthony.
We got Mark Thompson here.
Oh, Mark Thompson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can see him. Yeah, I see. I'm looking at the tracker to see if the tracker is updated nicely here, and it doesn't seem like it is. It's showing.
Now
we have Boris coming up here, sitting at 3rd.
Pretty close together.
All right. Boris Balkalin.
Oh, yeah.
Did Boris forget to turn on his watch?
No, he was just turning his music down for you.
Ah, okay.
That's better.
Maybe we'll have better spread later because this is showing Marco first and Douglas second.
Yeah, when they're bunched up, it's gonna take a while to for the tracker to
get it.
show an accurate
Just
run.
to
I
sort
suspect.
themselves out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Simon, what do you feel you're running there right now? You got your watch on. What's the pace you're going?
Oh, we're running probably 4:30s.
4:30s.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 minutes.
Now, once again, for the people watching at home, how amazing is this? You have the world record holder at this distance running with the athletes to give you the view that nobody gets. The crews are not even with them. Their pacers are not with them. They got to let them run this first 10Ks, but you get the actual advantage of being able to run with them.
So it's coming up over the first bridge out of Noosa. I'll drop back to the next group in a second.
Nice.
So
It's
this will
hard
be
to run
Brittany
fast
Litton.
it's hard to run fast in the dark because your brain just wants to protect you, and you just can't run as fast as you can in the light.
Morning.
Good morning.
Is that Brittany with you?
Oh, wait.
That's Brittany,
Yep.
I think, isn't it?
Yep.
I believe this is Brittany.
Yeah.
It is.
It is.
Hello, Britt.
You
And
should
who else
know,
we got?
Simon. You coach it, don't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think the
coaching on the day.
Yeah, you're not allowed to pace her, Simon. You're not allowed to pace her right now.
No.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Brittany knows exactly what she's doing. She with a 3:03 PB in the marathon only last year. So
They're paying you for
Well,
this, Simon?
I don't know if
But-
Brittany is aware of it, and Simon, you might not want to tell her this, but if she runs a 7:30, she will get the age group record at the race.
We're not here for age group records, Larry.
14, Larry. 505.
515.
And some monsters.
Yep. Start them early, start them hard.
There you go.
May well be the strategy
Here,
during the
Chase.
day. There we go.
Chase this, Brittany. Chase this.
Usually
Feel
people
Yeah.
usually people will see about from their marathon time to their double. It's going to be you don't just double your time. Obviously, you're going to add at least 10%, depending upon the person. You could be stronger, you could be have more trouble, you could be undertrained, but it's somewhere in that category.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, most people, when they do a double, James, they haven't had 2 big days beforehand as well. You tend not to go and run a double marathon or a 50 miler or so on heavy legs either. And there's no doubt that races that we're seeing here, like Brittany and Marco and Boris, have trained to do that. I have no doubt, having been there, once or twice myself, some of the athletes who will be, taking longer times during the course of the day. This is absolutely new territory for them as well. But it's very doable, very achievable, and this is what makes the event so fantastic is to have your crew and your pacers surrounding you for the day and run often in groups as well, and work off each other as well.
And that's Douglas Clark running there with Brittany. He's our current leader in the race. I don't know if they've teamed up to try and pace one another.
Yeah.
It's been race 3D.
It's always great to have the company, because otherwise what can happen in these kind of races, and not now when everybody's excited and it's all new,
So close.
but later on you can just kind of fall asleep. You're thinking about other your mind
Recording in
wanders,
progress.
and you're just going slower than you would normally go. You just kind of lose track of what's going on. You're still present, but you're just not focused, and that's an easy thing to slip into.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And there are parts of this course, and we'll talk about the course as we go through the day, but there are parts of this course where you don't see your crew for what feels like a very long time. In reality, it's really only maybe two or 3 or 4 kilometers. But when you're tired, when you're fatigued, when you're losing your head, it can feel like a very, very long time. And so if you don't have someone with you, either as a pacer or other athletes, can get quite lonely. And you're right, unintentionally, you can just sort of start pulling back on your pace a bit as well. Not that everybody chooses to run with pacers or choose to run with other people. It's very much a personal preference. Some people really like, running by themselves and really enjoy that. I know I've had years where I've really enjoyed being by myself. For parts of the race, it's very much an individual thing as well. What's interesting about the first part of this run course, you mentioned it before, James, is running out in the darkness. Interesting to see few of the athletes wearing head torches this year. I know there's been years in the past where that hasn't been the case, but it's looking like a very smart choice this year.
If you're faster, it's more important because in this beginning section, you're on a roadway and there are some overhead lights and you get passing car lights. You could be okay. But then as you duck in to the little trail here that's coming up, if you're fast enough, you're going to need it because you're not going to be able to see your feet. And that's going to slow you down. It's not always disqualifying. You don't always, you don't necessarily trip, but it's really nice to be able to see your feet, especially for us older athletes. We do a little bit worse in the dark than younger people do. So it's
glasses.
it's important. You start to lose that. So, and you'll be okay, but you'll just go slower. So there's a big penalty.
Yeah, I'll light Mark Thompson's way for a little bit.
Nice.
Brilliant.
He went with the lightweight option of no head torch today.
Nice.
So Simon, let's check in on your pace. What's Mark running?
Pace are we averaging now, Mark? 450 on the button.
All right.
Now, talking about fresh versus heavy legs, I've raced this style distance is one of my favorite distances. In the US, we do 50 miles because, we're like that. And and like consistently, I race, for example, my best is like a 5:56 and I run around 6:15, 6:20 in my worst. And then the best I've ever done in an Ultraman was like a 6:30 something, 6:34 at Ultraman, Florida. So 2 more miles, so that's another 15-ish kind of minutes. So that kind of slack up to 20, 25 minutes is even pretty tight for a fall off after the training. But it's something that's kind of saying it's hard to do much better than that. Even if you train all this volume such that you're doing all these days in zone 2, you're going to have some fade. That's just how it is. I mean, even Simon, who's our world record holder, he ran a 6:03, I believe, that day, or a 6:06, something like that. 6:06, yeah.
So that ended up being a 2:58 first marathon, and then I guess closer to a 3:08.
And I'm sure you could do a 5:30 or a low 5s if you went and raced a 52 miler standalone.
Yeah, don't really know your miles, but if you do a conversion, I could work it out.
I mean, it's similar to 84K. It's it's around that. It's 2 miles shorter, so it's 3.2K shorter. But the point being is, it's even for the fastest of us, you can train up and hold your pace and run a nicely shaped race, but the fact of the matter is, there's going to be a little less in the tank than there would be fresh standalone.
So,
well, speaking as the human and the average athlete on this podcast, I live to see the day where I fade and do a 3:08 second marathon in the double. So I'm speaking for the ordinary man here, but ordinary person. But but you're exactly right, James. This is more than. I think the way most people look at this is more than two marathons in terms of effort and output. And it's very much, you know.
Then we have Tim Franklin.
Oh,
Let's go, Cockets.
Nice. The light's starting to come up there.
Yep. Fantastic.
That feels a lot better. You know, you always feel as soon as it starts to get light in any of these long deals, it brings you a little extra energy. You feel like, okay,
you can
now,
see
now we're
there's
getting to it.
not a cloud in the sky up above, so I'm sure when the sun pops out,
It's going to
it's
get
going
warm.
to warm up.
Keep it up.
Got the fans out there early this morning cheering everybody on.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few, which is great to see, and it's an interesting start to this run course as well. It's a little bit sheltered. You're right, James. It's on the road. Then we sort of duck off a little bit. They're not far away from sort of cutting off this road and going through a small little nature reserve. Footing can get a little bit tricky through there. People have been known in the past to get lost, you know, leading up to it and getting out of their little nature reserve. And so, and you're right, it's a no crew zone. And so the athletes, you know, do it themselves. And so for those who aren't quite sure of their way, staying amongst others, staying with the pack is not a bad idea and a bad strategy. We're only, you know, 17 or 18 minutes into what for some people will be a 12-hour day.
Yeah.
And I knew that was confusing. So when I did it, I went and ran that little bit the day before or something like this. So I wanted to know how it was going to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if people want to set up a second screen and watch the tracker as well and do the dot watching, what you will find is that I've got the link in the comments. I just had it on screen there.
Yeah,
But
Boris coming up here in third. We'll run with him for a bit.
excellent. On our tracker, the day 3 map is a green line. So all of the days are on the tracker and they'll be following the green line. So if you have your favorite athlete that you want to follow, you can go on to the tracker and you will be able to follow along with them and favorite them and just see where they are. You can also see if they go off course, as one of our athletes did yesterday.
So I see the tracker has Marco in the lead, and
Yeah, Marco took a flyer off the start.
yeah,
He's
and
gone.
it's got Douglas as second, and then right behind it shows Mark Thompson. So I guess that's correct.
No, that's
Douglas
Boris
is
in
back and
third.
forth with Brittany.
Oh, okay. So it's weird. Okay, so maybe it's just a little bit out of. Oh yeah, I see that now. It's just updated. No, it still shows him as third here. So it's a little bit off. A little bit behind the times.
For people that are watching on there, the trackers sometimes do cut in and cut out. They're designed to update every 90 seconds. If you see a little tool mark on it, that means that they're not getting the best connectivity. So from time to time, they aren't exactly right. Once they spread out in the day, we'll know exactly where they are and be able to follow along.
Yeah. And what I think the tracker also shows, Larry and James, is that a few of our athletes who didn't meet the cutoff yesterday, Mahesh, Denise, Prajakta, are running today.
Excellent.
As participants, which is excellent. It does look like, and it could be and we're yet to sort of get anything from the dream team, from the organisers, does look like Noah's tracker is still in Lions Park at the start line, so he's either shot off without his tracker.
Doug across the road.
So we'll sure get an update from the team as to who actually started running today as well. But great to see that those athletes, including Nestor, who pulled out yesterday, looks like he's running as well. So that's fantastic to see.
This is a section where it's a little bit confusing if you didn't run it in advance, compared to the rest of the course is simple.
Between the and we go up over the bridge, and then we'll not too far off the cruise stop, really. Probably only another kilometre or so.
About another 1,500 metres from there, up a hill. It's a nice little pinch first thing in the morning on tired thighs, on trashed thighs, and then up towards the fire station, the community centres where all the crews where all the crews will be, which is always a hive of activity. Because invariably there's one or two crews who have underestimated just how fast their athlete chooses to go out. Because athletes are usually a bit dumb and go out too fast.
Are you speaking from experience, Matt?
No. My crew's fantastic. Their athlete's an idiot.
That's what I meant.
And
yes.
goes out far too fast. No, I distinctly remember last year, I knew it was going to be the last time I'd race for quite some time. And I just decided I had some shiny shoes. I just decided to send it. I think I might have been third or fourth up the hill and went for the half marathon. About fifth place. And then faded and crumpled like a house of cards. But that was fun. It was excellent. I had a new plan. But this little pinch, though, the athletes are coming up to shortly as they go through this nature reserve, across a road, as Simon says, and we'll see that very, very shortly.
About to hit the bridge, and I'll show you
there you go.
Show you the sunrise.
There you go.
Brilliant. And looks like it's going to be a nice, sunny, and potentially quite warm day on the Sunshine Coast as well. It's not a bad place for a morning run, is it?
No, not at all.
It really was great and temperate when we ran there in 2023 compared to a lot of the cold courses that we have to run in North America.
Simon, can we check in on the pace here of these two? What are Doug and Britt running?
Yeah, sitting around just that 5 minutes or just under.
Okay. And is that what the coach has?
On the road here.
Is that what the coach has prescribed for the first 10K?
Yeah, on the money.
Brilliant.
And Simon, did you coach her for a flat pacing or a flat effort or some other kind of methodology?
Yeah, Ultraman's all about the effort there, isn't it? Pacing will sort of come and go. As long as you've got that steady pace throughout, steady effort, that's what we need. Here comes the crew cars.
Which is always in the area where the crew cars aren't meant to be, but every year there's someone there. But let's not tell let's not tattletale.
Exactly. It'll be a secret.
Yeah. I promise not to tell anybody. Every year. Hey, but if that's the worst thing that happens today, that's a good day in the office, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big line of crew cars.
Yeah.
And this is where they get to pick up pacers. Is that correct?
It is.
Yeah. So depending on the strategy, and James and Simon, I'm sure we'll have lots of discussions around different strategy for different types of athletes and different times during the course of the day. But this will be the first time they see their crew. Probably drop the headlamp by about now as well. It's light enough to run without one. Get rid of some excess weight and start getting food and drink into the
Maybe
system.
some excess clothing if you felt a little cool at a start.
There we go. There's a few starting to kick in already. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Simon, feel free to give us your commentary. You're the one on the course. We'll talk around you. So, feel comfortable if you like to give us more of what's going on the course, who you see when you go by those crews and fans. Let us know for sure.
For sure, with a bit of heavy breathing thrown in there as we come up the hill.
Oh, it's not going to happen.
So we've got Boris just up ahead. Sun's coming up, and I think it's actually going to be quite a warm day. I saw it was a low of 18 this morning.
So right about now, what distance are you at?
Right on 5Ks.
Right on 5K. All right.
So it was just under, right on 5-minute K average for this group here, Boris and Brittany and Doug.
It's amazing how fast that light comes up.
A few more crew cars down here, maybe out of the chaos. Easier to switch over.
Does this remind you of your recent Tarawera race where you're just running down athletes all day long, Simon?
Yeah, it was a rough day, Tarawera this year. Weather. Back to Boris here. He's got his own tunes pumping.
Yeah, I understand that the music on the run course was a debate within the Dream Team this year as far as if athletes should be pumping out music or not. They got the okay,
Yeah,
I understand.
No headphones. You allowed your own speaker.
Yeah.
Carried by you or your crew, as long as it's not annoying anyone else around you.
Well,
Right, try and bridge back up to Mark Thompson. But he's put a bit of a gap on now. We'll see.
yeah.
Check back in a few minutes.
According to
Dropping some
the tracker, it's only a few hundred meters. Was this part of your workout plan for the day to get a little fartlek training in?
Yeah, any bonus running over here is good.
So people that have just joined us, we have Simon Cochrane running the first 10K with the athletes. Something you're not going to see anywhere else in the world. Simon Cochrane is the world record holder at the 5:15 distance. Does a great job following the route signs. He's just trying to close the gap up right now to Marco, who is running in first place, went out like a rocket. Simon was back with some of the other people just a few moments ago with the second, third, fourth, fifth runners, and now he's trying to get back up to number one to give us an idea of the pace that we have Marco going out in front, and then he can drop back again and show us our 2, 3, 4, 5 up to whatever we see. Shortly we'll be getting to that 10K mark, and we'll be getting picked up with other cameras from Banat and Kelly along the way as well. So here's some unprecedented coverage for you, though. If you ever want to know what it's like to run at a world record pace, this is it. You're living it. It looks like he's taken on a pacer as well.
Yes.
And looking at the tracker, Marco's probably the best part of 500 meters in front at the moment of Mark and Douglas, sort of coming down really back down towards the Eni Creek Road while they turn left and then do another rise up towards the back of the Noosa Aquatic Centre and the high school. Really start winding their way through the suburbs before heading down towards some Sunshine Beach and hitting the coast.
Back onto Mark Thompson now.
Yep.
Paced by his coach, Matt Kerr. Seems like they might just be dialing it up a touch. Gaps are opening up.
And they're fairly rocketing along. Mark's done a few 100-milers, and I think a sub 20-hour 100-miler as well. So he's certainly got the legs for this distance at a cracking pace as well.
Yep. And actually, my year, Matt Kerr was my pacer as well.
Well, there we go. We know he's in
There
great
we go.
hands.
Absolutely.
He ran a lazy 37K with me that day.
If Matt's children are watching, he's got 4 children that he's dedicating his race to. Look at Daddy go right out in front here. Anybody who's watching online, please drop us a comment and we will put your support up for the athletes so that they know that you are watching them and cheering them on.
This is a neat little bridge. This is where I remember letting Simon and Matt go.
Did you let them go?
Yeah, when you're running these distances, it's really about patience, because at a whole bunch of different parts of it, you could go faster, but you don't know how it's going to be, and you have to judge how it's going to be in 20, 30 miles. And so you do have to make decisions here, what you're capable of, where your legs are going to be, if anything else is going to slow you down, your back, your hips, or whatever.
Yeah, no clouds in the sky. I think we're going to be in for a warm one.
Now, sometimes you'll want to then go faster in these early hours and take a little bit of a tax. Biomechanically, it's more efficient to be even, but that's not even constant effort, right? Because after a while, it's harder. But you might think,
We have some crew. Thank you.
Nah, it might be hotter later, and you're not going to be able to run as well in the heat. So you might want to try to get a little bit more road under you.
Just watch a few others come up the bridge now.
All right.
Let Mark and Matt carry on.
Should see Boris and Douglas and
Boris
Brittany
next.
very soon. Yep.
And then Doug and Britt should be close behind.
Yep.
That's it.
They're like happy when they're together.
You're right, Brad.
Just a little surge. It's quite warm.
It's quite warm, yeah.
Bit of humidity around. No clouds.
There's no shame in asking for a drink out of that bottle, Simon.
No, I'll be asking someone for a drink soon, that's for sure. Here comes Boris. We might run with him for a bit because he's got some good tunes pumping out of his speaker. Here we go.
Right, touch it.
That's Boris.
So Boris has done this race twice previously. He's got a 10.
No, I believe this is his fourth.
Fourth?
This
Fourth
is number
Ultraman
4,
Australia.
I think, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yep.
I got 3. I do have 3 on the screen here. I only have
One of the more experienced athletes here for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. 23, 24, 25. I got it right on the screen. I don't have all the stats though. I do see a 753.
Yeah, it's sub 8 last year, 753.
Sub 8 last year, sub 7 this year, I heard.
Looks like he's on pace for it.
He's moving along.
That's your profile.
Just under 9 hours, 8:57 the previous year as well.
Carrying a little extra weight with him too. Must be trying to cut weight.
Yeah.
It is nice to have a lot of nutrition. I always run with an Ultra Vest, even for a marathon, if it's allowed, because then you just have whatever you need all with you all the time. And you can take on course, but then you've got maybe a little bit of liquid with you to wash down your nutrition. I find it to be super helpful, and they don't really weigh that much. So it can be great. And also you can carry a rain jacket with you if the weather might be cold or rainy.
Well, it looks
Right, we'll let Boris go for a bit and we'll have Doug and Brittany coming now.
Yeah, I've got them up the tail here on the scooter.
Oh, yep. Sounds like Adrian.
It is.
It does. Morning, Adrian.
Good morning.
Adrian, you can turn on your camera for us as well. I'm not getting your video at the moment.
Adrian may need some technical assistance.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Is that it?
Yeah.
That's your thumb.
That's your hand.
Finger in the way, mate,
There
but
you
yeah.
go. Nice.
So, she's leaking your coaching tips, Pete. Stop, mate.
It's fake news, mate. She's setting you up. It's mind games. That's it. Don't give away all the secrets.
You got to pay for that stuff, right, Simon?
Yeah. Doug will be paying for it, all right?
So I've added Adrian as our third picture-in-picture on the right-hand side.
Looks like Jeff's got the drone up too.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that in a second.
Okay.
Yep.
Got the branded Athletic Peak merch there. That looks good.
Oh, it is nice of you to notice. It's the new sports bra we have.
Nice. I don't know if it's my size exactly, but I like it. Looks good.
It's up me good.
For the money makers. Can't find your arm in there.
So nutritionally, guys, are we taking in some gels at this point?
Definitely some carbs going in.
Yeah.
More in the drink and hydration form as well.
And that would be precision nutrition that Brittany has, Simon?
She does have a precision bottle. Flask. Full of tailwind, I believe, though.
Okay.
Fake news.
Simon, Simon, I know you're tailwind all day and forever,
Yes.
but how about all your athletes? Do you recommend a mix of that and solids, or you bring them to the?
It's whatever they've trained with, really. Like some people do prefer some gels and solids, but I find a good mix.
Concrete pills that he turns out for athletes.
We've got an Athletic Peak range of concrete pills, which tend to work better than nutrition.
So that camera that I've just added in, that is your race director, Jeff Morris, flying the drone.
For long races, I like to do the, a bar an hour kind of thing, because it's easy to not forget. Top of the hour comes, you get a bar down, you've got 250, 300 calories in. There you go.
Oh, Adrian's chasing a bird.
We're gonna race.
A bush turkey, yeah.
Bush turkey's on the road.
Looks like he just went by Banat.
Get a wave.
Free.
Which athlete did you just pass there, Adrian?
416, I think it was.
That'd be Nat.
Nat Dodd. Nat Dodd
Pass off
also.
here.
Nat Dodd, if she can run below 7:26:44 today, could go for that age group record for the females.
We've got Eric coming up now. 255. Work, Eric.
Yep.
Eric is another one of those monster athletes.
0.
Somebody taking a little walk break, maybe doing a little jeffing.
Oh, that looked like a Tim Franklin athlete that ran by. Who was that, Adrian?
Yes.
It was
410.
That was so quick.
Yeah, he got running when he saw the camera.
That's Ashley. Ashley
That's
Bates.
Ashley, one of Tim's.
Yeah.
One of there's one of Simon's.
So looking at the drone there, guys, we're obviously looking at an underpass under the road. Where are we looking at when we see that footage?
So that's at Sunshine Beach. So the athletes, sort of leave Noosa, come up over the rise, and basically then head down towards Sunrise Beach. They go under the underpass. They actually have cycled over that at the end of day 2. When they come back up towards Noosa Head. So they basically go down underneath the bridge and then turn right, and then they have the beach on their left all the way down to the marathon turnaround point. So they hit that and just head south. And not long after they turn right under there, they move off the road and start interspersing between the road and the running trail.
Look out.
So that we should have Marco hitting the point where the drone is momentarily.
I think the track is a little bit out. Marco's actually gone underneath.
He's already gone past. Okay.
Pretty certain I saw him go underneath as soon as the drone came up.
Okay.
So he's already gone through. or it was someone who looked just like him from my little viewpoint. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
But I think given the distance that Sunrise Beach is from the start and the pace that Marco that
There's a
then
crew.
Mark, I think they've already gone through.
Oh, nice move.
That looked like one of our racers that is on a run walk program. They were walking by.
Yep.
Simon, who you got there?
Just bridged back up to Boris.
Okay.
Right.
Moving very well.
We've got athletes coming underneath the bridge now. I think that would be Mark Thompson, I think, coming through, recognizing the pacer there as well.
Yeah. That was definitely them. Again, look at the coverage you're getting of this race. People on YouTube, we've got 3 different live cameras going. In the main picture here, we are running with Boris, and Simon Cochrane is the man with the camera running that first 10K with the athletes. We've got our drone coverage by race director Jeff Morris. Take a look at what's going on in that screen. A little bit of beauty of the scenery that they are about to be running down along that beach area. And we have our guests on the side in our picture-in-picture. We have Matt Wheatley on top, James Scanlon in the middle, and then down on the bottom picture-in-picture, we have yet another piece of the course covered, and we're getting all the athletes running by in that area too. So I hope you're enjoying this coverage of Australia 2026. Please join us in the comments and tell
Coming down
us
to the bridge now.
Tell us where you are joining from.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's typical Dream Team. Leaning on the post, hanging out on the side of the road.
It's the Dream Team down under the bridge.
Yeah, I think that's Kelly underneath the bridge, isn't it? And Banat as well.
Keep it up.
Is Jeff going to follow
Julian
here?
there as well.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
Go well, mate. There's Jeff and Tony over here with the drone up.
There goes Bryce. I think from a runner's perspective, it's really nice. It's actually a beautiful view coming down the hill there underneath the underpass. You see the ocean for the first time. Before that, it's
here we come.
dark.
There's quite a
It's
bit of a breeze
suburban.
down here too.
Oh, fantastic.
It's Brittany and Doug coming around. There is a nice breeze here. Get some drinks soon. Yeah, a bit of a headwind down here. I think I'll tuck in behind these 2 athletes, save some energy.
Absolutely. There's no issues
Which
with
could
drafting
mean-
on the run.
Could mean the way back gets quite warm with the tailwind and the sun pops up.
Yep.
Kelly, I have put your camera
Textbook pass off.
on the screen as well. So when you've got the opportunity to get a shot of the runners going around that corner, please take it.
All right, first view of the beach here.
Woohoo!
Now, going on the way out, this concrete on the left here, the sidewalk doesn't seem bad. Seems fine. But then when you return after you've already been running for many hours, seems like the dumbest idea ever. It's really painful and hard. and the difference between that and the blacktop is significant in terms of stress on your body. And every little curb is agony. Right now, everything's still pretty good and functioning well, and so it's not an issue. But later on, it will get more and more painful.
Mm. And the other thing, as well, James, I think with this course, and it doesn't really look like it on the course profile, but it's quite a rolling course, you know, and so, you know, where Britt and Doug are at the moment, it's gently rolling down, but on the way back they feel like very steep hills on the way back up, you know, when you've sort of done 75-80 kilometers or so.
Yeah, of all the Ultraman courses I have run, this is actually my slowest. I think I ran just under 7 hours here. It's the slowest I've ever run in an Ultraman course. It does get quite warm when you're doing that return, and so you're really waiting for your crew to bring you any kind of coolness that they can deliver in liquid form.
And it's quite a challenging course to crew on as well. That there are some sections, particularly say where Britt are now, and you can see that they've gone off the main road and onto the coastal pathway. The crews often struggle to find safe and appropriate places to pull over, or particularly if there's a bunch of runners together, we'll have multiple crew cars all trying to occupy the same space. So there's often some logistics and some consideration to be given there. So go back to your point before about the athletes sometimes wearing a vest or having a bottle in their hand can be really important.
Simon, have you hit 10K?
Must have done by now. They've just done 50 minutes.
Yeah.
9.7, but I'll probably keep rolling for a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Love to hear that. Hopefully his camera kicks in a little stronger. There we go.
I haven't seen a lot of it, but what I usually end up doing is having my pacer mule for me, which is only legal in Ultraman and in no other race. And muling is when they wear the vest, they hold some liquids and a whole bunch of stuff, and they can hand it to you. And in no other kind of ultra race is this allowed at all. You have to carry your own shit. People can pace for you, but they can't carry things and give them to you. It's just kind of the normal standard rule. But in Ultraman, it's allowed. So that allows you to bridge these situations where it was 5K from where you could stop, so that way your pacer is offloading and unloading the fluids that they need or the nutrition, and then can just hand it to you as they go. That was one kind of quirk about the rules, which is different from if you were running any kind of other ultra race.
I think also there's plenty of athletes who, for a range of reasons, choose to or have to do this run without a pacer, as we see Erica go through under the rainbow onto Sunrise Beach there. And so if you're in a position if you're just sort of joining us, you don't have to have a pacer for this race or pacers for this race. You can absolutely run it by yourself. What that means is, from a running perspective and crewing perspective, you just have to have a different strategy. And so you crew may well have to say, well, we're not going to be able to see you for 2, 3, 4, 5 kilometers. So you need to now carry some things with you. So not uncommon to have, I've certainly done this before, that we'll have a X marks the spot on the map. And at this particular point, the crew know they need to give me a vest or give me a bottle to carry just to tide me through to the next spot. Again, this is why planning for all these events is really important, why the crew need to be on top of their game, and why there needs to be really good communication between the crew and the athletes for the before the event, but also on the day as well.
Hey, Simon, we got Murray Taylor watching on the live stream. Oh,
Nice.
Lost that.
It does happen that sometimes you can have crew, as you said, that they can pace you. They're capable of it. I've had the fortune when in Florida, I did a record run there, and I had four different people who were all sub 3-hour marathoners who could pace with me. And that's the pace I needed. So that was great. But sometimes in Arizona the following month, I had nobody who could run anywhere near my speed. So you just have to have a different strategy in that case, and you can make it work. They can hand you things.
Yep.
This is one of those sections on the course where it's really easy going out because you're climbing a little bit. And even when you're tired and maybe your back starts to fatigue, or at least maybe this is just me, going up is fine.
It's fine.
Down is painful. And every jarring, it starts to hit your QLs, and it's hard to get the extension, and every step is painful, and there's not much you can do about it. But up is fine. So when you're tired, that's just energy, but down is pain. And so this direction seems to be okay. And then on the backside, because it's still early, but when he comes back the other direction, I continued to think, will I be disqualified if I run on the highway here? Because I really want to. I didn't, but I kept wondering. I kept thinking every time.
I think it's fair to say the official answer is yes. But you just go back to paces for a second, and it's interesting. I remember one year. Now, my brother was due to pace. I mean, this is before he sort of decided to do it himself, and he pulled up injured during the run. So we had a plan, we had a strategy. He was going to join me for 20 or 30 k's or so in the middle, and for a whole range of reasons, he wasn't able to do that. And so we have to change. And I guess this is also a challenge, and any of the athletes will be faced with this today. Any of the crews is. You can have a plan, you can have the best laid plan, but you have to be adaptable, and you have to be malleable enough within that, and have to have enough gear in the back of the van as well to be able to change and adjust that plan. And the athlete needs to be able to cope with that, as we see. And now I think our Malaysian athlete coming through under the bridge, running in a pack as well, which is not a bad strategy for a first timer on this course.
Yep, we got lots of people going around that corner now, and they'll be getting picked up by the drone shot as well, because they're at the same location. So as people that are watching, when you see your athlete go by on that bottom picture, take a look, and then look at the drone shot, and you're going to see them on that as well. Yep. The big picture in the middle right now, that is Simon Cochrane out there running with the athletes. He's out toward the front, where we're running with 3 cameras live right now for you to try and cover everything. So keep your eyes moving around the screen. Check out what's going on. Check the scenery. Check the beauty of what's being displayed here. When you see your athlete run by, give them a shout out in the comment section, and we will make sure that we put that up, and they know that you're supporting them.
Just looking at here is really pitching up and down. You can see it on the camera there, and it's really quite hard concrete. It seems to be quite old. So there's plenty of notches and steps there. So it takes a lot out of you. You don't notice it so much on the way out. On the way back, it's just torturous.
We just go back thinking about all these athletes that came under the bridge in the last sort of 2 minutes. That's a really, really big group of runners, of athletes and crews all together. I must admit, I've not really seen that before. They're obviously, whether that's there or just happen to have the same pacing strategy, or they decide to stay together. From a running perspective, that's okay. Again, if I think about the crewing of that, there's probably the best part of 20 athletes who will all be at that same crew. But if we go back up to where Boris is now, that's one of the first spots where the crew cars can get into, and so there'll be quite a concentration of crew vehicles up in and around that area. So it'll make crewing doable, but quite challenging as well. And again, this is where the crew really begin to earn their. I was going to say earn their money. I've never paid my crew.
Yeah, and
don't let the secret out.
And right now, with the race as it is, 37 athletes. Remember, there were 55 athletes registered to do this race. Now, had they all shown up, that is a great number of crew cars added to this course as well. So on the biking days, maybe it spreads out a little bit better and things like that. But on the run days, the paces are going to be close enough together, as you're saying, Matt, that those crews all need to find places to park, and they can't stay there for very long and move out because they got to let the next crew vehicle in. Or sometimes crews end up missing a stop and maybe end up missing that nutrition because there was no safe place to pull over. And that leads back to what James was saying about, you know what, as a ultra runner, just carrying your own nutrition and having that safety net is something that may be worth the extra pounds on your run, just to make sure that that's the kind of thing that's not going to happen.
Yeah, and I think if we also then think about, and particularly for viewers who are new to this format, one of the fantastic things about this style of race and the atmosphere and what we really try to generate is athletes and crews looking after each other. So it's not uncommon at all for a crew to say to their athlete, "We're not going to be able to see you for half an hour, for 15 minutes, but this crew over here will look after you," and they'll and to hand things off. Or if an athlete's struggling and they look like they're struggling, any of these crews, any of these other 36 crews that are on course will look after and will support any of the other athletes as well. And sometimes, if that means that their own athlete doesn't get quite the support they need. And so this is, one of the things we talk about, maybe sometimes some of the differences between this type of race, a traditional mile or a traditional Ironman race would be the obvious comparison. This is one of the many things that make this type of race and this style of racing so attractive to so many people is every athlete out there actually has 36 other crews who will help and support them. We saw that yesterday on the bike, and we saw that both days on the bike, and we will see it a lot today as well.
Right around now is about the time where it's be good for people to be getting in some fluids if they're not carrying any, because it's humid out there, and you've been running for a good hour-ish right now. Hour and a half, is it?
Just on 1 hour, 59 minutes.
Just on 1 hour.
59 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. So
just
so
coming
that's
through the forest here between the trees, and it's not too warm. Just under 12 k's in.
Because you don't really feel, you can go for 2 hours at this kind of pace, or even 3 without really much fluids or salt, but you will need it. And once you get behind on it, it's pretty painful to try and climb back up. You can, but it sucks. It's harder than on the bike, for example, where you bonk, you get some stuff into you. Okay, I feel better now. On the run, it's harder. So it's more important to get that in. And an hour is a good check-in to make sure that people, for the crews to check in with their athletes to make sure that they're getting the fluid in, even if their excitement has led them to skip it, or it was hard to get to, so they didn't grab it, or whatever.
Simon, I love your camera work here, being able to shoot over your shoulder.
I've never run this fast in my life. It's great. You see down the bottom right-hand corner there, Shane Duffy with his Trustell plain T-shirt. This is Ultraman number 10, I think, for him. So he's out for another fantastic day. He'll find every baby between here and Twin Waters to kiss and say hello to. That seems to be his thing. He's got the family, the grandkids out supporting me again. And and there's Larry with the T-shirt as well.
I know where my support goes.
There we go.
So it seems like Simon's footage is a little bit jumpy. I'm guessing that's just the cell coverage, the trees, the things that are going on there. But it's still, a scene that you are not going to see in many places. You're not going to see any other 5:15 distance race provide you the runners on course running around. You're not going to have drone footage following the runners around the corner. 3 cameras live, professional athlete Simon Cochrane running along with them. Like this, friends, I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. Please give us comments in the comment section that we want to know that you're getting what you want to see out of this.
Yeah, we're just under the trees here, so I think reception should start to improve in a second when we come out.
I think if I recognize her correctly, on the just going underneath the bridge now, coming on the drone footage, there was Projector, who missed the cutoff yesterday and a pretty tough down the bike, and you know, decided to not complete yesterday. But again, sort of shows the testament to her and to her crew to still turn up and run today. You know, it's not an easy thing to run 85 kilometers on any given day, let alone when you've had a pretty challenging day on the bike, but obviously invested so much time and energy and effort, and so to still turn up on day 3 and run and have an enjoyable day out speaks volumes. And
you've done all the training for it, like,
yeah,
let's get our money's worth.
yeah, we're here. But what we're beginning to see, if we're now an hour in, is some of these athletes are still coming under the Sunrise onto Sunrise Beach, under the bridge. That's about the 7 kilometer mark from memory. It's between sort of 7 and 8 kilometer mark. So those athletes are sort of on track. If they can hold that pace, that they will be able to finish this race inside the time. Of course, there's, as you said before, James, there is a law of diminishing returns. You know, your return leg is never as fast as the outward leg. And so they'll be looking to really get down towards the marathon point in probably about that 5.5 hour mark, to bank a little bit of time so they can be crossing that finish line under 12 hours.
Yeah, you can negative split a marathon, which I've only done a couple of times. I have never negative split an ultra. I've tried, but it's never gone that way. It doesn't go that way.
I think it's fair to say, if we think about what Simon was talking about earlier on, 258 out and 308 back, if Simon can't negative split a double, I strongly suspect it pretty much can't be done, particularly not by your average human being. But but that's okay. These people will all have a strategy. Yeah.
Coming down to another decent crew area here. There's a big car park off to the side, so we might see a couple of crews.
Yeah, they'll be coming down towards the Marcus Beach area on the course, which sort of is a...
Yeah, it's 4 or 5 cars parked up here.
Yep. They'll be ready to go.
I'm sure.
Yeah. There are a couple of really good crewing spots.
Looks like in the back, you know, before the bridge here, we still have a number of runners. Looks like 5 or 6. Denise, and on the ladies' race, Denise and Nicole and Carrie.
Yep.
So Carrie, I'm not sure how updated Carrie's tracker is, but that's those people I think will be doing fine. Though Denise is maybe a little bit behind where you could expect to finish in 12.
Yeah, that's right. And Denise was one of the 3 athletes who just missed the cutoff yesterday. She missed it by 45 seconds. And so again, running today as a participant, and again, to the point, shows huge amount of courage and heart and determination, but also just when in doubt, just be stubborn and get on with it. And I think that's really admirable as well. But I think fair to say we'll be in for an entry maximizing day today as well.
Yeah.
But she's got Mel Cockshott, who took this event out last year in the women's race as a crew captain, so she'll be well crewed, well supported, and she's surrounded with lots of love. Kerry Mandel obviously has done 3 ultra distances, including Florida and Arizona before, so she knows what she's in for, and I'm sure she's got the legs to be able to carry her through. So I think all those athletes will be at this pace, and we're only 1/12 of the way through the day. We'll be fine to get through the day.
Who are we picking up here, Simon? Who's going by? Oh, that's Britt and Doug
again, isn't it?
That's Britt. Yeah. That's Brittany again.
And so Britt's marathon PB is a 3:03. She's probably not far off that pace at the moment. She's probably a little bit slower than that at the moment, I imagine, James, which is perfectly understandable on this course and after 2 heavy days on the bike. But most of her Ironman marathon times have been under 4 hours as well, so can run with heavy legs.
Simon, you can unmute. You've gone to mute, so we can hear what you're saying here with these guys.
Yeah, we're back off mute, Larry.
Watch what I say. No swearing, Larry.
We have Brittany and Doug here.
He's making good pace up that hill.
Mm.
It's nice to see the turnover. You know, it's something I've long believed in, is you want to try to keep your cadence up and shorten those legs as like your granny gear on the bike, because it helps reduce the peak forces on your muscles and also keep your brain used to like spinning. You know, keeps your brain used to spinning at the right pace.
Yep.
What's up, crew?
Doug here.
Send me some prayers and some legs. I've enjoyed my first hour running with Britt.
He's making the smart call to just
I'm gonna
ease off, stick to his own goals, pace goals.
I know my coaches at home wanted me to slow down, so I will. Save some for later. But Britt's a weapon. Britt's about to smoke this. It's true. I went there.
Yeah, Brittany has a nice lead there, and she's looking very strong.
Very strong.
It's early days still, but it's as
early days.
All the Commonwealth people would say. See, I've been trained, but she is looking very nice.
So
We've got a nice cool breeze in our face, which could mean a very hot tailwind for the return leg when that sun comes up.
And it's interesting, if I just looking at the tracker, it goes in and out every now and again. I think about 5 of our top 10 athletes, or the first athletes, are women. Yeah, obviously heading out with Brittany. Nat's 500 or 600 meters behind her, then followed by Claire, by Anna, and then by Erica. So the female race is very much heating up today, and we could absolutely throw a blanket at the beginning of the day over the top 3 athletes as well, with Anna, Brittany, and Nat. So they're throwing it out there today. It's going to be a very, very exciting day on the run.
Yeah, and the females in general are usually quite a bit smarter than the lads at pacing.
Absolutely.
And are generally a little bit tougher in those last 10Ks as well, from what I've seen.
Yep, absolutely.
Absolutely agree with that.
Yeah, always seen that. Guys let their ego get ahead of them, and of course you see that in all of life, but it's not just running.
Well, now that
boys can be pretty stupid, go out too hard and blow up in a blaze of glory, and then just crumble and start crying by the side of the road, and then just get passed by the women who are far, far smarter. And you're right, are often really shine over this distance as well, over not only the run but over the 3 days.
Gentlemen, I'm looking at the tracker here, and as they are back on the road here for a little bit, they are going to go past one of the timing checkpoints just before they go back onto some trail. So people that are watching on the tracker at home, you're going to start to pick up those split times from that tracker.
Brittany's just picked up her pacer. Get my drink.
I caught up with Brittany on the start line today and to see how she went overnight with her sleep and fueling strategy. She said she didn't get the greatest night's sleep, but she was really pleased with how her ride panned out yesterday to put her in a position to just really enjoy the run today. So that seems to be working out well for her.
She's definitely doing that. Which of her crew members there is running with her for pacer, Simon? Simon, do you know which of her friends is running there with her as a pacer?
I do. I know that this is Miss Kylie Brown, who's pacer extraordinaire and does have the sound box.
New Zealand's next top model. Thank you, Joel. Ready to mingle?
Well, gee, I don't know what the excuse is now. They're out in the middle of a road.
Mm. Maybe they're running too fast.
It looks like we might be having a break in our drone footage. I think he might be bringing this back to land. Or no, he's going back up. I think he's got some.
He's only had 10 minutes.
battery
Maybe he's
issues
already
going
already
on.
changed the battery.
Yeah, maybe.
Brittany's really maintaining that lead over the number 2 female. It's looking quite strong.
This will be a bit of a pinch on the way back.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting into a little bit of sketchy cell area again.
Drone footage up there in the top right there looks like a truly awful day to be running on the Sunshine Coast.
We need to bring that over this paused out one here. Let's take a look.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and as a runner who's sometimes been out there for 9-10 hours or so, running back up that coast can be just really nice just to break up the monotony of the of the concrete and the thudding of your legs. Look at that sunrise. It's where else would you rather be on a Monday morning, hey?
Now around this kind of time, you're pretty good in there. Now is a great time for the runners to be getting in some solid nutrition, because you usually can't take it much later. After you get 3 or 4 hours, which is for me is like halfway to a little bit more than halfway. It's harder to get that in. But now you're good and warmed up. You're hungry. You're burning calories. Now you can take in 300-400 calories at a time, and take the time to digest it and get work done and help the legs.
Not sure if I got Mitch's comment up earlier, so I'm putting it up again because I like it.
The other thing that people sometimes forget is that there is, trying to bring 300-400 calories an hour in, which is about as much as most people can take. But there's also the fact that there's also your fact that you're out there all day. That was like that was a lunch you didn't have. It takes most people 1,600 to 2,000 calories just to keep the lights on, and so you're missing that as well. So oftentimes I like to have some kind of lunchy thing around noon because your body's kind of programmed for it, if you can take it, which not everybody can. Yeah,
and I think certainly perhaps not so much the athletes at the front of the pack, but certainly those towards the back who will be out there for a lot longer today, particularly if this is their first Ultraman or their first long distance, their first multi-day event, is by about now you can be in a fair bit of GI stress. as well. You absolutely, your brain is just sick of eating. You're sick of being told to keep on eating and drinking. You know you need to, but it's actually the last thing you want to do. In some cases, and we've not had too many reports, but some cases the body just does not want to take any more food in. You're just sick of it. And that can really start playing with your head. It can then create a little bit of, tension in your own head. And also then the crew has to come up with different strategies just to really start putting the calories in, whether that's solids, whether that's liquids, gels, but that they can be pretty hard on the third day of an Ultraman event. I mean, they can be hard at the best of times.
It can be pretty
People
gross.
try fruit. They can be pretty awful.
Simon, can we bring you back here for a second?
This would be great.
Can you unmute for us? Crew's hitting them nice and
Brittany's
quick.
cooling down already.
Simon, are you able to hear us? Can you unmute there for a second with us?
No, we're not muted.
Okay,
We're
great.
just not talking.
Oh, okay, excellent. While we were getting our commentary there earlier, did Britt just pass another athlete?
No, Britt passed another athlete because they just took a little detour, wrong turn, so they came back and passed Doug again. So, all right.
Okay, I was wondering what was going on that one. Okay, good. That's a great update.
Right, we might bridge up and find Boris in a second.
So this is our women's leader on the run today. This is Brittany Litton.
Yeah.
Brittany, how many monsters are you in so far? How many monsters today?
Pardon?
How many monsters?
None yet. I'm saving them all for lunchtime.
Looks like she's keeping her lead, maybe even extending.
Maybe even just kicking it out a little bit. And that pace, she's absolutely rocketing along. It's probably, Simon, you'll probably have it there, probably still sitting at 5-minute pace.
Yeah, just over 5:06, 5:08.
5 or 6. There you go. Yep. Yeah, so what are we now? An hour 20 into this race. We're not far away, as you say before, Larry, from Brittany will sort of duck through another little bush area, come back out towards the highway, and then head down past the Coolum State School.
15, coming up on 15 and a half.
15.
Pace.
Yeah. And the first checkpoint's at about the half marathon mark, just outside the famous Coolum Pool, along a straight stretch road before the athletes turn right and head through suburbia for a period of time, and sort of head away from the coast. So they'll be getting their last glimpses of the ocean soon.
Well, maybe while Simon is bridging back up to Boris, we can take a look at this map for today as well. Let me just prep that. And you guys can kind of talk us through what's going to be seen here. So this is the course that they're going to run along the coast, and we've already gone through the beginning of this course where they start off at Lions Park, and this is where they were running along. We've come through all of this area and down through that 10:21 sign there. That was zoomed in really quick. Okay, so I kind of skipped a whole lot there. Tell us a little bit about that, from that 10-kilometer mark up to that 21-kilometer mark. What are they going to go through along these beach communities?
Yeah, so this is where the course really follows the coastal pathway. This is the really hard, concrete, and you're right, James, really that really sort of old pockmarked concrete that can be pretty hard on the legs. It's a rolling course. There's none of those that you would sit back and say they are hilly, but it rolls enough so that the athlete really has to change their pace and change their cadence up a bit. It can be sheltered from the elements, from the sun, but then can also be open as well. And we go in and out of coastal almost little
Do you need anything from the back?
if you like, really until we get down to the half marathon mark at the 21.2 kilometre mark just outside the Coolum State School there. And then the athletes will turn right into the suburbs.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute. Banat just took the phone from Simon. We'll bring him back to sound in a little bit when we're done going over the course. So on the right hand side where the green dot is and where it says Sunshine Beach, that's kind of where they just came down and crossed over under the overpass where the drone was flying. Is that right?
That's correct.
Yeah. And
then they run down, so run south, so the ocean's on the left hand side. You do get some spectacular views.
Yeah.
And there are a number of crewing spots there until we get through Perigium Beach, and then we end up where you have where the marker there at the half marathon mark, which is our first timing checkpoint.
Yep. And up there at the half marathon, that's where we had Nick Millett last year set up, because he lives just around the corner. He's not there this time, and unfortunately he's not going to be able to join us today. Tell us about this next little section through the township here.
Yeah, so we really then come back through the suburb of Coolum Beach. We actually avoid the athletes cycled through Coolum Beach on the coastal road yesterday coming back up, but it's quite a busy community, so we sort of skirt around the back of the township and stick in some suburban streets. Plenty of crewing opportunities, but can be very open and very hot. It's just blacktop the whole way, and so it can be very exposed, particularly on the way back. Athletes will can get a lot of heat radiating up off the surface of the road. And then as we go through the back of Coolum Beach and really to the back of what we call Point Arkwright, they hit really the only substantial hill on the course up what we call South Coolum Road and Panorama Drive. It's a no crew area, but it is quite a steep loop up and around the top of the hill.
I got my mouse going over
an
that
athlete
area.
can have a pacer through that area. But it is a no crew zone, an area that has caused a lot of confusion in previous years, but in the last 2 or 3 iterations of this race, the organisers and the dream team have got themselves very well organised, and logistically it's very well coordinated now. And once the athletes to say it is really the only substantial hill on the course, but it is quite a climb. And most athletes choose to walk up it or at least sort of walk and run.
And then on the return, they don't go in and do that loop, do they? They just return straight back.
No, do it both ways.
They do it both ways. Okay.
Both ways, yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
And that's been consistent over the race for the last
over the
few
years.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then around the golf course and back to the
slightly,
beach.
Then we head back in towards the beach, follow the highway for a few hundred meters, and then duck away from the highway, hit the coastal pathway, and then follow the coastal pathway all the way down through Markula, Majimba, and then what we call Twin Waters, which is the marathon turnaround point.
Yeah, so that was
which again the athletes cycled past yesterday.
Yeah, and then basically they just turn around and take that same route back.
It's the same route back in
until we
make it really easy for athletes. One out, one back.
Yeah, and let's talk about this part here as they come back, where they get off the trail and get to the beach.
So this is by far and away, I think for most people, the best part of this entire race. So the bridge you see there is the bridge where the day 1 and 2 timing chip deactivated. That's actually the finish line. Immediately beyond that bridge, the athletes go down the 4 hardest stairs in the entire course because everyone's legs are trashed by that stage. And run across just a very small car park and a small nature reserve and come out right at the top of Noosa Main Beach there. Yeah. It's the iconic finish line of this race, and it's one thing that makes this race so fantastic. And so even though athletes have done 515 kilometres, we add a nice little bit of spice and have a run. It's about 500 metres down that beach. And one of the fantastic things for new viewers is that we absolutely encourage, we expect in some cases, we demand family, friends and crew to cross the finish line and to run down the beach and cross the finish line with athletes. And that makes it really, really special. In fact, some of my favourite memories, and James, you'd probably agree, is running down that beach with family, with crew, with the kids, with the grandparents, and all crossing that finish line together. So we will see probably from about noon today until 5:30, 6:30 this afternoon, athletes running down that beach and crossing the finish line.
And right now we're obviously looking at Google Earth,
Good
but
job.
we're going to have this same view from the drone today as they finish, and that's just going to be amazing. I think that's going to be something to look for.
It will be fantastic.
Look forward to.
Looks like we had Carrie's a crew jumping on.
Yep, Carrie's crew in the house. Your favorite crew.
Let me get you up.
We're
for the
about
Americans.
14 kilometers in.
How is she looking
Just
so far?
14. She's looking good. We picked up some amazing pacers. Oh, that's the other one. Sorry, my finger was in the way. But she's in high spirit, so doing good.
Has she been getting her nutrition and liquids in?
Yes. I think we've swapped out bottles 3 times already.
Oh, nice.
And chews.
Sticking to the plan so far.
What's her
Hopefully it
nutrition
stays that
plan
way.
for the day?
She's a lot of liquid. She does the Scratch Super Fuel to get a lot of her calories, and the Scratch Chews, and then the Scratch Hydration alternated with Gatorade. And then, hopefully we'll mix in some Oreos and some grapes. Not a ton of solids on the run day though. Not like the bike.
Nice. I mean, she's raced in humid before, but it is humid like Florida. They're right there, so it's keep her on top of that salt.
Pretty good today.
Yeah, it's quite pleasant out right now, which is good. Hopefully it stays this way. Right now there's a little bit of a headwind in this area, but I think the temperatures are perfect for running right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've got some runners coming up. What's Shane's number? 286?
266.
Shane
Got a-
Duffy's pacer. I think that's her, right?
Yeah.
So Shane should be right behind her. She has dropped her runner.
She's getting the rest of the crew ready for what he needs. Keep the athlete happy, and here he comes up the trail now.
Everything else. Good job. Woo! He's coming. So this one ahead. It's easier. Like this one at time.
Done, Mary.
You're on live, Mary. That's cool. Am I? Yeah, you are. Press ahead.
Oh, hey, actually, when Shane comes by, can you please ask him to take a look at your screen?
Yes. Shane, they want you to look at the screen.
Mary.
Hey,
Hey, Shane.
I've seen that shirt before.
Yeah,
How are you, brother?
I'm doing well, doing well. I got my support
Mate, let me
behind you
give
today,
a tip,
buddy.
mate. This was not a good idea, eh? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can we keep walking while we?
Yeah, you can.
How's it all going from your end, anyway?
We've had a spectacular morning of having drone shots, catching people going under the bridge. Simon Cochrane running out with a bunch of the athletes. We've had cameras everywhere. Right now, we got Banat on a scooter, so watch out. He's flying around a little bit quicker than he normally does.
Okay.
But say hi to
Well,
him.
listen, we've got a few more athletes coming in, mate. So
I'm gonna
I'll
catch a whole
get out the way.
Thank
Talk to
you.
later.
Good luck, Shane.
Got some more athletes coming through. 371. Good job. 412.
317 is Mahesh.
Yep. And 412 is
And
Projecta.
Carrie's behind them. And 415. 414 and 415. Good job, guys.
Carrie Mandel
Looking good.
Yep.
Yeah.
staying close to Duffy again.
And Jacob crew.
swapped out pacers. Okay, I think that's the cluster for right now. I'm gonna sign off.
Hey.
Wait, there comes another athlete. I'll stay on.
Okay. By the way, if you want to go to New Zealand in December, you got a job as a camera person for us.
Thank you. Carrie might try to drag me with her. She's thinking about crewing or scoping it out.
That sounds like a plan.
This is 413.
That's Rahul.
Supervish.
Well, Supervish is
The pacer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. You're on live.
Rahul, well done, Rahul.
Okay, I'm gonna sign off.
Great. Thank you for joining in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So now
look at that.
we're going to move the main screen over to Banat. Banat's got a scooter today. Looks like he's headed out front.
He does. That looks like Mark. They're coming up to the Coolum Pool. So that's the 21. That's the half marathon checkpoint, which must mean that that Marco has already gone through, or would be very, very close to going through. You'll see the Mark and his pacer there have crossed the highway and sticking with the pathway. They're not all that far away to the high school and the sporting complex where the half marathon checkpoint is. And I'm sure we'll get Banat there as they cross over the line. Then athletes go over a small bridge and turn right into the into the suburb of Mount Coolum. It still looks like an absolutely wonderful day there for a run.
Yeah. Looking super comfortable as well. Hey, Banat.
Looking crazy good.
Yeah.
How are you doing, guys?
Hi, Banat. Welcome to the broadcast for the day. Thank you for getting out there and joining in, taking over for Simon. I know that was probably a little too far for Simon to run. It's nice of you to relieve him like that.
Yeah. Let's go, Marco.
So I think that will be Mark Thompson, athlete 430, I think, Larry.
Oh, sorry, I got my wrong
Marco. Marco Ulrich, athlete 431, will be in front, and I suspect
up ahead,
probably about to go over.
Right.
There we go.
So should I go and catch him, and then I'll go back to those ones?
Yeah. So sure, Banat.
The timing shows that Marco has just gone over the checkpoint at the half marathon.
Okay.
Point. And Mark Thompson, athlete 430, will be not very far away by my reckoning, James, maybe about 500 meters away, looking at where they're running at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, well, Banat, let's just stay with these guys until they reach the sign.
Yep.
And then you can maybe go ahead and see how it looks for Marco.
Yep.
Okay.
This is one of the nice little sections here because you got a little bit of a shade. You got some protection, at least still early because you're getting the sun getting blocked by those trees over on the left.
And on the way back, and we'll certainly see this afternoon, it's quite a good area for the crew. Plenty of places to pull over. They're obviously driving on the same side as the athletes are running on the way back. So plenty of crewing pots. And this is at about the 1.5 marathon mark on the way back. So athletes have about 21 kilometers to go from here. So it's a good time to refuel for the last push back towards Noosa and back towards the beach.
These guys are definitely looking comfortable. So for people that have just joined us, we're watching Mark Thompson, athlete number 430 from New Zealand. He is currently running in second place on the day, and he is approaching that 21.1 kilometer mark. Hopefully there's a sign there as they go by. I suspect there'll be somebody doing a checkpoint.
It would be.
We have Banat going with these guys right now. He's the cameraman for us. You would have seen him yesterday running up and down the biggest hill on the course with the cyclists. We have other cameras out on the course as well. I'm about to bring another one of those in picture in picture. I gotta bring that back.
I don't think the gap.
All right.
Our guest hosts here today are James Scanlon and Matt Wheatley in your picture-in-picture as well. They've been providing our commentary. Oh, here we are. I recognize this part. They're coming up to the checkpoint right now.
Yeah,
How far
coming
away?
up to the checkpoint.
Here's the checkpoint.
Yep.
I think Banat's Instagram page must grow by hundreds of followers every year. There's our checkpoint.
There's our
Oh, if we
checkpoint.
could add him. That's our second athlete through. Mark Thompson. We saw Marcus Ulrich come through. He was running, I want to say, just under 4-minute kilometers. So he's moving very, very quickly. But again, it's 21 kilometers of 84. So we'll see how they go. But 2 athletes through. It's perfect running conditions. Light wind, slightly cooler conditions. So great day. Great day to be out running. 2 athletes through. Mark Thompson will now he'll be in first place. He'll be our leader on course overall.
How many minutes between them?
That I can't tell you because it hasn't uploaded, but I'm going to say 5. About 5 minutes.
It would be 5 minutes from
I reckon it. I think it's about 5, Timmer.
5. Okay.
Yep.
Off we go then.
All right. Peace out.
Banat, is there anybody there for a camera for Tim?
For a camera?
Yeah. Is there anybody else around there to shoot Tim as he's calling these people across here?
Do you guys have a camera to record?
What?
A camera to record the jump online. Yeah. Probably help. Larry's asking for someone to record Tim as people pass by this mark so that we connect with on them. You've got it? Okay, yep. Yeah, Kelly's here. I haven't seen you actually.
Kelly's here, guys.
Excellent.
Okay. Okay, done.
All right, good.
Going forward then. Yo, ciao.
All right, so people that are watching, we do have another picture-in-picture up on the right here with Adrian. Adrian, where are you located?
We're in Phrygian. This is where a lot of crew will come and get some food through here. We've got one of Simon's runners coming through. I'm bad with names. One of the girls runners here.
Brittany.
Be Brittany.
Great job. Looking
it's
very,
not
very
Brittany.
fresh.
Oh, that's not Brittany. Is that Nat?
There we go. Great work, buddy.
Must be Nat.
Must be Nat.
Yep, that's Nate Dodd there. Or no,
So
that was
Phrygian
Roscoe.
is
Was that Roscoe?
That was Roscoe.
That was Roscoe,
that
yes.
went by
That was
right
Roscoe.
behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We've got Erica. There's Erica coming through. Crushing it, Erica.
Looks like you got yourself a nice cozy spot there. You got all the amenities. You can stop in and get a coffee there. Is that a coffee shop?
Oh, it is. Yeah, a lot of the crew will stop here. I remember when I raced 2 years ago, my crew stopped here and it took a while to catch up because they were busy getting coffees and food.
You can only tell them what to do. You can't make them do it.
I'll show you some of the savouries they've got here. There's a cruise here now getting some food. Who's...
Ah, this is yeah.
Not tasties.
Shove that stuff into the runners.
Yeah. Here's one of our legends, baristas out here.
I hear that Jeff Morris put an open tab there at the cafe for Dream Team members.
I wonder if that'll work. I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
We've got more runners coming through. Here they are over here. We're about to get flooded with them, I think.
Oh, great. Well, then we'll keep you on our big screen for a bit.
You.
If you can just read out the numbers as they go by, Adrian, and we can update the viewers.
Will do. I didn't get his one. Sorry.
Is that
so for those who are watching earlier on, we spoke about a large group of runners, maybe 15 or 20 or so, who all came under the bridge at Sunrise Beach, basically together in a big bunch. And looking at the track, it really looks that group really hasn't separated too much. They've strung out a little bit, but there's plenty of them really all just following each other along, which if you're on a 10 or an 11-hour run strategy, can be a good thing just to keep in touch with the runner in front of you and stay a few paces ahead of the runner behind and support each other. It keeps the crews in close contact as well. And it's a long day for the crews, and so the crews will often spend a lot of time. They'll spend more time with the other crews than they will with their runner today. And so that can make it a bit of a fun and an enjoyable day. There's plenty of banter, plenty of
We've got
conversation and plenty
we've
of
got a
chat
bunch of runners
amongst the
coming through
crews.
now.
There we go.
424 152. Oh, don't do that. And 420. Looking great, buddy.
Show me.
Show me, Jacob.
Can't see his bib number. Doing well,
Oh, that's
mate.
Marcus.
Marcus.
There's a bunch. 192. Great work.
Gam.
435.
That's Bishwanov, the doctor.
The doctor.
Oh, he's the surgeon, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, it's great for a lot of people to have people to run with. That is. And there's Paul Giddings.
Oh, hello. Good morning.
Hey, Paul. Paul was my driver for Ultraman Australia when I did it, and then had done it 2 more times himself.
Great how people keep on coming back and supporting, giving back in some way. That adds to the event, doesn't it?
Indeed. I certainly wish I were out there running today.
390.
390 is Anthony Elder.
Doing well.
Big Tony.
He's off for a pit stop. How's he looking?
He's looking pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Obviously, day 3 is a tough one, but I think he's hanging in pretty good right now.
Yeah, nice. Is he, what's his hydration and nutrition plan?
I've just tagged on with him, but he's taken in probably 90 to 120, I think, on the hour roughly.
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
he's done pretty good.
This is
He's on
support
track.
crew, yeah.
He's on track. He's about 120, 130.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cutting it.
He's doing well.
Another one here.
Okay. How's he feeling?
Yeah, he's gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just let us know when you need to.
Pretty handy having nice cleaner middies like this. Running for a quick drop. They got
Welcome
the
to a
best of
12-hour
both worlds.
The 12-hour broadcast of the public facilities on the Sunshine Coast.
You can go and have a coffee and then whoa, yeah. Crush it, buddy.
So
Right, I'll
we've
get
just
back at it
had
now.
more athletes go through the checkpoint, the half marathon checkpoint, I think. Larry,
4:19.
We're probably seeing Boris, Doug, and Brittany will be very close as well to have crossed over the half marathon point.
Here we go. We just had our leading female athlete through our 21.1 kilometre mark. That was Brittany Litton. She will be our on-course female race leader. And now we got coming through our four-time Australia participant running next to Simon Cochrane. But we got Boris Buckley coming through. Great job. You bloody legends. Boris, Australia. So, Simon.
We got athlete 429 coming through here. Good work, Chloe. Good work.
Chloe Thomas.
He's looking good.
Originally from the UK, based in Hong Kong, I think. I remember Kelly interviewed her at the end of the day yesterday. She had a pretty emotional, tight time coming off the bike, and been there myself. I know exactly what that's like. And I think her brother is in the UK, sent a message of support. So we're going far and wide. Great to see her, keep on turning those legs over. Great pace for basically 15 kilometers into this run.
Yeah, so right now our picture-in-picture at the top of the screen is at the 21-kilometer half marathon mark. We have Kelly out there with Tim Franklin. We'll swap back and forth between these as needed. We also have Banat out on course. He's trying to catch up to the front of the race. He's on a scooter. He might have a hard time getting caught up because they're running so fast up front, but I'm sure he'll get there eventually.
The Insular Peninsula. Very rarely does he leave the North Shore. But here he is at Noosa, from one beach to another. Coming through is our race leader after day 2. The young Douglas Clark looking good, 3:21 pace for building for a big back up.
Hey, Kelly, can you go over and speak to those two? Come on.
Here we go. We've got some support crew. You want to just remind everybody around the world who you are and who you're here to support?
Lucy,
Sophie,
and we're here for Doug Clark.
How do you know Doug?
We're here, best friends from Sydney.
Yeah, through triathlon.
Through triathlon.
That's
Through
how we met.
triathlon. So are you guys in a club that will be following this race?
Extreme age group.
Age group, just follow us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Awesome. And are all of you guys into the long distance stuff, or?
Yeah, we all compete in Ironman distance.
So he's had a good bunch to ride with and
Yeah,
run with
for
the whole
sure.
time.
Got a great group back in Sydney.
You've been there alongside him all the way,
Yeah.
every step.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every step.
And what's been your observations about training with Doug?
He just puts his head down and does it.
Like, just loves the grind.
Yeah.
And once he sets his mind to something, he'll do anything he can to keep that goal up. So,
Yeah. He's not a quitter at all. He'll just keep going.
and his prep's been pretty faultless. It's just head down, do the hard work. It's paying off.
And he's type A. He's well planned out. He's got it. He's meticulously planned. Yeah.
How many of you guys roll out with him at the 3 a.m. starts?
He usually starts a bit early and then we meet him at
Yeah.
5 a.m. because he's got much longer rides than us currently.
That is exactly what I used to do, is pick up a bunch at 6 when I had a few hours under my belt.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It's a well-known tactic.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm really interested actually in, when you train for long distance and you think you understand what distance racing is, and then you come to this. Talk us through that.
It's a whole other beast. Like Ironman seems like what Olympics seems to Ironman. Like it's just like, oh, that's easy. That's what Doug was saying yesterday. Oh, Ironman's easy.
So how are you going to explain this to the rest of your training group when you get home?
Oh, I mean, gonna be like, you guys are whips compared to Doug.
You realize how, I mean, we all know how hard training for an Ironman is, but I think times that by 10, and that's Ultraman.
Just the sheer volume of training hours that he's had to do on top of full-time work and balancing that all is, and then coming out and actually competing in a race at this sheer volume is.
And I think as well, it's the backing up day after day. Like, you know how sore you are after an Ironman, but imagine doing that again the next day and then again for a third day in a row. It's just
mind-blowing.
I can't fathom.
Yeah, especially today, third day. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, right. It's hard to find words, isn't it?
Yeah.
To come back to your group and go, I don't really know how to explain what happened.
No.
Yeah.
It's just, unless you're experiencing it, just next week.
Awesome. Where's the next spot you're going to pick up, Doug, up on the course?
We'll probably head
just leapfrog a bit further up there.
K's, maybe three or so K's down the road. See.
Awesome. I'm going to step back a little bit so the world can appreciate your outfits, and we'll catch up with you shortly.
Yeah.
See you again on course, no doubt. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Oh, you got the group chat. I'll give you a ride. Oh, shit up with your food.
Oh no, a camera.
That's it.
I know. I'm warming people up. I think we're loosening up a bit here, Larry.
Not once does he say that.
Excellent.
He doesn't say that.
Sorry, just asking.
That was a really great conversation. I think that's something that you hear all the time, and so many people turn up thinking that they've got the whole distance thing covered, and then cannot find words to describe what they've experienced when they get home. It was a great chat, actually. It was great to talk to people who train with the athletes as well. See them regularly and really understand what goes in.
Yeah.
I think you see over there in the corner, Kelly, Amanda, and David Loader out.
Any white powder in your bags today, Donny? Got any drugs today, mate? The dealer. The dealer goes through. The cut now on, you got cartel on your back.
That was Nat Dodd going by.
Yep. It was. She's looking super comfortable. She's been looking forward to the run day. I think quite a few of the girls actually were most looking forward to today. And she's certainly one of them. But, she was just locked in so solidly all day on that bike. Yeah. She barely twitched, There was a couple of eye movements and the legs were going, but, she barely moved on that. She was absolutely locked in.
She's got a few 100-milers under her belt as well, Kelly. So I think she'll be absolutely fine.
Kelly, can you go have a chat with the officials?
Yeah, that's where I'm heading over.
Yeah. Get them to introduce themselves.
Okay, I must have you today.
Is Amanda and David? Is this your first live stream? Second?
No.
Second Ultraman.
Second Ultraman, but is it your first intro on the live stream?
We've been live streaming last year, actually.
All right. Do you want to tell, in case we've got some? I'm sure we do have many new fans viewing this year. Do you want to introduce yourself and explain how you got here and what your role is?
Sure. My name's Amanda, and I've been a technical official for 8.5 years now. And yes, we came to join Ultraman to see what it was all about last year, and we're hooked. We also consider ourselves, we'd love to be part of the Ohana we love the feel of this event. Interesting difference between this and other triathlons. With the crew being involved, it just adds that extra dimension of things that can happen out on the course. So yeah, we're really enjoying ourselves as well.
What she said. That's all I can say. It's yeah, we're here like everyone else for this event because it's special, and we get inspired by the athletes, and we're just out here trying to do whatever we can to support them, and make sure that they're kept safe all the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, we love it.
So is that your primary consideration when you're out on the course, is safety?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's by far the number one.
Number one, safe. Second is fair. So yeah, absolutely. They're the two main priorities, but definitely safety first, always, always.
And how do you scale your your training, and where you've watched a lot of TOs buzzing around a sprint triathlon, and it feels like on a course like that you could stand in one spot and see every athlete in every single part of the course.
Yeah.
How do you scale that to an event like this?
This one is very different, and it's just trying to be in as many places as we possibly can, make it look as though there's more than two of us, and just just pick where we are and try and support as many people as possible. Today's different. We can actually divide and support today. So we both have different parts. This is one of our rare crossovers.
Yeah, it's nice today to get out of the car as well.
You both together.
Yes.
I know, right? I haven't got my bike off the back of the car yet, but I will further down the course. But yeah, it's an interesting way, just the question you're asking, to get around like 280 of a bike course, but not see the same athletes. We want to make sure we're sharing the love all over the course. We see everyone doing things. Today we get out on the bike. It's a bit more relaxed because we don't have, the bikes, there's traffic, etc. So yeah, it's just, and look at this weather. How can we not be enjoying ourselves as well?
Yeah, we get to do this.
It's awesome. Yeah. Looks like another athlete's about to come as well.
Absolutely
Well, we've got
spectacular.
crew.
Yeah, we've got some crews starting to move in. So you said you'd try and get to different parts of the course. How do you choose which parts of the course to go to?
Today it's a event to cover all the course multiple times because it's the run course, and especially we can get around a lot easier.
Yeah.
Other times we know where there are potential danger spots, bike course and things like that. We want to make sure we're there early to try and prevent any issues before they even start.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we did take a few shortcuts as well. Like we didn't follow the whole of the bike course. We take a shortcut from this point to this point while the bikes were going in there, so that we could see them as without. We don't like to be driving beside the bikes the entire time as well.
Yeah.
Being mindful that we're just an extra vehicle road that they don't need to worry about. So we do our best. And it's nice for us it's a very scenic course as well, so we're trying to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Make sure we've also got our car packed of our nutrition and needs for when we stop, and we still haven't pinpointed the best coffee shops about, so we're working on that for next year.
There's plenty of them. Look, the talk around the course and the field of athletes is that there's just, you guys are absolutely amazing TOs, really understand and engage in the spirit of the race, like all of the Ohana, and absolutely delighted to have you as part of that.
Oh, thanks, Kelly. It's delightful to be part of your race last year as well, and
to be part of
your crew with all of their dress ups. Didn't inspire too many people this year. We've been missing our dress ups. Not that we dress up, we do.
We do not.
We're not dress up people, but we appreciate dress up. Anyhow, thank you, Kelly.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Been great
guys.
to catch up with you guys,
Thank
and
you.
we're glad we caught you together. We've got another couple of athletes coming up the path now, so we might see who we've got there. Thanks, guys.
Okay, and we also have a crew member online that wants to come in. So after these athletes go by, we'll bring up Julia, who is crewing for Chloe.
Cheers, and we've got Claire coming through the halfway point as well. And Ashley. Amazing.
Tim had to go down and give him some personal advice. Is that what that was?
We'll never know. Probably best not to know.
All right. Kelly, we're going to go away. Oh, is that another athlete coming?
No, we've just been cheering through a lot of local
Okay.
joggers and cyclists.
All right. Well, we're gonna cut away here for a second. Then we'll come back to you in just a bit. We're gonna go to Chloe's crew.
Hi
guys, how are you?
Hello, Julia. Can you just turn your camera sideways for us? Otherwise, you're super zoomed in.
There we go.
There we go.
The next one's
Excellent. Excellent.
next stop is before the hill.
How's everything there?
Excellent.
We're just waiting on Chloe to come by. So
Okay.
the crew are out working.
Yeah.
So we're in, I suppose, car 429 right now with Chloe Thomas, representing the United Kingdom. Here on our crew, we have Matthew, Ken, and Kathy. I'm going to just pan around so you guys can say hi to them.
Hello, crew.
I have to admit, this is the first time I've crewed, so this is just an amazing experience. Be up
Excellent.
here doing Ultraman and Noosa, right? It is beyond expectations.
Cool. Julia, can you actually we want to hear their conversation. Turn that around. We want to listen
I'll
in
turn
on
it
what.
around. I'm going to give Kat's wearing the visor, so I'll give her the.
What is this? We're on Zoom. Hi, I'm in the car.
We just want to hear your discussion about what's going on, what you're planning for your athlete. Just carry on like we aren't here. We want to hear your discussion about what you're going to plan.
We've solved all the problems of the world and we're ready to go.
Exactly.
She's
Fantastic.
about to come and we're going to give her the choice of whether I run with her or not.
Never give your athlete
We'll
a
see.
choice.
You might not want to see us. Yeah.
All right.
I love it. They've just handed the phone back to me. Who's coming up, guys? We have runners coming up here, so.
Can't see a number though.
All right. We're trying to stay within the rules. Woo! Go, guys, go! It's good out here in the road. So, okay, we have Chloe coming up now, guys. Kat, can you take?
Can we get out of the car for the social media?
So now we can critique their crewing techniques here.
handoffs,
The
yep.
the
Handoffs
spreading
looking good.
out, the handoffs.
Great, looking good. Keep the athlete moving. That's it. Walk through, a bit of a chat, bit of feedback.
Okay, that's it, guys. You're back to us. We're going to sign off now and let you go.
All right.
Take care.
Thanks for joining in, and feel free to
looking
come
great.
back
You
at
guys are doing
another
a
time,
fantastic
Julia.
Of course. Take care. Have a good day, guys.
All right.
So we've just had Anna's crew arrive at the half marathon mark.
Erica.
And we've got, is it Erica coming up?
Erica coming through.
Woo! Yeah.
Kelly, was Tim speaking as she ran by?
No, he wasn't.
Okay. I thought maybe it was just Zoom was cutting us out because it was too loud.
Give or take, not exactly.
No, although that is conceivable often,
Yeah.
but not on this occasion.
Yeah. Okay. Sometimes when it's overloaded, it does cut out on us. Matt, I understand that
Yes.
you're going to have to duck away from us. Is that correct?
Yes. I was a late ring in for this morning, so I'll go and start the day here in northern Tasmania. It's just as sunny here, but a fraction cooler. There's a bit of a frost on the ground, so I'll go and get sorted. But looking forward. I'm joining back in at 1 o'clock local time, It may well be, and James will have better numbers, it may well be our first athlete to sort of cross the line by then, but I'll be bringing everyone else back in this afternoon. I'm really looking forward to it. So thanks for having me, Larry, and I'll sign off before this next athlete comes. I'll see you in a few hours.
All right. Thanks, Matt. Really appreciate your work.
Cheers.
All right, Kelly.
Big smile on the dial. Congratulations, Anna. Awesome work. 25% of day 3 ticked.
Nice. And she's only about 240 behind Nat.
What was her heart rate?
Just before then, I think you were still signing off with Matt.
Yeah.
Roscoe came through, and he was looking pretty he was looking pretty bent out of shape when he got off the bike yesterday. But I had a chat with him at the start line this morning, and he was in very good spirits. I think he was looking forward to today. I think he's feeling a lot more confident about the run than he was about the ride. But we were still, the dream team is still remarking on the crewing. Yesterday, he was the athlete who crossed the line and whose team captain made the call about 3.5 hours out.
Right.
To just say, mate, you got to pick it up. You're not going to make it. And I think he came across the line with, somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes to spare. So that was just an absolutely remarkable piece of crewing there. I don't think he appreciated the news at the time, but it was exactly the news that he needed to receive at that time, with time to fix whatever the issues were,
right.
and get across the line to run today. So he's looking a lot happier than he was when he got off the bike yesterday.
Oh, it looks like we got Banat back
Larry,
as well. Yeah.
Really well. Yeah. We're just going to keep that going.
Banat.
Hey, Larry, how you doing?
Good.
I don't know who I got here, but he's on duty. So
Hold on.
introduce yourself.
Give me 1 second, Banat. Okay.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, we
Larry?
got you.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, it's Clarkey here, crew chief Douglas Clarkstad. We're at the golf course loop. For all the crews waiting, there's plenty of space here where you can pull over and get support for your teams. So we're about to start pacer duties for the first time today. We're a bit over the half marathon mark. He'll be about 25 Ks by the time he gets here. So we've got the pacer bib ready, and his first pace is going to be a guy called Joel Ramson, who's an Ironman triathlete. Should be able to get the journey done. Probably going to run 5 or 10 Ks with him in a few in this stint, maybe a bit more later. We've got a team of others ready to race with him. He's got a few of his friends here from Sydney. He's still smiling. That's probably going to change pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because he's not far away from the first wall. But it's good to see the runners all doing well, actually. Everyone out in front looks like they're running strongly. So massive kudos to them. Takes a huge amount of effort to be able to get this done after 420 Ks in the legs over the last couple of days. So really impressive stuff.
Absolutely.
And at this stage, the goal is for him to be able to hang on, get a podium. If he can keep moving at the pace he is, that'll get done. Just judging off so far how all the athletes are running. So if he can keep going, he's looking good and he should be very pleased with that. But there's a long way to go and he's got to get his nutrition right. So we've got a range of options here. It's going to get harder for the athletes to ingest all the right nutrition as they get further into the race. So loading up early on some more solid foods will be important because it's going to get harder and harder for the body to ingest what it needs later on. So we're going to be encouraging to take on the right sort of nutrition, a few solids, not just those horrible gels he's been having, and we'll see how he goes. So that's it.
Yeah.
Thanks for checking in with Team Clark.
Can I just give you a quick question here? Now, you're an Ironman yourself, correct? You've done quite a few of these.
Yes, I've done over 30-something Ironman
30-something?
races. No, not full distance. I've done 20-something halves and I've done 13 full distance.
Nothing.
So yeah, I'm used to a bit of pain and torture myself. I gave him the ultra speech this morning in the car on the way into the start. Told him until now he was just a man, and today he was going to earn the ultra tag. 420 Ks on the bike and 10 Ks of swimming is a good achievement, but being able to run 84 is something else. So this is where he's going to fill in. I've told him he's going to have to be dead before I pull him up off the road.
1 second. Boris is going, starting that small loop with no spot.
All right.
He's on his way. He's looking good. Solid.
Andrew, what?
Yeah, so I told
the
him he's gonna
entire
have to be
crew
dead
are
before
Iron
he-
Man.
You know, he thinks about me being interested in his well-being. He's going to have to toughen up a bit today. It's going to get really hard. So he knows that. It's Dig Deep Day, and we're about to find out how deep this young kid can dig.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, I know you got a whole
like in
crew of
addition to
Iron Men
Iron
in that
Man and an
car.
ultra athlete, you are a professional journalist, mate.
No.
What a speech. Man, you said it all like in one go, no rehearsal, no nothing. Isn't it? He's the best. Man, well done.
Thank
got
you,
it down
Andrew.
well, man. Well done.
Yeah, pleasure. Thanks, team. Great job, Ultraman crew. Doing a fantastic job.
There is someone coming in.
You don't have another athlete there?
Oh, you want me to put on my side?
All right. I'm gonna switch back to Kelly. We'll come back to you in a minute.
4, 3, 1.
Oh.
We've just had a big bunch of runners, a couple of bunches of runners pass through the half marathon mark.
Let's go, Marco.
No, Banat's got a runner as well.
Oh, we got more athletes. It looks like it's.
Well done, Marco.
I didn't know about that head.
You didn't? You were advised? Is it okay if I run with you?
Devraj, followed by Big Tony, Anthony Elder.
How are you, mate?
It is.
You
Great
all right?
job, gentlemen. It's 21 kilometres down. 25% of the way through. Here we go. Big time. Through 21.
The first. Not the first.
21.1 kilometres.
Okay, Banat, we're going with you
Schmidt's going to be
now.
our next athlete. Coming through the 21.1 kilometre. Looks like he's moving well. Great job, Nate. We started at 5, just after 5:30 this morning. We're now at 7:44, so about 2 hours and 12 minutes in, and he's going through.
Hey, how you holding up?
Hey, did you fall over?
Yeah, okay, 8 shit.
Why'd you do that? You shouldn't have done that, eh?
Attention seeking. You want to see? Yeah, I'll
Could have not done that.
don't even turn on anymore.
Oh, you
Why are you carrying it? Oh, true. I guess you still got another one, yeah. Technically, yeah. It's an emergency thing. I know it's not going to work, but I'm still getting messages. It's just. Yeah. No, I'll get tired of the top.
So do you want to talk?
Today, not yesterday.
Do you want to talk us through what happened?
I was at 8K and I was just running in the middle of the road and I just hit. Obviously, I'm a big boy. My legs didn't lift enough, and I fell over. And yeah, here we are.
Were your crew there to pick you up?
Nah, just they left me there on the ground.
And ran off in the distance. Ran off in the distance.
But nah, feeling really good. Feeling
But
really.
the body's still okay.
Yeah.
Just a flesh wound across the knee there. Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Get it right in the fridge.
I'll grab one. How's everyone else going? Good, mate.
Yeah.
You are doing good.
Thanks, man. We've trained hard for this.
He's under.
Wow.
Was this a planned shoe change here, or are you?
No, I'm just getting blisters, so I'm just changing my sock and see how that goes.
Put in a message. You want to get some Band-Aids?
Blisters,
They're
mate.
probably the most underprepared green team there is.
But if you ask around the cruise, what you want is to grab some tape, like put straight across, because it doesn't move like a Band-Aid will. Other crews will be able to help you out with that. So this is not an uncommon sight around the course. Shoe changes.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
I like a shoe change at around 60, somewhere between 60 and 70 kilometers.
Spare shoes in the car. See you later. See you soon.
Run well.
The shoe change is risky though, because you can't really, your fingers aren't really working, you're fumbling, and then it can be a couple of minutes before you're standing up and running again, and then you can tighten up. So I've done it before, and I swear to God, I've regretted it every time.
Oh yeah, I know. The stop-start method is getting started becomes harder and harder every time. I think
Well done, Marco.
the
Let's
under
go.
my feet.
Let's keep it up.
Who was that, Kelly?
That was Patrick Shanahan coming through 21.1. That is a crew. I think that Larry, it might be a good idea for us to have a bit of a chat with at the finish line. Really remarkable group of gentlemen from the services together. And Chloe comes through.
Well done, mate. You're smashing it. Keep it up, eh?
Yeah, it was Chloe's crew that we just had to chat with.
Let's go, Marco.
All right, we're going to put Banat up on the big screen here. We're going to put Kelly over in the picture-in-picture. Feel free, Kelly, when you got athletes coming to start talking, and we'll flip back and forth.
You, Marco.
It's like we've got Marco just onto this, going past the resort here on Warren Road.
He's looking fresh and solid. Aren't you? Look at his smile.
Still in good spirits. He's running well.
Yeah. What bloody hell? He's running at 4 minutes the K.
That's why he's out front.
Give me a T. Give me an A. Give me a B. Give me an A. Give me a T. Give me a H. Give me an A. What does it spell? Tabitha. Through 21.1.
On the edge and off the knee.
Yeah, you got around 20 athletes have come across the line. All looking good. Most of them are smiling. Some of them maybe have burnt a few too many matches early, but we'll find out.
See you guys later.
Stay tuned.
Cheers.
So Banat, does he not have anybody on his crew that can pace that speed? Is that what's going on?
Not at this stage. I don't believe. Marco, are you having anyone else doing for you, like pacing back?
Last 10K.
The last 10K?
Yeah.
The rest by your own?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nobody wants to run with me.
I can do that, but I gotta record the others too.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I cannot actually. But I've got a bike. That could help.
Hey, Banat, did you put
Well done, Marco.
Banat, did you leave a tracker on the scooter so you'll be able to find it later? We did have an incident last year where you left the car behind for about 10K and one of the other crew members recognized that you left it running on the side of the road and brought it up to you.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I left without saying much. I had a lock for the bike. I haven't used it though. But no, the dream team is over with the bike, so it should be fine. But I'm wearing a helmet. I forgot to take it out.
Give us a shot of that.
Classic newbie triathlon. There you can see it in the shadow.
There you go.
Looking great.
Thanks, Banat.
Oh shit. Hold on. There you go.
Following the rules of the crosswalk. Oh, you were following the rules of the crosswalk. Good job, Banat.
Yeah, it was. But Marco did better. Let's go, Marco. You.
So, James, looking at this part of the course, what is Marco? Keep up. What is Marco looking at as far as elevation changes and things as he heads out back toward the roadway?
Too much elevation. Too much elevation.
It's surprisingly, if you look at the overall trend, all the way to the turnaround, it's net downhill. There's a lot of net downhill courses in the world that people.
For the others, but I'll take you on the way. Okay. He's mine. Yeah. Off he goes. I'm following the others.
All right. Thanks, Banat.
Go, Marco. Go.
So it's net downhill, but there's some pokey bits. But it's not really significant. The way you think about this is you're already in the point where all you're thinking about is where's the turnaround. This is what you're looking for, and that's all that consumes your thoughts for this next little bit.
Right.
Even though it's plenty far, but that's all you can think about, because you've gone on this little hill, which is the biggest hill on the course, up to this Mount Coolum. You come back down, and then you're getting out to the path, and then just thinking, where's the turnaround? How much further do I have? You're still in long shadows here, so you still have good coverage, and you're not getting hot yet, which is great.
Yeah.
But you know that it's gonna be hot when you turn around and you lose these shadows. So right now it's still good, still morning, but eventually that's gonna start to hurt you. It's pretty reasonable though.
Yeah.
This is not the bad section for sure.
Yeah. So right now, Banat is going back to runner number 2, which is Mark. He's just left Marco to run off on his own. Marco is leading the run today. Mark is in second place. So we'll see him next as Banat is backtracking when it is safe to cross.
If you're a good runner, you're used to, especially in ultras, at least by the half, you're usually by yourself. So this is not an uncommon phenomenon. You'll have some people to run with for a while, and that'll be fun. And it's rare that you even get somebody to race with. So a lot of these things become time trials for the people up in the front, which has its own mental tax for quite a while.
But Nat, did you put your Garmin on today so we can find out how far you're going to travel?
Yes, I did.
Excellent.
But I'm not very trustworthy. There you go. Yeah.
The real key.
430 crew.
The real key is going to be once they've done the turnaround, they'll be and come back a little bit. They'll be at when they get to around 30 miles or so, around 50K. That is where you run out of glycogen. You're into the fat burning, and then however you were running before, now you're running different.
Right.
Now your stride tends to shorten. You get a little less hip mobility. And the pace just dwindles, even at the same cadence, which people get tired and their cadence drops too. So that's going to be the feeling.
Oh, here we go.
And then
let's go.
Here we go. Athlete number 430.
Still looking
Let's go,
strong.
Mark. Looking strong. Is it okay if I'm next to you?
Still running with his pacer.
He's running he's running strong. You look at his shoulders, he's not carrying a lot of tightness there. Looks pretty good, looks pretty smooth. That's great to see.
To the right over there. Pacer is looking solid too.
Well, we learned earlier that he paced Simon Cochrane when he did his record run.
And I think he paced a good percentage of that, for sure. I only saw him at the beginning. The good news about this course that's fun is once you've made the turnaround, which they still have quite a few miles to get to, then you get to see other people coming back the other way. So you get to see all the other people in the race, whereas in the front, you've been by yourself most of the time. You don't get to see many other people. You just see your own crew only.
Yeah. And as we look here at those jerseys, he's got the MK Endurance because that is Matty Kerr. He's the coach and pacer for Mark.
It looks like they're about 5 minutes behind. Marco.
Well done, Marco.
Mark.
Keep it up, mate.
Mark.
You.
Yeah, this one's Mark. This one's Mark.
Marco, same.
So you're going to be a ways back, Banat, before you can get to our third place runner.
Okay, that gives me time to go back to the bike.
Yes, it does.
The tracker's got Boris on the coming down from the hill at this point.
Banat, maybe you want to peel off of Mark here and head back to your.
Okay, off you go. Have a good one.
Head back to your scooter so we can get some more footage of the next few athletes that are coming through. We have currently don't have Kelly with us online either. So we're going to take this opportunity to show some of the Athlete Y videos. Throughout the weekend, we've been showing everybody that's watching online about. Sorry, just before that. Troy is wondering, did Banat successfully sleep both nights in a hotel room this year? Banat, the update on the sleeping?
The update on the sleeping is that I have slept so well and I'm running so fast because I slept with Simon, no other than Simon. So I got some of his skills in my legs today, which is great.
Nice.
Excellent. All right. So we're going to play a couple of these Athlete Y videos that they produce for Australia to use on their socials. And this will give us an opportunity for those of you watching to make sure that you know a little bit more about why these athletes are out here and participating. And that will give me and James a second to step away. And then we'll come back and pick up coverage again with Banat on course and Kelly at the half marathon mark, and perhaps with a drone shot again coming up shortly as they have starting to recharge that. So we'll just duck away here into these Athlete Y videos for a few moments, and we'll be back with the live courses in just a few moments.
Hi, my name's Tabitha and I'm one of the athletes taking on Ultraman Australia 2026. A little bit about myself. I'm 45 years old, married with 4 children. I live in Debra, Queensland. My why for taking on Ultraman is, it seems like an absolutely crazy idea to take on something this big, and I thought I could never do that. But I'm here to prove to myself that I can if I put my mind to it. I was fortunate enough to crew in 2025 for an athlete, and I saw what an incredible experience it was for him and for all the people that are around the whole Ultraman experience, and I just knew that I had to be a part of it. So I met up with my coach who's also doing Ultraman, and we just really got along from the first instance, and I knew with her support that whilst it would be hard work, we could get it done. My husband is my crew captain, so I know he'll tell me just to put my head down, get it done, have some cement, harden up. And also one of my best friends is crewing with me too, and she's already been told to crack the whip. She's a teacher, so I know she'll do a good job at that. And I know that when I get back, the kids will be there, and knowing that I'll be able to finish crossing the line and have them there will just be amazing too. So yeah, that's a little bit about me.
I'm Anna, I'm from New Zealand, and I'm coming to take on Ultraman for the first time. Why? It's a bit of a long story. So I first heard about Ultraman in 2023. I think I saw a Facebook post about Simon Cochrane absolutely dominating the race. At that time, I was pretty much at rock bottom, and I remember thinking, what a cool event. The old me might have had a crack at that. So that was that. Little did I know that that was actually the start of something. So later that year, I managed to drag myself from the couch to the garage, where I developed a significant obsession/addiction with Zwift, which was awesome. It gave me physical fitness, boost to mental health. Most importantly, I got exposed to a whole community of like-minded people who showed up for each other at very odd times of the day and night to race and support each other. And through that community, I've managed to meet some people, important people, who will be part of my Ultraman experience. So my amazing pacer, Anthea, and fellow competitor Britt Litton, who introduced me to my coach, Simon Cochrane, who you'll remember is the one whose Facebook post started this whole thing 3 years ago. So that's really where we're at. When it gets hard on race day, and it will, I will think to myself where I was in 2023 when I learned of this race and where I am now, and just demonstrating that you can get through hard things. So that's really my why of doing this race, to prove to myself that I can do this, and hopefully to show at least one other person that you can get through hard times. So that's me. I'm really looking forward to expanding my community of endurance people with inspiring stories over in Noosa in 2 weeks.
Hi, I'm Dr. Prajakta Aswar from India, gynecologist by profession, proud mother of 2 and an endurance athlete. I have completed many half Ironman 70.3 distances and 2 full Ironmans, and I love trail running, and I am an ultra distance runner. I learned my swimming at the age of 45. It was tough, but it showed me the power of resilience, not giving up and showing up again and again. What I love about the endurance sport is the process, the discipline, the early mornings, not giving up and showing up again and again. My why goes beyond my personal achievements. I come from India, where many girls have dreams in their eyes, but because of lack of opportunities, infrastructure, and example to be looked upon. Through my journey, I want to show them that you don't have to choose one identity. You can become a professional, mother, and still chase an unbelievable goals. Through Ultraman is not just a race for me. It's like dream come true. I want to show that when we believe in ourselves, then we can achieve the unimaginable goals. We can chase them. Our limitations are our own beliefs, and we can push our limits by patience, by continuously putting on efforts and not giving up. So Ultraman Australia, here I comes. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Claire and I'm participating in Ultraman Australia 2026. I am from Bayside in Victoria. The reason that I decided to do Ultraman was to show other women and young females that anything is possible, that we can do hard things and we can do anything we set our minds to. I think that this probably could have been proven with a shorter race, but we are here now, 4 weeks out. My main motivation and inspiration throughout training has been, and at the end of each day, after each leg, the thing I'm most looking forward to doing is seeing. No, in all seriousness, my family has been a massive support throughout all of this. I couldn't have done it without them or my husband. Looking forward to getting on the start line in 4 weeks' time and sharing it with everyone else who is out there racing, but also the other support crews. Yeah, I'll see you all there.
I'm Denise Wilson. I live in Port Macquarie, New South Wales, which some of you may know is the town for Ironman Australia. I am so lucky to be living and training in this place. I am looking forward to the race, partly because I don't want to fall asleep at book club anymore. I'm just really ready to race. When I did it in 2022, I didn't really soak up the atmosphere and I didn't really join a lot with the other athletes. I don't think I was confident in my own ability to deliver across the 3 days. I'll be chasing down those timelines, but boy, I'm going to have a great time with my crew. And I'm fortunate enough to have last year's winner, Mel Cockshut, who's my team captain. And I'm also lucky enough to share the end of day podium with Rachel Sanderson, who also has completed Ultraman. 3 amazing female athletes from one small regional town, which means if you move to Port Macquarie, you can join our cohort and do anything that you want to do. This time round, training's been a really lonely journey for me, and so I've really delivered every day largely by myself, and I am so looking forward to sharing this day with the other athletes. One of my goals for doing this race is to own my own athletic CV and to really join those out on the course. So I look forward to seeing you there and being at the finish line with you.
Hi, I'm Chloe. I'm doing Ultraman Australia 2026. I'm from the UK and currently living in Hong Kong. And I've just completed a 150k bike ride. Yes. So why am I doing this? I guess I don't really know why, but I just guess why not. And I actually blame my kids because it's all their fault when they bet me to learn to swim about 9 years ago. So there you go. I'm here today because of them. I guess everything's a little bit scary. The swim length, the bike elevation, the rung length, but I'm trained, I'm ready, I'm gonna give it my best shot and see what happens. I will see you all soon. Bye.
Hi Ultraman Australia, my name's Erica and you are going to come with me on my long run while I tell you why I'm doing this event. Again. I have 20 seconds left for this section. So why Ultraman? Look, this race is like no other. I kind of feel like a bit ripped off. So the first time I did it was COVID, enough said. The second time, you know, my life was completely different. But my ability to be able to train the way I want was severely impaired. And so I feel like Ultraman 1 is the experience, Ultraman 2 is learning some of the lessons, and Ultraman 3 is mastering the art. So it's my last one. I'm ready to go. And you know, let's go get it.
Kia ora, my name is Britt. I'm from Ohope in New Zealand and I am lucky enough to be racing Ultraman Australia 2026. What is my why? Honestly, I have been thinking so hard to try and figure this out and I can't pinpoint the exact why, but I know it leads back to having an idea and then being inspired and then having a really good support group around me with my friends and my family and my coach to hype me up, and that has just led to a huge self-belief in that I can do this really big thing. And what will I do when it gets hard? It's inevitable, I'm going to cry. I'm probably going to cry at least once a day. When that happens, I'll have to give myself a mental slap and call myself names, call myself a little bitch, and I'll think back to some really wise and supportive words that I've had from my coach a few times when things have been hard or not gone as well as they could have, should have. He always asks, but did you die? And hopefully the answer is no.
Indeed, hopefully the answer is no on that. Give me a second here to bring this back up.
I sometimes think that too. And nobody died. Well, and then unfortunately we had a couple of ultra races this past week where people did die. And not to make light of it, but then okay, maybe dial that back a little. Maybe that was a little bit too hard. Because it does happen.
Yeah. So that's James Scanlon joining me. We are bringing you the live stream of UM Australia. we were just introducing you to some of the athletes. That is not all of them by far, but we wanted to give you an introduction to some of the athletes that are out there on course. Britt Litton, that last one that you saw, she is the leading female out on the run course today. We're going to do a little check-in on the tracker so that you guys can get an idea of what the tracker looks like. And you too can join in on the tracker just by scanning that QR code that you see in the corner, or by Googling Australia tracker. I also have it in the post or in the comments. So I'll put that back up again real quick so everybody can find that. So you can find it there as well. So James, let's take a look at this tracker. I'm going to put away some of these other cameras that aren't being used at the moment. And tell us what you think here about where everybody is on the course. Let's start down here at the front end with the leaders.
Well, we see Marco way out front here, but Mark Thompson has made some progress on him. It looks to me that looks quite a bit closer than it has been over time. Now, if you on the tracker, if you look at you filter by. Sometimes it doesn't switch for me. The filter by male,
right?
You'll see what their overall cumulative time is, because you can win the stage, but that's not winning the event. The people up front, Marco and Mark, they'll be looking for all the marbles. Mark Thompson's time here, overall time, looks very sharp, right? That looks like, even though Marco is running quite fast, you see him down in the overall list, if this is accurate. And so what that means is that you can win the day, which is a great thing, and you can take a lot of pride in that. But it looks like his cumulative time compared to Mark Thompson is substantially out, and so he's going to go for a stage win,
Right.
But he won't be shooting for the overall win. The contention of that looks to be quite tight. Mark Thompson looks only 9 minutes ahead of Douglas Clark, so. That's really, that's still, because they haven't even made the turnaround yet. The true test of this foot race section is only once you've gone past 30 miles.
Right.
Up until I like to say, up until the first 50K, it's all fun and games. It doesn't feel like much. You're still moving well, getting food down, everything's going pretty good. And on this course, it's not that warm yet. You did this one hill that you worried about, this Mount Kula, and it's all fine. It's when you turn around, that's when it starts to get long.
Yeah.
All of the pavement starts to hurt before you get to the concretey trails. That's when people's pace can really. Usually, my pace drops off. I'll be fine up until 30 miles, and then it starts to crater. And the only question is, how badly do I fall off? And then how quickly can you smell the finish and start to push?
Yeah, and as we look here, it's athlete 410 that is going over that hill now that you were talking about, although it looks like they stopped at a house nearby.
There's some tracker beds. Hey, do you have any water? I'm thirsty.
That's an interesting one. So let's take a look at the people that are just approaching into that little loop that is going to be happening here, and it looks like a lot of the people have gone past the 21 kilometer mark, which is where we had Kelly Ridges a little bit earlier. I think her and Tim Franklin are relocating down to the marathon mark. We do have Banat out on the course as well, and we're just waiting for Banat to bring his camera back up for us. He had to run back to his scooter because he was running with the athletes for us. Oh, there, I see Banat's got his back up for us. So we can...
I guess that's an update.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know anything. No, I got no info.
You got no info. Look at he's stretching. Are you going to be running up there again?
Yep, I'll run to the turnaround.
Okay.
Check food.
Now we are at the intersection. There's been a few that are on the way up. I'm going to check the data here. So we have had Mark Douglas,
Douglas Clark, sorry, Marco, Ulrich, Mark Thompson, as well as Brittany, Nat, and Boris passed the 29.4 kilometer mark on the way to the marathon. And then everybody else, the ones that you see highlighted in yellow, they have already started the loop. So they have passed the 25.5 kilometer mark over there. So I reckon that half, if not more than half of the crew have already passed by this point. And yeah, they're already on the 25th kilometer mark. So good news.
And that was Simon Cochrane there with you. What was the update? Where is he running to? What's he doing now?
Yeah, he will be running all the way up to the marathon mark with an athlete or two. And yeah, well, I'll jump on the scooter chasing some few more athletes.
Is Simon taking a camera with him, or is he just doing that to run with athletes?
It's doing it likely with athletes only.
Whoever's out there. Yeah. Probably can't catch up too many further up the front again now. We'll let them go.
So Larry,
yes.
Would you like me to stay with this bunch, or should I start heading up and see if I catch up the leading pack? If not on the way up, on the way down already on the return.
Yeah, I think maybe stay in this area where you're at, Banat. We'll have a little more traffic here. Okay. And I believe Tim and Kelly have gone down to the marathon mark. So once people start getting down there, we'll have that part covered as well.
Great. Will do.
Okay. So let us know who you're seeing out there. And
I don't know the I can't remember any.
Yeah, we've got an athlete now coming down the hill on his 25th kilometer. Athlete 426. Joined by the pacer.
Patrick Shanahan.
Let's go, Patrick.
Hey.
How you doing, mate?
Oh, a bit rubbish.
A bit rubbish? What do you mean rubbish? You look good.
Might be out here for a while, eh?
That's okay. You've got the whole day.
Yeah.
It's a long day. I mean,
I purchase more hours at the end of the day.
Yeah, correct. We're going to get a better rate by minute. That's good. You're looking solid, man. But yeah, take it easy. It's a long day. You'll get there. Is it okay if I stay with you?
Yeah, of course it is.
Who asked? Apparently there's a little bit uphill here.
Yeah.
So take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely back off for the uphills and just walk.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's a long day.
Are you following any tactic, like walking, running tactic, or?
Yeah, survive.
Survive tactic. Yeah, a good one. That's the strategy we want to hear.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there you go. I like walking.
It's easier to get the interview when you're walking.
Actually, so Shane Duffy doing walking, running already from the start.
Fantastic, smart.
The best. Yeah, absolutely.
If he's doing it, there's got to be something in it.
There's got to be some science into it, yeah. He have a couple of Ultraman in his pocket, I don't know. Yeah, he may be a pro, please.
I sort of thought, as long as I can, I'll keep going this morning. And hopefully I'll do it a little bit of time.
Yeah.
So if I need to walk a lot,
you'll be fine. Plenty of time, dude.
So I've got the lads doing the maths for worst case scenarios, and hopefully we're all good.
In the live, there is a data scientist. He hasn't joined yet.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that little section.
Yeah. They're coming on the way down.
Ashley!
Look, athlete 410 on the way down. Off you go, mate. Looking solid. Go. We've got a pacer, part of the crew.
That was Ashley Bates that you were crossing paths with there.
Yeah, on his way to the 29-kilometer mark. That's good, Patrick.
Thank you.
Dude, you're having a feast.
Yeah.
What do we have? Like a banana?
Oh, that's the curse of Russia.
Bob.
Right on the juice. I mean, feed. Oh, was that? That's great.
Yeah, make sure that you put sunscreen on.
Yeah, we're just flopping about. Pull out my three.
There we go. Who do we have? Athlete 421. There she is.
That's
on the
Claire.
way down. Still going slow. Want to actually chase her now a bit.
All right.
See you, Patrick.
So the area that Banat is in right now is where the runners go in and do that loop around that hill that you were talking about earlier. We saw when we were looking at the tracker, we thought Ashley Bates was off at the home. We just saw him run by. Yeah. So I guess the tracker was a little bit off. When you look at the tracker, you will see sometimes that there is a tool under their number. That means it's not getting the best reading. So now Banat is going around to catch up with Claire Kunk.
Let's go. Is it okay if I film you? Well done, Claire. Did you get lost?
I didn't get lost in the end.
Yeah. Lost the mission. Looking good.
Thank you. Feeling good.
Feeling good. That's good.
Please don't run into anything, Banat.
How is the pacer? It's a warm up for later. It's a warm up for later? Yeah, I'm going to do the last bit with her. Oh, nice. Well done. Make sure she stands strong. She is. Oh, she's super strong. She doesn't like to eat, so we got to push her a little bit. It's good. I'm excited to finish and see a kid. They will be there waiting for sure. 100%.
Is that her husband running with her?
Are you her husband? No. No. Oh, no. Christian's just up here. He hands to the front. Okay, so he's got the responsibility to feed her. He's driving. And, he's a man of many talents, his name. And the last couple of days. Yeah.
Banat, please stay with Claire until she gets up to her husband, okay?
Okay, whatever he is.
Claire, can you hear me?
Morning, I come out and they're working. They're doing their day job, trying to get payrolls done. Out of control. I don't know if I got paid.
I hope everyone got paid.
Yeah.
Not that we were.
When were you up?
3.
3 a.m. It's going to be a long day.
Very long day.
But you'll be fine. She did a 65K run. I think she's got 65K train. It's more than I ever did. So did I. This is probably more than you did on your. Probably too. Well done, Claire. Look at it, you.
That was one of the officials going by, Banat?
He asked me if I phone bike, but they don't loan. What? The bike for me, yeah. I've got one, mate. I can lend it to you. It's good. He's doing cans as well after this. Really? In a month's time? Yep. Holy shit. I'm doing cans too. This is my long run for cans. And she's got a couple others. She's got the Gold Coast 50. Okay. Which will be a nice flat one. Oh, that's impressive. This is basically a training for the rest of the year. Yeah, right.
Everything's training for the next one.
So we're actually joining her training camp. Yeah, that's right. What's the name of the training camp? Like as simple as Claire said, training camp? No, we're going to be more elaborate. Maybe like a sign back there, no pain, no gain. Here's Christian up here. Oh, their husband. Yeah, keep it in. Well done. Keep it in focus. And sunscreen as well, eventually. Just gonna enjoy the tan. Wow, I got so badly burned. That's why I know what I'm talking about. I need the sunscreen. Look at the husband. You. Peter. There you go.
Hey guys, happy anniversary.
Oh, hold on. I get closer. It's got a bit of a secret here going on, apparently. Oh, yeah.
Do we have a wedding anniversary today? Happy anniversary, guys. I don't know if they're
It's the
listening.
wedding anniversary. Happy wedding anniversary. Yeah? That's what Larry said. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. Do you not go by yourself? And then go back? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you.
All the best.
Maybe go back and talk to the husband then, Banat.
The husband is already in the car.
Oh my goodness.
He's on a
Yeah.
mission.
His name is Christian. Claire wanted me to make sure.
Happy anniversary. Not today, I don't think.
What?
Oh, Larry said so. I don't know. Larry, you're in trouble. Or maybe Christian is in trouble. I don't know. Always in trouble. How are you guys doing?
Good. We got it all laid out what to do. So
What to do? And it's going according to plan?
it is.
Really? So you've got a plan? Holy moly.
Are you hungry? We got some food.
Nah, it's okay. I'll eat something back there. But yeah,
Need some power.
a sip of that maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'll make sure I answer it. Right.
Joy.
See you later.
See you guys.
Thank you guys. Bye-bye.
Well, I apologize for making you run all that way to her husband. I must have confused my athletes. I'm going to have to look this up then and find out which one it is.
And he got in trouble. We've got another athlete coming up here.
Oh, it's
He
Claire.
seems professional. He looks like a world record holder. What's up, you doing? Well done, Simon. On the bike. I'm going on the bike.
Okay. See you soon.
See you. Bye.
They could catch up.
All right. Well, you go back and find your bike again, Banat. I think we'll take the opportunity to jump on to the tracker again.
Looks like things have narrowed up at the front of the race with Marco and Mark. Looks pretty close. Just a few blocks separating them. They're not yet to the big park. Marco looks like he might be. It's hard to tell. The fixes maybe not so good, but they're getting pretty near the turnaround. Oh, I see the Aaron Copeland's iPhone.
We've got the lead runner here.
This is Mark Thompson. I think Marco is ahead of him, or have they passed Marco?
This is the lead runner.
Okay, so Marco is a little bit behind them now?
He is.
Okay, wow, nice.
Unless Marco went past when I wasn't in the shrub area, I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, the tracker shows him with not a good fix, so we'll see. But Mark Thompson there looking strong, and not so
Very
far to the turnaround.
Not far at all, no.
You. Let's go, Erica. How you doing? Looking solid.
We got lost on that little cut.
Did ya? Okay. Okay, well done. Yep.
Good job, Benny. How did your pajamas today? I love that helmet.
I forgot that I was wearing it. I left the bag down there.
Oh, good job.
Yeah. I mean, you never know.
Gotta keep moving.
Falls
Safety
do happen.
first.
Falls do happen.
That's it.
Well done, Erica. Looking solid.
Thank you.
How many monsters today?
I'm still on my first monster.
What? I'll feed you.
Might crack out another one.
Okay.
But no, it's very good. We're eating lots of dried mango.
Nice.
Lots of infinite.
Nice.
My crew are taking good care of me.
And the pacer.
Yeah.
The pacer is looking good too.
No, we're actually doing a consult. This was the deal.
Ah, really?
The pacers wanted to come pace me. Like we've never met before.
Okay.
He's talking about a 70.3 program while we're running.
Okay, you know what? I'll let you to it. You seem like really connected with each other. Okay, see you then. Bye. Erica was in high spirits. That's good to see.
Yeah. And not too far into her white monsters yet.
Yeah, no, she's keeping that one under control.
All right, so here we are with the second place runner at the time on the big picture. We have Adrian out there on course shooting this for us. They'll be approaching Timmy Franklin shortly at the marathon mark and the turnaround to head back to home and have their second marathon underway. Today is the 84.4 kilometer double marathon. Oh, we just lost Banat. I thought we were going to go there. So, Adrian, do you have an idea of what the pace is that they're going?
They'll be sitting at around. I might go up and ask them to get an accurate. I don't know if they're very talkative. There we go. Find a safe spot where I can get around of here.
In our picture-in-picture, we have James Scanlon joining us from the USA. James, say hi to the people that might have just joined us.
Hello, hello.
James is a fantastic runner. We've brought him in specially for analyzing the run day of the double marathon. 10K and 100K representative for USA.
Yeah, in the Masters division, I was never that fast as a youngster, and everybody else seemed to get older, and I somehow didn't, except for the hair. So yeah, it looks like these guys are still maintaining good turnover compared to where they started from. So I'd think they are still pretty close to around 7:30-ish pace. That's what we think of minutes per mile. In Ks, you know, I guess that's 4:30, some fours, somewhere 4:15, somewhere in there.
Yeah, you got to be able to talk Ks now, James.
Yeah, okay, 4:15.
We only have
4:15
one
Ks.
American in the race. Everybody else talks in kilometers. That's why we're.
What pace you sitting at? What pace? 4. Around 4:14.
There you go. That's why we have you on air with us, James. Well done.
Pretty good for fuzzy, huh? Anyway, but that's about what they're doing. They're looking good. And as I said, but this isn't quote unquote the test. It gets really hard to maintain that once you get to 50K. That's where that's where your body runs out of glycogen just about no matter who you are. And then the body starts to burn more fat, which, depending on your ability to fat burn, how much you've trained long, your pace naturally will come down. The question is how much, and you can really see in this stage 3 day the people who have run a bunch of ultras and the people who are triathletes and strong triathletes but haven't run a bunch of ultras, because they often will slow down a lot at 50K, because that's what you feel really terrible when that transition happens. it's like somebody pulled out the lights. All of a sudden, you lose the will to live. It is really a terrible feeling. So why do we all keep doing it? That's a good question. But and once you get yourself into that mood and push yourself, you can do it. This stretch here, once they turn around, they're going to start to feel that. That's the harder bit, is where you're really your breathing rate increases. You have to take in more water than you did before to metabolize the fat, to oxidize it, and a little bit of calories still do help if you can get it in, because they help in the process, even though you're burning now majority of fat versus stored glycogen in the muscles.
And right now we are getting very close to that turnaround point for these guys. We are probably, what, a kilometer away, maybe less? What, Adrian, do you know?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I'd say no more than a kilometre.
So we'll get a little fanfare at the turnaround point with Tim Franklin and a bunch of the dream team down there. We should probably see Marco coming toward us as well. Unless they have indeed got ahead of Marco.
That's what Aaron seemed to indicate, but we'll see. We'll get the video proof here in a moment.
Yeah.
I'll ask this crew here, they'll know.
Yep.
Has Marco come through, the other runner?
The guy in front. Yep.
He has, okay.
50 in front.
Okay. 50 meters. Okay. So that means the tracker is pretty accurate. As the finish here, it looks like they're just going to turn around according to the map in the park.
Yeah, they're not going across that bridge to the roundabout. Yeah. They're turning around prior to that now.
Yeah, the year I did in 2013, my crew missed the turn to the beach, and so we went running on off ahead of a ways, and before we figured out that no, this is really not it. So that was disconcerting. But this will be easier.
Yeah. And it looks like we got Kelly about to come up with us again as well, so we'll get that turnaround from her perspective as well.
Crossing the road here to get on the path.
We're chopping some trees down back there. They shot us across.
Yeah. So we got Kelly's perspective there now as well. We got Banat back out on the road.
Hey mate, how you doing? All good. Spot up there. Yeah. All right. Feeling good?
Yeah, okay.
Photos. If you got the photos.
It wasn't around then.
No.
All right, Kelly, we're going you big screen right now.
Yeah, terrific. I'm here at the marathon mark. We are expecting our race leader through. We're expecting our race leader through. We've got some of his crew here.
Yeah, hi.
Has it been a good morning for your team?
Yeah.
How's he going? Last time you spoke to him, how's he feeling?
He's good.
Comfortable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I passed him. I didn't quite manage to get the camera on Larry. I passed him. I saw him at the about 5Ks out from here, and the pace at which he's moving meant that I couldn't. I had about 20 seconds, and I couldn't get the camera on and rolling in time.
Oh, no problem. I think we're going to get Marco and Mark coming through right 1-2 here.
Yeah, they weren't. They were not too far apart.
Yeah, we've got a camera on Mark.
Got any Coke?
Coming in.
He wants Coke. Who am I running through? Right there. Kieran.
that's me and Yank right there. So, you want to say, you want to go? Do we say here? I was on that day.
And you downloaded that GPX file this year?
No, from last year.
But is that did you re-download it for this year or that was last year?
Same thing yesterday. He almost killed somebody.
No, 100%.
He's going
You're here. Tough.
It's the hill.
I told you, why do people are shooting?
How's he feeling? Who's making?
He requested us to make
reservations.
That is a very good sign.
It was bad.
A very good sign. Will he be racing? So if the second place driver comes up to him, he will be racing and responding. That's his plan.
Yeah, it was where. We thought he was.
Okay.
So we've had a lunch reservation request from our leader, our run leader.
Looking good. Good job, 419.
So we've got 4 different perspectives of the course online right now. We have Carrie's crew up in our top pip there. We've got the marathon turnaround mark on our main screen. We've got Banat cruising through the course, and we have Adrian following the second runner heading to the marathon at the moment, and that's Mark. So we've got you covered. Look into the picture that you want to see your information from, and when you see a someone on there that you like, that you know, give us a shout in the comments, please. And I'm a little bit behind on my comments.
So they are the 2 crew members in the fluorescent vests are the 2 crew members of our run leader. They are anxiously moving forward. He's expected here at the marathon mark any moment.
All right, Kelly, that's a great update. I'm sure Tim Franklin will be spouting off some information as he goes by. So if we can make sure we're in earshot of that.
Absolutely.
What's the decision?
Looking good. Good job.
Oh, the official signs are all going up. We know it's time. We will be expecting a Marco to be showing up here momentarily, make that turn and head back to Noosa.
The tracker shows him overshooting the turn. I don't know if that's accurate or not. It shows him going past the turnaround much the way I did in the past. Which certainly does happen and is no fun.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe they've moved that turnaround back over the bridge because Kelly just ran over the bridge. She is going looking, going hunting.
Well done, guys. Well done, Anne. You. Let's go. You look fresh. How come?
Commentaries in our middle picture-on-picture from
You
Banat.
still have a fair bit to go. Nah, but well done. Get in there. Yeah. Feeling good, Anne? So far, so good? That's good. High spirits. Well, you've got the halfway through mark, not too far out. So less than 10 Ks now, or 10 Ks. Okay? 9K? Okay, sorry. I was adding one more
Yes.
kilometer to you. I mean, you could run one extra kilometer. That's all right.
This is our race leader. Are we at the turnaround? And we are at the
Crew here.
we are at the marathon mark.
Ice cream? Okay. You know what? Your crew was actually having a nap. I saw them in the car sleeping now. They're resting. No, they are not.
Looking
they're
good,
not.
Chloe.
Our race
Looking
leader
good.
is returning.
They were preparing for
race
the next
leader.
stop. Oh, good. Oh, good.
So
No,
here
you're
comes
looking
the
fresh.
race.
Well done.
The
Bravo.
race leader's coming at us now.
Okay. Watch out with that turn over there. It's a bit risky. Yeah. See you later.
Our race leader has come through the
Here's the crossover.
marathon, through the marathon mark.
Yep.
And we have our second place
Wait.
on approach. We've had a minor adjustment.
Did you guys
The
just
turnaround
move that
point?
turnaround point?
We've had we call it a minor adjustment, Larry.
Okay.
The turnaround point.
A repacing, a remarking.
Exactly.
All right. Well, we're on board with
And
Adrian.
I'm sure that there will be.
Go home. Great work.
Well done, fellas.
Are you?
I'm sure we'll learn more. I'm sure we'll
Great
learn
work,
more
guys.
about that.
I caught that. Looking good, guys.
Trying to keep all these different views up and running for everybody.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to learn what's happened with that turnaround.
Oh, it's excellent. Again, you are on track. Morning.
I think perhaps they
everyone.
forgot that they moved it last year.
Hello, everyone. Bharat Mata Ki. Good. So, to all Indians, I'm representing India and telling everyone, Bharat Mata Ki. Jai. Jai Hind. Keep the energy for India. Matra Pande. Okay. Matra. Thank you. Let's get it.
That was Bishwanath.
No. I begin to smile, Anna.
And
Anna is
Alonso.
smiling. She hasn't stopped smiling.
You're doing awesome.
Thank you very much. How are you guys feeling?
Great pace.
I'm about to break out some on island.
So right now
Number 66.
we are on screen with Anna Longdale. She was the women's leader at the start of the day.
And David's here. They're having the best day, apparently. There you go. A bit of ice. Yeah. I see it. No. Well done, guys. Love you now. Who are they?
I'm tired.
Well done, guys. That's amazing. Keep it up, okay? I want to see you smiling on the way. Yeah. And I swap the back if you want. Well done. I'll go further up, okay? See you guys. Yeah.
All right. Maybe we'll go over and pick up Carrie's crew here for a second.
We have an athlete coming down the hilly loop. .425 just came down and left from this area.
That's Nathan.
Looked like he was doing really good.
Nathan Schmidt.
Nathan?
Yep.
417 is coming. Good job. Looking good.
Tabitha Draper.
Tabitha. Good job, Tabitha. She's moving well.
So are you located after the loop? They're running back out now?
Yes.
How you
yes.
doing, mate?
Okay.
Feeling better? Yeah.
All right, we're going to pop you back into our small pip, and we're going to bring Banat back into the
Take
big
it
one.
easy.
Okay.
Thank you for the update over there. So keep your camera rolling as long as you're there.
I will.
Got some sweet merch going there. Banat, who is it that you're running with?
With the man himself. There you go. How you looking, mate? Good. Good. Hold on. My hands are like the other way around. Larry, I'm in
is
the
that
most
Marco?
stupid
Is that Marco?
gesture. Tell me more about him, and I'll tell you that he's the guy that it's been created by only one man. That's as much as I can tell you. There you go. I saw you having a nap just before. I saw you guys. How you doing, mate? Good? Nice.
Roscoe.
Keep it up, okay?
Roscoe, is that who you got there? Sorry, Roscoe.
Yo. I told you that I'm terrible with names. But as soon as you said that, I was like, yep, that's him.
Yeah.
If you would have told me Brittany, I would tell you no, it's not Brittany. Few. It was good exercise. Yeah. But now I've got a bike I upgraded. You doing well, mate? Okay, I'll leave it to it, okay? Have a good one. See you later. And we've got Marcus Smith in front. Marcus. Keep your fuels up, okay? Keep drinking. The electrolytes, everything. Hold on, Marcus.
That's Shane Duffy's number for Ultraman.
Nice.
Are you feeling me?
World trained up. His number, the Ultraman number. Number 5.
Oh, looks like we got somebody coming to the marathon mark. Oh, no, that's just the crew setting up still. So James, on the tracker, do we have anybody else approaching soon?
We have
We got Boris. I've got next, but he still has to round the bend around the park, so he's got about a mile to go, probably, or 1.5K.
Go get the donuts.
Yeah, I
For
see.
you kilometer people.
Okay, I'm seeing that same thing then.
Right now, I'm not getting a very good fix on Marco.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pick up Carrie's crew
on, guys.
here.
There you go.
Come support you.
So
From the back,
are you with
I
Duffy's
thought that
crew?
the painter was you actually. You look more fresh than him. I was like, okay. That's good, mate. Looking solid. Feeling good?
Yeah, feeling real good. Keeping the pace nice, slow.
Yeah, nice and steady. Wow. You're doing fantastic. Yeah, you're making it. And that's good.
Yeah, on the second half, hit it up a bit.
Yeah, but that's fine. You're back in some good time now.
Yeah.
I don't know what your objective is, but when I did it, mine was just to enjoy it.
Yeah, mine is too.
So make sure you.
No one's trying to be Superman here.
Nah?
Let's make it to the finish.
Correct. You're looking solid. That is mine, man. You may get a trophy because of that is mine. Okay. Yeah, I let it go.
Troy was asking if the trackers are a standalone device. They are. They have a little belt on with the trackers in them.
Now, at the front of the race, we've been looking at Marco and Mark Thompson as the first two runners, and Boris is third. But if you look kind of at the overall numbers, the person who's sitting looking at the podium looks like Douglas Clark. Still got a very sharp time there. He's a little bit behind the leaders on the run. So for the stage, he's looking like third if he can hold it. But he's got a lot of cushion to get the overall win.
Yeah, his competition was with those people that were right with him in the standings.
Exactly. So sometimes if you look at what Marco's probably thinking, because he didn't do as well in all the other stages, he's looking to get a stage win, which I think he can get. But and I've been in the situation myself where you could be a couple hours down on a swim with an athlete, and you can never make that 2 hours on the run, but you can get the stage win. And so, why
Based
not?
on the crew, there'd be like 4 or 5 up there. So.
There's 2 in front of her today.
Okay.
It's gonna be a while for everybody though.
Yeah, starting the day, Mark Thompson was 40 seconds behind Douglas Clark. So.
And come on, Larry, we're waiting.
We will see.
Oh, he'll only pop us in when we have activity. Oh.
You guys want to come on? We can bring you up.
We don't have anything exciting here unless you want to talk to Steve.
No, that's not exciting. That's not exciting.
I'll let you know when we have some runners coming down.
All right. We think we got Banat tracking back here to find some more people as well. Looks like they got that finish or that turnaround marathon mark all set up now. How's it looking over there, Kelly?
But not the live. They're asking me, but not the live.
Hi, Tim Franklin.
Larry, have you heard?
Oh, good. Good team. We're just at the turnaround, so our lead 2 runners have gone through. There is quite a substantial gap between Marco and Mark with the rest of the field. So we're now just waiting. For our lead female. Forrest Baccaline was right up there front. Ashley Bates was somewhere in that top 5 or 6. So, but there is a significant gap between the leading 2 runners on course and our 3rd place athletes. So we should see them. We've been racing now for 3.5 hours, so we should see them maybe in the next 10 minutes. We should have our next runners come through, but we'll keep you guys abreast. As soon as we know and we see them, we'll be here live, getting them as they turn around to complete the marathon and retrace their steps back home under the finishing arch.
Hey, Tim, this is Larry. I got a little bit on the screen that mentions some of your accolades as an athlete. I will give you a prize if you can tell me how many kilometers you ran when you ran around the world.
427. Good job.
Exactly.
How many
kilometers?
Sorry, what was that, Larry?
How many kilometers did you run exactly when you ran around the world?
26,245.
Oh, look at that. You remember every one of them, don't you?
Painfully. Feels a lifetime ago now.
Was that harder than running a double
Scooter.
marathon
So
at
just
the
got- we
UM
might be
Australia?
getting some updates from out on course. Do you have are you online? On the
Like Boris coming in there pretty soon to getting to the turnaround point. He's in the straightaway.
Okay. We don't know what you're saying, Tim. We can't hear you. We seem to have lost Banat's camera here.
Larry, I have Carrie coming down soon.
Oh, excellent.
Get my finger out of the way. She's switching off pacers and picking up some nutrition.
Oh, excellent.
You have to.
Let's get right in on all that. We want to see what happens when she gets her nutrition and
The
this pacer
pacers
changing. Yeah.
swapping out.
So who are they swapping in? Who are they swapping out?
This is Sarah that's getting on duty, and Beck just finished. They are really good runners, so are saving me from it. Good job, Carrie. You're looking great.
James, this is your opportunity to talk miles. It's our one American runner going by.
Yeah. That's all we know.
I always have to convert
No,
for kilometers for the foreigners.
Well, we can do 5K and 10K.
100K, even better.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we picked up 2 local pacers, and they're happy to run the whole thing with her. So.
Oh wow! Did they know what
We
they were
lucked
doing?
out. They actually had signed up for the race. They're going to do it next year, so they wanted to immerse themselves in it.
Oh, that's great.
So they're actually very experienced athletes. So we got lucky.
Oh, excellent.
Okay, I'm going to log off. Get in the car.
All right.
Cheers.
Give us another update later. Thanks.
Will do.
All right, Kelly, you're our main screen right now. You should have Boris coming shortly. Oh no, the sign fell down. They won't know where to turn around. So we got a question about, can someone have a chat with Simon to see how he feels after his ultra win? That was his Tarawera he recently did, I assume you're referring to, and how he feels seeing everything unfold this weekend. I don't know if you're just joining us, but we did have him running for the first 10K, and he's out there running again now. I think he's just doing his own run. He's just out for a jog. on the course, but we'll probably have Banat cross paths with him again, and we can get some more feelings about what he's thinking about the weekend.
We still looking to see Boris hit the turnaround soon?
Yep, that should be coming any minute now. For those of you watching, I will also add that if you think that what you're watching is good value for what you're getting, I'm not opposed. If you want to consider sponsoring this coverage, you can go to my Buy Me a Coffee page and give whatever you think is a good idea for what you're getting here with this live stream. I'll put the link up in the comments as well.
And some Tim Hortons his way. So you mentioned that you thought Mark Thompson was 40 seconds ahead of Douglas Clark this morning.
Yes, the timing was Douglas Clark at 15:54:28. That it was his total time after 2 days, and Mark Thompson is 15:55:08.
Nice. Well, that does seem like Mark should be able to hold it if he can. If things don't go very south, it's hard to tell what's going to happen once you make that turnaround, because most people do slow down after 30, and the question is, how much do they slow down? How much can they hold? Especially as you get between 30 and 40 miles in, or 50K to 65K. That's the hard part.
Yeah, and right now, as we're waiting for the turnaround here of Boris, we also have a number of athletes lined up coming in toward the turnaround as well. Oh, I guess 2 of them are actually going out, so we're not going to have a full lineup. We have Banat further out on the course. We'll be joining him again shortly. There is still a large bunch of athletes together on the course that have gone through the Mount Kowloon area, and they're running down the coast now. So at one point, we are going to get a very busy turnaround marathon, it looks like.
It's interesting in the women's race that you see, Brittany's had a solid lead all day, but it's pretty much fixed. Nat is just behind her. Nat Dodd is just a little bit behind her, and has remained consistently so for quite a while. A little bit further off to the 3rd place with Claire, but that 1st and 2nd is surprisingly close.
Yeah, and right now Brittany Litton at the start of the day was in 2nd place, so that was a 5:21 difference. She was behind Anna Longdale by 5:21, so Brittany is moved into 1st place in the women's race at this point, I believe. And then Nat Dodd was just behind, another 3 minutes behind that. Oh, it looks like we have Boris coming through.
Here we go. We've got our 4th time you've come around this turn, Boris. Are you smiling, Boris? Why are you smiling? Thank you. Great job, mate.
Good job, Boris.
The athlete on the course, Boris Buckley, was our first swimmer out of the water. What feels like a lifetime ago, all the way back on Saturday morning, and here he continues to be strong. He's in 3rd place on course at the moment, after riding strongly over the last couple of days.
So interesting. Doesn't that fast?
So that's about a 3-hour, 40-minute marathon.
Nice. I see him taking regular water bottles, which is interesting. Sometimes at that stage, plain water tastes so nice, but it can be difficult to stay on top of your salt. And I hope he's getting his salt in, because that can be pretty terrible if you don't get enough salt. Everything stops working. You start cramping. bathroom stops, you get some GI distress. It can be really unpleasant if you don't salt enough.
Yeah, and right now it looks like we're going to have a little bit of time before the next athlete gets down here to the marathon mark. And we are waiting for Banat to come out with his camera again. So Banat, if you are listening and just not filming at the moment because you're riding that scooter, we could come over to you if you are out there in the middle of the course where all the athletes are.
Hi, Larry. I'm riding the bike all the way up. Just past Erica at the airport, but my stabilizer went flat. So I'm taking a moment to charge it. But yeah, as soon as I see anyone else, I'll put the video on.
Okay, great. Thank you, Banat, for that update.
Yeah, you see Erica just coming into the airport, sitting there at 4th place for the day for the women.
Yeah, so distance-wise, Banat is not too much farther away from the turnaround point. Majority.
Sure, I've got the leading pack, I believe.
You got the leading pack coming back. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go, buddies. Let's go. You. Ooh, disinfocused. Yeah, they haven't said much. They were up on their game. Okay, I'll continue farther south to catch the second one.
The thing I remember most about this particular section is that there was a bathroom stop just off that trail. That was very welcome.
Let's take a look at the full track.
You having all right? It's looking good. I'm having a chat now. You're now in life. Oh. That's why I'm with the Tio. How is the race looking?
Yeah, it's looking great.
It's looking great?
Yeah, everyone's doing the right thing.
Yeah, we just saw the leading athlete going all the way north now.
Looking so comfortable.
Yeah, no, he was focused though.
Wow, 2.5 hours and he's already part way back. So
No, that's amazing.
amazing, yeah.
No, that's good. Oh, there are stairs over there. Ooh, we'll be gonna get out of our bikes.
Yeah.
No, all good.
I'll see you later on.
See you later. Bye-bye. Ah, no, there are no stairs. Oh, hold on. There you go. And I see the next athlete. The second one. All good.
You have Marco through the turn at 3:20, 3:23, which put him at 6:46. If he ran it exactly flat, if he drifts up a little bit, which is pretty normal, somewhere around 7 hours. Still getting pretty good coverage here in terms of shade, which is nice. But that won't be true forever. As they get out past the airport, they're going to see some more.
Right.
They're going to see some more direct sun, which will be a little bit harder.
Hold down, Marco. Let's go. Looking good. Okay, I'll come with you. Marco, is it okay if I'm coming with you? Okay. If you want me to leave, just let me know, okay? How you doing?
What happened at the finish line, the turning point?
Which one? Over there?
Yeah.
I don't know. What happened?
Wasn't
They
there?
weren't at the right point.
They weren't in the right spot. They weren't in the right spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apologize for that.
That was the only
They will be
part
in the finish line.
in
They
my
will be in
year
the
when
finish line for sure.
when I got upset was that part. It was something similar. It was when we happened to overrun it because we missed the turn. can be, and it can be hard to maintain your composure if that happens to you and you let yourself get angry, and you have to bring yourself back to where you're calm and cool and get into the right mindset again.
So Marcos, you've got this.
I think what happened was, if it was last year or 2 years ago, they changed the entry point into that loop by Mount Coolum. And so they had to change the end turnaround slightly.
Yeah.
Look at this. Nice. So where they used to go to the roundabout, I believe, over the bridge, they brought it forward from there. So it looks like maybe today they forgot about that and went to the old turnaround point and then had to rush back over the bridge to get to the point where the turnaround should be for the new course that they started running.
Yep, that's.
It's
like
probably
Marcos handled it.
I'm not ever having been there. I think it's probably, I don't know, 100 meters different, 200 meters different. 300 meters, more than enough though that when you're running 84.4 kilometers that you don't want to add any extra distance,
especially when you're tired and you're coming back. That's the restroom that I've used before. It was lovely. When you're coming back,
Marcos,
you're tired.
Let's go. You're looking solid, mate.
You get to any of these spaces where the course is a little bit unclear and you're glucose deprived. It can be frustrating and you don't know where to go. If you don't have people running with you, or even if they're running with you and they don't know, that can be tough for your mental state.
Let's go, Marco.
And he will have basically run today solo.
Whose mom's there?
From Berlin.
From Berlin?
Berlin from Hong Kong, 10 years.
Nice. Nice. Do you like it over there?
Yeah.
That's good, mate. Okay, that's the left turn, okay?
Yeah.
You go in front.
Links abbiegen.
Let's go. Well done, Marco. You looking solid. Okay.
So right now we are following along with the number 2 runner of the day. This is Marco Ulrich. He's, what did you say, James? What was the split there for the difference from him to Mark?
The split right now, pull that back up. From Marco to on this, I've now lost it. Let me pull it back up again.
I would say that they are around 3 minutes apart, something like that, 2 to 3.
I'm guessing you probably have a good idea out there being with them.
Nice.
Yeah.
The tracker's really slowed showing. I guess Boris has done he's got in the turnaround. Oh, now it's updated. Now we see where he is.
Yeah.
He still is not getting back out of the flat board yet.
Marco is just passing by the airport.
Yes.
So we've got the airport there, and the sun is starting to heat up this morning.
Yeah, this is where they're going to hit the open part where the trees are not going to be protecting them.
This way. Oh, okay, you can go that way. Yeah, this is a bit tricky.
some athletes are actually turning left here, but that's okay. I did that myself too. But yeah,
Who's that coming
keep
towards you?
going straight. Yeah, keep going straight, and then to the left. Eventually, you'll see a sign. Okay.
Was that Jomi?
Yes, he was. So I saw a couple of athletes turning left here, but that's okay. It's the same distance. I did it myself, I remember. Yeah, instead of going straight, they turn left because naturally the road does that it's that way. But there is no sign telling you that it's to the left. You should be continuing straight.
I see.
But that's okay because eventually those, let's say, roads, they both merge and you do exactly the same distance because it's just a rectangle that you bypass. You turn left here instead of turning left up there. So all good here. And I've lost Marco and he's lonely. Well, I'll keep going south towards the marathon mark and then eventually turn around all the way to the beach.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe go. Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
I think you get more people in front of you if you keep going north.
We've got a few runners approaching the halfway mark. I think Tim's about to get his microphone on.
Okay. We'll head over to Kelly.
I can donkey dog, man.
There's heaps.
Oh wow.
There is a bunch. There's a bunch approaching halfway.
That's good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we have our leading two females on course. We have Brittany Litton and Nat Dodd running pretty well side by side.
Oh my
These
goodness.
guys have been at the pointy end of the female field, if not the entire race, all weekend. It was our first female
buddy.
cyclist. Turning around the corner.
Well done, mate. All the way straight, you know the way.
Racing also tripping her partner. Her pace, and they turn around, they head for home. 42 kilometres down, 42 kilometres to go. And our next athlete coming around is Douglas Clark. Our race 2 leader. Here we go. Turns around, faces up and about 2, and they head for home. Thick and fast here. We just had 3 athletes through. That's 6 athletes we have turning for home. 42 kilometres down, 42 kilometres to go.
Straight, straight, and then left, but straight, okay?
Like it's left for me because it's just.
So there was a congratulations to Nat on the marathon. Dig deep for the second one. Watching and supporting from New Zealand. Pass this on to her if possible from the team at APAC Ingredients.
Nat has been doing well. She definitely made up time toward the end of that second half.
Straight.
Well, starting the day, Nat was basically
you can go there.
3 minutes and 30 seconds behind Brittany.
Straight. And then in there, left, okay? You are going to see a sign.
So if she was 3 minutes and 30 seconds behind Brittany, and Nat was in 3rd place in the women's race. So those two are basically now out in front, and if she wants to make up that 3 minutes and 30 seconds, she has 42 kilometers to do so. But Anna Longdale was the leader on the day, and she was at 17:13:32 for the 2-day total. So probably anything still happening there on the women's side of this course.
Yeah, I think for Anna, she does have nearly an hour and 40 minutes on the other pair, Brittany and Nat. But she isn't yet to the half. She isn't yet to the half turnaround. She's right around the airport, so she still has a ways to go. But I don't think she's not 2 hours behind. So
no, she was
close.
Anna was only 2 minutes ahead.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. So at the turn, Brittany would be the race leader for the women.
Yeah.
Followed by Nat Dodd and Anna.
And who is so very close to her.
Yeah.
And you have 5 minutes difference between. I show them in the marathon turn as a 5-minute delta. Oh, but that's their overall even
timing.
though she was.
Yes,
they were seconds
I'm talking
together.
about
So,
where they started the day.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's sometimes difficult because the tracker is good at listing their total time at the last checkpoint, but then at any point in the course they may have diverged before the checkpoint, and so you have to do a little math and figure out where they are.
So I think we're going to be.
Now, Mark Thompson seemed to hit like he got a 6-minute penalty according to the tracker.
Oh. Is that for today or a previous day?
No, that was yesterday on day 2.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So that would have already been added into his overall time.
Yes. Douglas, Mark, and I believe it was Anthony each got a penalty yesterday. They were in a drafting issue together.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Or it may have been Ashley Bates. Let me check the penalty.
I don't see any penalty listed for Ashley.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was Anthony.
Okay.
Anthony, Douglas, and it looks like Jomi got a penalty yesterday as well. Mark Thompson was part of that group. He has one. Nathan Schmidt picked up a penalty yesterday.
If it's your own penalty, then that's not such a big deal. I remember one of my crews in Ultraman Florida got a penalty, and it really bummed them out. They didn't tell me about it because I was like, who cares? I didn't get disqualified. I'm good. It doesn't matter. But they were all heartbroken. They were all bummed out, and it took them a while to kind of recover from it. And really, me telling them, they're like, who cares?
Yeah.
Was the thing that made them feel better about it, because you can take this race seriously, and that's fun, but it's not the Olympics. Nobody's gonna die. This is just for fun. So you have to have the right attitude that your crew is out there giving up 4 or 5 days of their life to help you do a silly thing, and you should be grateful for that. And it's sometimes easy to lose perspective on that, because this is just a bit of fun, as they say. Now on the tracker, Larry, are you seeing? I'm not getting a good update from Marco. It's showing him as behind Mark.
Hey everyone, just dropping in my reset video for those of you that have recently joined us. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515, the Ultra Podcast, and I'm delighted to be able to team up with Australia as part of the Dream Team to bring you this event, our second Live. So, here's what you can expect in our live stream watch party today. We have drones, we have tracking, we have cameras on the course with our Dream Team members, and we also have crew cams this year, where the crews are dropping in live using our Zoom links. And me, I'm currently located in the World Broadcast Headquarters in Vancouver, Canada. I'm your host, producer, director, video editor, chat moderator, and everything else that's happening over the full 36 plus hours of racing this weekend. We have tons of past racers providing commentary throughout the day, and we have you. We want you to be a part of our show. And here's how. Feel free to make comments in the comment section, or even carry on a conversation with people there that you know. If you have specific questions, just drop a Q colon in front and we will have someone answer it for you, or someone else in the chat will. You can even send us your own video to cheer on your athlete, or share your memories from past years. To be honest, this reset video also gives me a chance to take a little bio break. I mean, 13 hours a day bringing you this unprecedented look into 515 racing. It's a long day's work. I'm doing this as a passion project because I want to share the stories of these incredible people in Noosa, like I do with the podcast. So if you feel what you are seeing deserves a little recognition and appreciation, you can use the QR code on the screen or the link in the chat to buy me a coffee. Finally, follow me on Facebook and follow 515 the Ultra Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Also, hit that subscribe button here on my YouTube page. And turn on YouTube notifications for the remaining live streams this weekend, including the awards. We'll be covering that too. We thank you for tuning in. Let's get back to the live coverage.
This guy's doing some running and all.
Who
just running?
Who have we got coming around?
We'll have Ash coming through soon, Ashy Bates.
Has he got a pacer with him at the moment, Batesy?
Yeah, he's got Michael with him. Yeah. But he can only do like 5K.
Has he taken any long jumps?
He can't take it. So simple science.
Can we recording?
So we're back here at the 42.2 kilometer mark. We're at the marathon turnaround. We have James Scanlon joining us from the United States. James ran this course a few years ago. We've got, oh, look at this. We got some crew there sporting the Tim Franklin colors. This is Kelly Ridges shooting for us here. She's done this race more than anybody. Well, maybe, I think Shane Duffy's caught up to her now with this year. Kelly, is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. I mean, he's got me outnumbered. He's got me outnumbered overall.
Good. Great. Good. You feeling really good, feeling strong.
I saw that.
About an hour into it halfway. So how good's that?
That's good.
Loving it.
Yeah, I reckon that this is the worst bit. Like
Open air.
yeah, especially on the way back, and it's a little bit sad.
Once we're halfway, when you're
That's good, man.
done.
Looking
I'm
good.
feeling really good. Had a little stack at 8Ks, but
Yeah.
other than that, feeling really good.
That's good.
Everything's got planned.
That's good.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Up for the
We have our
table. He's here now.
athlete coming through. Coaching athlete.
Go red.
Ashley Bates. He's had a great day. Still smiling, although I'm not sure he ever doesn't not
There you go, you
smile. He's always smiling. And he's turning for home.
Well done.
Have you done enough training? That's the question.
Well done, Nathan.
That's a legend.
Here is a
Bloody
straight.
hell,
Okay?
legend.
Straight, yeah.
Bloody man. Gonna keep pushing them.
Well done.
Here we go.
Keep going straight. There you go.
Oh, it's going well. Yeah, it feels good. Yeah.
He looks very good.
We
He's
get him.
sprightly.
We get. Are you going to run with him again a bit later on?
I can't bring that. I can't bring 40 cash.
But if he's still good, like if we hold him back.
Mate, see what he did yesterday, running it in his own.
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't look at his bike computer
Good.
at all. I mean, a little bit towards the end.
Yeah.
But he was just riding. I'm feeling good. I'm riding dispatch.
Yep.
As a crew, do you have any, do you anticipate might need to step it up in terms of supporting him through the back end of this run?
He's only human.
But in what way? So what have you seen from him before? What are you expecting?
My expectation I'm like marathon runner. I know marathons are tough tool for us for 5 to 7 Ks. So I'm expecting 55, so 60 through 80. It's tough for everybody. Last 5 Ks, I'll go, no, I'm there. I'm done. I'm going to get those 15 Ks.
Yep. So he hasn't arranged anything in advance with you guys to step in with. It's just going to all be a surprise for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, terrific. He's looking really strong.
Yeah, no, he's looking good. I'm glad so many people made it yesterday.
Yeah, awesome. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
So Kelly, we had a question online about what about Dave Carroll? I'm assuming that's in reference to the people that have been doing multiple races.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. Dave and I did definitely the first 5 together. I dipped out after the first 5 and had a couple of years off. I'm not sure how many more Dave did, and I've heard people say a couple of different numbers. So I will, I'll ask some people with the right stats to look into that.
All right.
But certainly Shane's certainly starting
Well done,
his
looks solid.
absolutely.
I'm the
royalty.
pacer too. You're looking solid too, mate. Thanks, buddy. Your gear is fresh. Yeah, very fresh.
This is back with Banat out on the course. Banat, what area of the course are you in now?
Exactly the same spot as I was before.
All right.
Which is
Just up from the airport.
in that turn.
And he's running with Patrick Shanahan.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. So I've got Nathan with me as well as Patrick.
Nathan Schmidt and
Another
Patrick
one of our
Shanahan.
female runners. They'll be into complete.
They are on the way to the marathon.
So 42 and a little bit kilometers, and then she'll turn around. And she'll be on her way home on another one of our first timers. Looking good, looking nice.
Boris is on his way back.
We see Claire come in, and she'll turn
Well done,
around.
Boris.
Congratulations.
Great work.
Claire.
Nice work, Claire.
Hard work's done. Now's the fun part.
Heading home
Well done, Patrick. We're running home with the wind at our back.
Is it okay if I join you, Boris? No, good. Right. Timmy will talk for you. Timmy will talk for you. He's talking with his mic over there. Tim Franklin, he's talking. Yeah, so you can keep focused.
Kirsty Sheehan, last year's champion, wants to know if Boris is listening to the Eurythmics.
You're dying. Nah, you look good, mate.
Look at that. All the time.
I thought. Okay.
Banat?
Yeah, tell me.
Kirsty Sheehan, last year's female champion, wants to know if Boris is listening to the Eurythmics.
He is listening to his music indeed.
Can you ask if it's the Eurythmics?
Oh, yeah, you're live now.
Hi, babies.
Ciao, Boris. Hello. If you're watching, they will be watching. Yeah, Christy, last year's female champion. She's wondering where you are listening to your music.
The Eurythmics.
It was like Eurythmics. Ah, Boris, you are looking good, mate. Steady. And your shoes are really clean, too.
In the women's race, it looks like Nat has jumped ahead of Brittany, and it looks like Brittany may be taking a bit of a walk break.
Oh.
If the velocity indicated by the tracker is correct.
How was the first marathon? So? Well, the second will be better. Because there's not a third. Keep warm. It's keeping warm, yeah. But you are going too fast. You are not going to actually get the warmest hours of the day. No, you'll be done in an ice bath. Well done, Boris. Looking so solid.
Quick Google search says that it's only 21 degrees in Noosa currently.
It feels further than that. There's a lot of Panadol in me. Yeah.
The sun starts to really wear on you. It's that Australian sun without any ozone. Although I think they fixed their ozone layer.
Yeah, that's...
And take energy gum. I've got some in here. It's great. I'm going to get some. Wait till the mints come out.
Peak Energy Gum was
What
in
else
their
is coming
package.
out? Look at that.
Is that cloud cover moving toward the shore, or is that moving away?
What, sorry?
The clouds that you just had in your shot, are they moving in or moving out?
I don't know. We are going so fast that the wind feels against us all the time. I don't know. It's likely southerly. So, southerly. They're going all the way up north.
So the athlete we're watching here now is Boris Backlin. He was the first out of the water on day one. He had a 2:41.57 at that time. He had a 5:11.13 on the bike on day one. So he had a 12th place ranking from the bike. So he was in that top third on the way out on day two. His total time on day one was 7:53.10, which had him in 5th place. Yesterday, he was able to pull a 9:30.05 on the bike for a total time of 17:23.15. He was in 10th place starting the day today.
He's still moving well. He's still moving. His mechanics are still good.
Really well done. 45, right? He got some fluids in. And again, for sure. Again. Looking good, Boris. I'll jump those guys going down and see you later, okay? Have a great one out there. You're doing amazing, mate.
Who do we get next here? Banat.
We've got athlete 427 here. Puneet. Aye.
Yeah, I'll meet you midway. Okay.
How you doing, mate? Let's go. Continue.
Woo!
Off you go. How is he doing, mate?
He's doing good.
He's doing good?
He's doing good, yeah.
How is the support crew doing?
Lovely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a lovely day.
It's a good day, windy, not sunny, but I think better than where we are coming from. Sunny, hot weather.
Yeah.
Much better.
Where are you coming from?
India.
India. What about in India?
All the way from Delhi.
Delhi?
It's about 45 degrees there where we were training.
45?
Yes.
See, this is
So he's
actually
nicely
feeling
trained.
cold. You should
He's
be wearing
nicely
long
well
pants.
trained.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. And for how long are you staying? Are you visiting around or
I'll be leaving in a couple of days.
just for the race?
For the
That's a lot of commitment.
Yep.
That's good. Loving it so far?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Love the city.
And who is next? Who is coming next to participate next year?
My athletes heading out to New Zealand.
Okay.
End of the year,
Wow.
and a couple of them hopefully coming next year and joining me.
Okay. We'll be here for you, mate. So what's your name?
Jatin.
Jatin, I'm going to be looking at the registrations, mate. If I don't see you, I'm going to be screwed.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'll let you do it, okay?
Okay.
Have a good one out there.
Coming this way.
Really slowly, so I can't leave until I get to the.
So Puneet is from yesterday in 30th place of the 32 finishers.
Okay, we go now. Next athlete coming around. Third time here at Australia. It's Erica. Athlete number 255. Coming through.
Well done.
Completed marathon. Kilometers down, 42 kilometers to go. And she comes through in 4 hours and 17 minutes.
What a lead, man.
So we have Erica's crew here. They're looking relaxed. Crew's looking relaxed. Come together. So what are you expecting the back half of this run for Erica?
She'll stay steady for most of it, and then have a bit of energy at the end to push a bit harder.
Have you seen her do these distance before? This distance before?
I haven't, but really guys.
Yeah.
Properly race.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be able to see her race. I was down there and she was way up there.
So has she been able to tell you what she'll be looking for from you guys in the back half?
No. Yeah, just to keep it steady, really. She just wants us to make sure we keep letting it and not she goes to drop it in the end. So that'll be the main goal.
Very understandable. Very understandable. And what options do you have for her?
A lot.
All the options.
Yeah, lots of liquid calories, but dried mango bars. What else does she have? Infinite. Gotta get sponsors. Yeah, gotta get.
And Carol, our wonderful taster, has cooks. And that cookies for her.
That is commitment. That's commitment. That's commitment.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I'll let you get back on the road.
Thank you.
Thanks for the chat.
Thanks.
Cheers. See you at the finish line.
Well, they're a pleasant crew, aren't they? We got that old Trouty in there.
They're all pleasant crews, actually.
I'm sure he's not hating his time in the crew vehicle.
I don't think so. I think, there's not many people who come back after any type of experience here that don't enjoy being involved in any way they can with this event. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got some more crews rolling in. Let's see if we can have a chat.
All right.
Awesome, yeah.
All right. Do you want to tell us who you are and who you're supporting?
Dr. Vishnu.
Yep. And how's your day panning out? And her?
Very good. He's confident. He's strong.
He's confident, and that means you are also confident and strong.
100%.
Is that how things are going?
Yeah.
Yep. And what has he been asking for so far? What have you got there?
This is banana, salt, gel, some cold water.
You are
water cocktail.
very equipped, very equipped. And what are you expecting as he comes to round the halfway mark and set off?
It's doing great, and finish it off really quickly.
Has he asked for anything specific as he gets into the? There's a bit where every athlete will start to move through the 7 stages of their 85K run, and start maybe finding things a little bit tough. Do you have any specific instructions?
Nothing out of ordinary.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah. Okay. So you've got a routine. The plan is to stick to it. Help him to stick to it. Yeah, terrific. Well, if all the crews look this relaxed for the whole day, Larry, we are in very good shape to have everyone who started the run meeting us at the finish line, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I haven't seen a crew that you've come across yet that looks stressed out. They're all looking like pros out there.
Do you know what I've got to say is I had the pleasure of meeting this crew at reception as we were talking through the course maps. It's really great to see a crew looking more relaxed now than what they were then, rather than the other way around. Yes. Yes. Yeah, things have come a long way since that discussion.
Nice banquet tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. Where you look more relaxed again, probably.
After achieving whatever we have come to achieve.
Excellent, excellent. When are we expecting him in?
Maybe in a couple of minutes.
Rightio. You've got your chair there. Are you planning on setting up and your music? Are you going to set up for him?
Just to spread out whatever he has to.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. It sounds like you've got that well practiced after the last 42. All right. I'll leave you to get your camp set up, and we might come in and have a look at how it goes when he comes in here. Cheers.
Can we put it?
Yeah. Wherever you
Thanks,
are.
Kelly.
Cheers.
We'll swap over to Banat, who's running out there. So you picked up with Puneet again. Is that what you've done here, Banat? Oh, look at that transition. Banat is such a pro. Is that Brittany Litton that you got in behind there, Banat?
I think that is not. Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, that's Brittany.
Yep. I show her as not having moved for a while, but looks like she's moving well.
Definitely looks like she's moving.
Yeah, she looks like she's moving well now. This is right near the turnaround, I believe. Maybe we have a tracker error.
Well, I think this is probably still going to be up by the airport where he was before.
Yeah.
She's on.
Yeah, this is straight next to the airport. Yeah, so she's on the home stretch now.
Yeah.
Okay, then the tracker's out of date. It's showing her as way over near the turnaround. So that's good to see.
Yeah.
That she's still moving.
Yeah.
She's near the
Yeah,
airport.
she's moving well. With the
Just-
pacer.
Yeah. Good. That's great. I was concerned. You see you're
Let's
tracking
go,
them, and you don't
Mahesh.
see the dot moving for a while, and you wonder what's going on.
Yeah.
She's alive. She's well.
Yeah, she
She's
looks like she's
smiling.
doing well. Great. And this should this whole area should just be full of runners here.
Okay.
A steady stream of people coming in off
Definitely.
the.
Quickly
off-
approaching the halfway turn of the marathon.
I've just seen Mahesh passing by
Someone named.
on his way south.
John Carlos coming through the marathon turn. He's made his way out from Noosa, all the way out to Twin Waters. He's turning around
Go,
now.
mate.
Yeah.
Home time.
Back to you. Is there anyone we have seen today?
Like a bush turkey over there.
That crew's done well getting them down here in fantastic time, looking fresh. You're here, Noosa up in no time.
Sounds like Tim Franklin has started to lose his voice.
Is that far off?
Look, everyone needs a nature break every now and again. Larry, it's not an unknown concept in endurance sports.
Was that Hutto that took over there?
Sure was. He stepped in. We all could talk for hours and hours and hours about this sport, but suddenly when you've got a microphone, all of those people find it difficult to find the right words, except for Tim, of course.
Yeah.
Fantastic work.
Good morning.
Well done, Tim. Well done.
Yeah, I honestly thought it might be bad.
That was very smooth. Well trained indeed.
Uh,
Let's have a smart
James,
faces.
we have a viewer that says that we need to get an interview with Doug Clark. Now, I know for the longest time, Doug was running with Britt, but they have separated. Can you update us as to the whereabouts of Doug Clark? And maybe at some point we'll have Banat cross paths with him again.
Yeah, it looks like if you look at the tracker, it shows him popping along the course past the turn. He is
We love
numbered.
Larry.
That is 432.
We love you too.
Yeah, he's right along the airport. He is a couple maybe
go, Brittany.
half a
Are
K
they
to
doing okay?
the neck in. So he's just a little bit ahead
I'll
of
see
Nat
you
Dodge.
farther down.
Okay.
Have a good one. And I'm gonna look up those.
Go catch up with some of those people on the way down. That's a good idea, Banat.
Yep. I've got the second female with me.
Okay.
Aye, that's a tough decision. Okay, she's waving at me, so I'm gonna join that.
Yeah, the two of them turned at the marathon mark together. So it's not surprising to see they're still within 100 meters of one another.
Literally, it's just 100 meters.
Yeah.
If you actually, from the screen, you may see Brittany.
Yep.
The black t-shirt up there.
Yep. Still in sight.
But Nat is looking fantastic. Yes. Look at that. Look at the movements. Okay. I don't know.
Actually looking forward to the hill.
To the hill. I may skip that one.
I think Nat Dodd's photo on her nameplate could have been taken down at the marathon mark because I believe she did the exact same pose when she hit the marathon mark.
And tripped her pacer.
Anna, the long deal.
Larry, is there any prize for best socks?
Best socks, yeah. Those
Best
are
socks.
definitely.
Is there any prize? Because I've got that. I think that we've got the winner. It's Nat's Pacer. Look at that.
Absolutely.
He's got avocados there, or are they spaceships? I don't know. Avocados, yeah. Did you get an avo for breakfast?
Turn around.
You should look at
We've had someone go off course at the run turnaround. Exciting times here at the marathon mark.
He wanted to go down to where you set up earlier.
Yeah, look, there's always a lot of calibration because we've got to get this right. We've also got Anne coming through now. Let me see if I can get back to Tim.
Okay, there might be a swap in lead here.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. And Powell coming in.
Hey.
42 down, 42 to go. I ditched the watch, don't even bother looking at it. Get back to the main picture.
All right, we're going to go back to Banat where we are have the 1 and 2 female runners. Number 2 closing in on number 1 currently. Nat Dodd chasing up behind Brittany Litton. We're going to see maybe we get a pass here.
Brittany stopped just for a quick massage. She's looking good and on her way north again.
That must have been a quick massage. She was only 100 meters ahead.
Yeah, I would have actually complained about the length of that massage. I would rather have it longer.
We can leave those comments alone, I think. That's too much of an easy setup.
Looking great, guys and girls. Let's go. Have a good one out there. See you guys. Okay, I'm gonna chase a couple more.
So for people that might be just joining us, we have Bernat Oliveira on a scooter chasing up and down the coast by the airport. He's getting all the runners heading down and all the runners heading back along the trails and the roads. Over at the marathon mark, we have Kelly Ridges. She's monitoring each of the people as they make the turn and head back to Noosa. And up in our top picture-in-picture, we have James Scanlon here. James raced previously at Australia and some other 5:15 distance races. He's more of an ultra runner these days, enjoys the running and then analyzing that. So we've brought him in. He's joining us from the United States. Who are you coming up behind here, Bernat? Do you?
I don't know. No, that's good. You keep going. You keep going.
Are those racers?
Yep.
Could be.
Bernat.
And I believe that is the third male, if I'm not mistaken. Fourth, maybe. Going up. You. Let's go. Looking good. Well done, Pacer. Okay, let's go follow him for a bit. Athlete 432.
There's Douglas. Looking
Douglas,
good.
yeah.
Douglas Clark, our leader after day 2.
Well done, Douglas. Looking solid. I don't feel it. Ah.
This is where
That's okay.
it starts to get hard as these
Marcus
sections
coming
are
in to finish.
around.
Marcus Smith at the marathon mark.
Let's go, Marcus.
So back to Douglas Clark out there on course. He's on his way back. We saw him make that turn that Marcus just made a short while ago.
In terms of the podium race. Okay, I'll ask that. Larry, do you know how he's doing in terms of podium race?
Well,
if you could look at it.
Yeah.
We will.
Shane, I'll be back with you in a sec.
Yeah, we will. We'll get a look at that. Do you, James, are you able to calculate the difference between
I've jumped on now. It's Ellie. I've just had a look
him and Mark?
at the timing,
Yeah.
and it's looking like he's overall second place.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look at the time. Look at the position of them on the course.
thanks, Ellie, for jumping in.
Yeah.
Didn't
all
even
right.
notice you jumped in on our Zoom there. We'll get you up
I
on
was
screen
very
as well.
sneaky.
They're working on it, okay?
We
I'll let you know as soon as I hear.
we know he's in second place. We're just trying to
Very
calculate the
comfortable.
time.
Yeah, he was 35 minutes down at the marathon turnaround. But the question is, how much time is he relative to Mark at the present time? Because Mark is way up on the course. He is not yet exit. He's getting poor signal right now, so we don't actually know. Oh no, he's coming down.
And here
the,
we
the
have
corner.
Okay.
Do you anything?
I can't, mate.
Got another athlete making the turn at the marathon.
You are on the way home. You are on the way home.
Oh, that's Roscoe. Excellent.
Well,
He's looking very fresh.
Yeah, I caught up with him at the start line today. I think he was very, very pleased that day was over, but he was feeling very relaxed, very relaxed. I think he's done enough running at distance to feel very confident, regardless of the condition he was in today. I don't think it would have put any dents in his confidence about comfortably making the cutoff today, making the distance and the cutoff today.
So James, do you think you got a calculation there yet?
Yeah, I think he's about 50
can do that
minutes
for you.
down. He was the hard truth is he was 35 minutes down at the marathon.
Okay.
Okay.
He's so
And
good.
he looks like he's probably another 15 to 20 minutes behind Mark right now. So
a total of 50?
Just tell me he was 25 minutes down at the 35 minutes down at the marathon.
Okay. Banat, were you able to hear that?
Yeah, but can you repeat it?
He was 35 minutes down at the marathon.
35 minutes down at the marathon.
Yeah.
From
From
first
first.
position.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you stay second at present.
Okay, second.
Is he looking okay for second?
Yeah, he's looking solid for second.
At this pace, yeah, he's looking solid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay.
Go chase after Shane, give him some love.
I will do that. Okay, have a good one. I'll see you again. See you on the beach.
So Ellie, thanks for joining back in. You've been here the first 2 days of the live stream. Are you on your lunch break now? You're at work?
Oh, I've jumped in for a couple of minutes. Just I saw
Well
Sean
done.
was running a little bit
Yeah.
behind, so I thought I'll jump in and say hello. I'm feeling a bit of FOMO today, so I thought I better jump in.
Oh, great.
I've been watching since 5 o'clock this morning. It's really good angles from everywhere. Loving that the team are out in all different positions on the course. And I know it's hard to get footage from a crew perspective on the course, especially on day 3. So this is fantastic.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that later on, when people are returning back and they're heading toward the 3/4 mark, that maybe at that point we can get some more crew footage as they make that cross at the 3/4 mark, because I think our assets are going to be headed back toward the beach to get the finishes. So that'll be the plan there.
Got somebody else coming through the turn. A couple
Yeah.
of people coming through the turn.
Yeah, a couple.
That's the first one. Is that the first one we've seen?
Tokyo turn.
Yeah.
Nearly killed himself.
Tim's just arrived. He might be able to give us a bit of an update on the athletes that we've just seen come through.
And here.
Top mate, my God.
Great job, mate. Awesome work. 42 down, 42 to go.
Doug Pace, they're not doing well.
Tim said that with the confidence of a person who's standing there watching them run.
Okay, Larry and Ellie, Kelly, I'm gonna have to sign off.
Oh, James.
No worries.
Well, great. Thank you so much for contributing your time to the live stream. Really appreciated your insights. You're clearly a man of the run. Thank you so much. And your check's in the mail.
Yeah, you'll see me at Ultraman New Zealand competing this year, and now I'm watching this. I got to do Australia again next year.
Awesome. The FOMO works. Okay.
It does.
Thanks for joining
Okay,
us.
bye-bye. Cheers.
Bye, James.
That gives us an opportunity to bring in another of our guests that have been with us throughout the weekend. I'm going to bring in Sean in that same spot.
The data specialist.
Oh,
Love that.
the data specialist. He's probably already crunched all the numbers. He knows who's going to win the race. He knows who's behind the clock, and he knows who the dark horse is that's going to sneak up on people that we didn't even know it was going to happen. Sean Puro, welcome back to the live stream. How are you doing today?
Really good. Thank you, Larry. Good morning, everyone. I've got all the numbers, but I just need 5 minutes because I'm just waiting for a couple of athletes to go through a checkpoint. And then you're going to see some really interesting stuff because it's really heating up.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
it's good. How are you guys doing?
Well, I've been on since the beginning, and I've been just glued to what's going on. We had the first 10K were absolutely fantastic again, with Simon Cochrane out there running with the leaders and then handing it off to Banat to take off on his scooter and cover the course. We also had the drone footage out there as they were crossing under the bridge and heading on to the beach trail there. So we've had a ton of coverage that has already looked spectacular. And I know that our finish this year is going to be out of this world. So when they start running that beach, we're going to have, again, the multi-screens going here. And it's going to be covered really spectacularly.
And you know what? It's the best part of the whole weekend is that beach finish. I mean, not many people can run on the sand after the last 84 Ks, but it's still a really beautiful sight.
And Ellie,
and I did message the race director Jeff last night and say, you know what you've done with this live stream, don't you? And it's created enough FOMO in me that now I need to go and crew next year. So I'm working out logistics now. I have to go. So you might have another camera on the ground next year.
All right, excellent.
And hopefully it's created enough FOMO in everybody watching to either volunteer, head out with an athlete, crew, race, just go and check it out for the day. I think that's the most important part about this whole experience on the live stream.
Yeah.
There you go. Well done, Ashley. That's so good. Keep it for yourself.
Guess he's just passing Ashley Bates there.
There you go, Ashley. You.
One of Tim Franklin's athletes.
Oh, are you trained by Tim? Oh, how is that? So, it's all right? Yeah. Does he know anything about this?
Train me harder.
Harder? Oh, clearly he does, but it must be a good alumno, the way that we say in Spanish.
Make sure you tell Ashley we expect another song at the finish line today.
This morning he arranged a copy for Jason, not me. Sorry, arranged a copy for himself, for Jason.
You're doing amazing, mate. You're doing amazing.
Heading home.
Chloe Thomas there.
Let's see what Tim says.
Oh.
UM Australia 2026.
You are leaving your pacer behind.
You made me taper too much. I told you.
Ah, really?
I told you.
I told you. So Tim did make you taper too much. That's what you are saying.
Yeah.
Well, that's because he's all the time in taper. That's right. That's right.
I'll coach Tim about coaching when we get back.
Okay. Okay. Watch out with your pacer. You're leaving him behind. No. I don't want to do that.
Hey, Banat, is Ashley going to sing at the finish line again? That's what we're all expecting.
Sorry, say that again.
Are we expecting Ashley to do another solo song at the finish line?
What do you have? Plan for the finish line.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, we just had another athlete.
El is actually waving at you, cheering you up. Live on the screen.
We got athletes going through
Very
the
well
marathon
done,
mark.
We got 378.
I'll leave you guys here, okay? See you down there. Have a good one.
That was saddening. He's got a lot of people watching online. They'll be happy to see he's got that first marathon done.
Huge support online this year.
Have you guys had a chance to chat about numbers and speeds and all the nerd alert stuff?
No, we've been waiting
we
for
were
the
just
nerd in
working out
chief
some
to join
times
us to do
for,
that.
We did
It's
have
a good thing we've got Ellie online then. She's the biggest nerd of us all.
We had a bit of a chat to Douglas, who was wondering how he's looking for his podium finish. And James was crunching a few numbers, but he was yet to cross the next checkpoint. So I don't know how you're looking for that top end.
Just give me 2 seconds and I'll give you that.
Yeah, we did know that he was 35 minutes behind at the marathon mark. He started out with the lead on the day, but that lead was 40 seconds between him and Mark Thompson. So we wanted to know, he wanted to know if he was solid in second. And I believe even where he was positioned on the course that he is in a solid second position at this time, depending on what happens on this back half.
Yeah, that's correct. So Dougie, we're talking about Dougie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dougie is in second. He's
Let's
got a
go,
little bit of a
Claire!
buffer to Anthony. This is cumulative.
Home stretch, looking good.
Through the half marathon. Yeah, it looks like he's cruising at a 5:31 pace as of the turn. But Marco is smoking.
Broke his phone, all shattered.
Who's that?
You can still get messages on his watch.
Is this?
Vicar.
Is it Schmitty coming through?
Negative split,
Negative split. That would be something.
I think that was the goal.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty clear goal this morning. Yep.
That's Nathan.
See you a bit later. Back at HQ.
HQ. UMH.
I don't think we've seen a lot of negative splits on the UM Australia
No, it's
board, I'm pretty sure.
running that distance on a negative is a very big task to do.
I think in your head you've run it at a negative split many times, haven't you, Sean? Just not in reality.
I can't believe you actually made me think if that was a fact. And I was like, I don't actually think that's true. Meanwhile, yeah, okay, so I've got some.
I'm going to have to piggyback you. Don't act like you're super fast now.
Okay, do you want some projected finishes?
Absolutely.
I don't know about this. I need to double check this. But Dougie's looking good for second.
TABTHAA. Oh, that's no way I spelled that correctly. We got Tabitha coming in from right here in southeast Queensland. TABATHA.
This is our last runner coming up.
Look at this.
Well planned.
Look at that. You guys have obviously thought this through. We turned for home. 42 down, 42 to go. We'll see you under that arch.
You're amazing.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing. Couldn't be prouder.
Thank you.
I think Adrian's just got Denise running past there.
Yeah, I do.
She's done well to back up for yesterday. That was a tough day for her yesterday.
Absolutely.
She's what a legend. She's got a lot of support online following her. A lot of people super proud of her.
She's extremely positive too.
Yeah.
What's happened to our camera? We've lost two cameras at the same time. Oh, we've got Adrian back. Let's check in on Adrian. Looks like he's somewhere along the pathway as well.
Yeah, he's just behind Denise.
I ran away from the scooter. Hopefully nobody steals it. Should be safe. Keys are in it.
Definitely safe.
How are you looking there, Sean?
Do you know what? Because I'm so type A and I hate giving the wrong information, I'm triple checking my work here because I'm trying to see where Boris is because he's moved to 3rd overall with as a projection. And I need to make doubly sure of that because I think he was like 6th or 7th yesterday. And he's like, he looks like he's 3rd on the tracker. So it could be he's really moving. And Brittany, what a machine. Yeah. Sorry if there's a delay with this data. It's just I triple check my work because I don't want to give the wrong information. And then
And you're running off the last checkpoint too, aren't you?
everything's always off the last checkpoint. So, you know. Okay, so projections. We got Mark in 1st. This is total time. And I hope I'm not spoiling it. Mark in 1st, Douglas in 2nd, Boris in 3rd, Anthony Elder in 4th, Brittany, the first female, in 5th, Nat Dodd in 6th. This is now overall. Ashley Bates in 7th, Jean Carlos in 8th, Marco in 9th, and Anna
really annoying,
in 10th.
and I want to take it off.
That's the top 10 projected.
I swear it was. I have to. Do you want me to stay close for?
So the mic can go.
And I think that's
G'day, Mike.
that's pretty good guess there with your data. But as we all know, anything can happen.
Oh,
This is
100%.
Is this Shanahan? Patty? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like Patrick.
427.
Right?
Yeah. Looks like a planned.
Yeah, it is. I think it's a costume change.
Oh, no.
G'day, Patrick.
Yeah. Oh, so good, Tim. Really good to see you.
Thank you. I wish I could say the same thing. Congratulations, mate. You're about to start for home.
Pretty much. Pretty much done.
Hate you guys right now.
Wow. Great job, mate. Let's just finish it off now. Returning to home.
It's such a relief when you get to that halfway point and then it's just the finish line magnet just pulling you back. You know you've done everything and you've just got to keep it together because the same thing happens in the swim and in the bike. It's that last on the run, it's that last 20K when it starts to really bite. Everybody, the Caesars.
But I think it's always been for a lot of people I've spoken to. It's a relief once you get to that halfway point, but when you get to that 3/4 mark, you go, I've still got 21Ks to go.
I think this is where the muscular breakdown comes in, and that's why strength and conditioning is so important in all of this. Again, it is overlooked by most endurance athletes, and it really shouldn't be, especially if you're doing something like this. Generally, the cardio is pretty good, but it's your body that gives up first. So,
Over the years, I've seen athletes in all states, all stages of being super strong through to, almost having a foot dragging behind them. And it's very, very rare that at a time like this, you see someone who rounds the halfway mark and does not manage to get themselves across the line somehow. And, the number of people you talk to and say, I only know 2 things for a fact. One is that I can't do it. And the other is that I'm definitely going to do it. It's pretty incredible what the mind can do from the halfway point on. And, being halfway through the day 2 bike is not the same as being halfway through the run because you've got the full 2 days behind you. Well, you've got 2.5 days behind you at this point. And, there's just so much more to lose and there's so much more on the line. at this point. And it's really where the mental game and the mental preparation, and you're quite right, Sean, you know, the importance of strength and conditioning, but, you know, the importance of putting yourself in the mental hurt locker during training. And, you know, your visualization is not you looking like a gazelle crossing a finish line in full flight. Your visualization and what you're mentally practicing is, what am I going to do when it gets really, really hard? How am I going to get myself through this? What do I need to tell myself? How well do I know myself to understand what mental holes I could get into so that I can understand how I can get myself out of them? And have I practiced that part of the race? And, you know, I think it's easy to imagine yourself being successful, but it's a bit harder to put yourself in those positions and come into this kind of event with a real sense of confidence that you can, it doesn't matter what happens, you will understand what's happening and be able to make really good decisions for yourself in the moment, because it is moment to moment sometimes. Make really good decisions for yourself in the moment to be able to get yourself where you need to be before that 12 hours clock's over.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's why it's so heartbreaking for some of the athletes that we've seen over the years who have been 2 to 5 Ks out from that finish line and just physically cannot go any further. It goes past that mental point and their body just completely shuts down.
It's a testament to their mental strength, you know, that they've got to, yeah.
Yeah.
So as we're waiting for the athletes, sort of the back of the pack athletes to come around, let me just refresh this quickly.
Well, you know, Sean, when you were talking about your projections, and projections are not worth much at this time of day, but we do appreciate you projecting them out like that. So much can still happen. And one of those things that's still happening is Nat Dodd and Brittany are still, if you look on the tracker, within, you know, 100 meters of each other running back. That will determine who is the women's champion, is if one of them breaks off of their pace, or if there's a surge or something happens where there's anything nutritional or anything that goes on, that those two are the ones that are racing the hardest right now in this race as far as being close together, and they're both racing for first place.
And it's so different to looking at it from the top of the leaderboard versus the mid pack and the back of the pack races. You know, when we've always done it, it's always about just crossing the finish line and having fun with minimal amount of injury. And I can't remember who was talking about it earlier today, and they're prepping for another race to do Ironman in Cairns in about a month's time. So it's about doing your best time possible, but also being able to turn it around for what else is coming up this year for them. And I mean, Sean's done event after event after event in a 6-week period around Ultraman. So for us, it was always about keeping his heart rate down and keeping the breakdown minimal. So there was times where they'd throw me in as a pacer just to slow him down so that he didn't blow up too close to the finish line. So it all depends on what the athlete's goals are and what it's going to take for them to get over the line.
But yeah, I agree, Larry. Like, these are just like, you know, anything can happen. And as I was saying earlier, with the last 10 Ks, 20 Ks, anything can happen. And look what happened yesterday on the bike. With all the best data and projections in the world, anything can happen.
Yeah.
So, you know, an injury could happen. But you're right. If you're looking at Brittany and Nat, there's a minute in it, and that is going to decide the women's champion.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is exactly what this race is about. Among, you know, with the experience and the Ohana spirit, there is also these stories that are going on where you've got 2 Kiwi ladies absolutely gunning it and it's just so exciting to watch. It's just so amazing to be a part of this race.
Yeah, so we'll watch them as they get back into that loop again, and then start heading back to Noosa. Well, they're already heading back to Noosa, but they're going to make a detour and go out and do that loop again. Yeah, I'm going to be very excited to watch and see how that all pans out on that side.
All right, sorry guys, I'm going to head back to work, but I'll jump on a bit later. Apparently, I can't help myself.
Anything better than nothing at all.
Excellent.
Banana.
Thanks for joining us, Ellie.
Thank you.
No worries.
Coming up to finish the first of 2 marathons today. We have Punitsu.
Is it?
First time in the blitz. Supported by 3 of his coach and his brother.
Chris Pace running.
Leanne.
Man,
Yeah. Say this to you.
That's the way. Half a mark. Right on time.
Hoggins is on the wheel here.
5:02. Right on the mark.
Great running. Looking good.
Yes. Third one.
Yeah.
You need anything?
No, I mean, stop and then
Next with it. Finish salt.
They have also had no mainstream.
How you feeling?
Right on time. Okay. Feeling strong. Same thing. We go back. Same thing. Okay. Don't have to be aggressive.
I had to slow him down a bit. Yeah. Well done, Leanne.
I'll get him on the last 20.
Yeah, I'll go again with him in the
Okay.
hills.
Okay. Last 20 is me.
You want me to come with you?
You can spend whenever you want. Yeah. We can let's see. Chalo. Go. The end we can.
That's Puneet's coach with him there on the crew.
Not an unusual discussion for teams to have, and to be discussing pacing and concerns about exceeding expectations for the first half.
Yeah.
It sounds like the crew is working very, very cohesively to help that athlete be where he needs to be.
Yeah, Puneet looks good. Super confident. Like, that's exactly the headspace you want to be in.
Yeah. So Kelly, right now, what we're looking at is we're using your feed. You're our only camera feed on the course at the moment. Oh, we just got a second one come up. Adrian's back. Okay, good.
Just coming up behind Boris.
All right. Let's go check out Adrian then. Since he's gonna go catch on to Boris.
That's him over there.
Oh, he looks so good.
Doesn't he? Looking good, Boris. How you feeling? Feeling good. I like a thumbs up. That's what we want.
At the last checkpoint, Boris is running at a 5:17 pace. And he's really moved up, like I said earlier.
Yeah. Very comfortable.
Oh, so smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, so smooth. Well done.
So, Adrian, I'm not sure how many athletes are around you at the moment, but we are looking to get more feed from you as well. So anytime you get into a cluster of athletes, please stick with them for a little bit. And we want to try and show everybody in the race. So let's try and do that the next time you hit a cluster of athletes, please.
Yeah, I will do. I went through them. I've sort of come back up. I heard you wanting to know where Boris is at. So
yeah.
Flew through everyone to find him.
We appreciate
do a
that.
reverse now. So he's about to complete his loop. He's just going to go up. He'll head up a climb shortly, and he'll probably meet Erica at the checkpoint. Not Erica. Brittany.
Brittany. Okay.
Yeah, Brittany, he'll almost meet her at the checkpoint. If not, she'll be starting this loop.
Okay.
So I might hang around this area for a little bit.
Yeah, if you hang out at that where the loop starts, or somewhere in between the road there, you'll probably hit a few of the athletes coming back in. Oh, and it looks like we got Banat back as well. Good. We got a question that Sean is going to enjoy. Can we get some stats on the distance between first and second placing overall?
Ooh.
We'll put you on that one.
Okay, it's a little hard to do the distance because I'm using checkpoint data. We can look at the live tracker.
Yeah.
And are we talking about distance on the run, or are we talking about overall? Because then we're talking time overall. We're gonna have to eyeball it if you're talking distance.
Julie, let us know what it is that you are, what you're looking for. Are you looking for actual distance?
And if we're looking for overall, we're just on. Are we talking about the marathon?
Oh,
isolation,
I think
double
it's
marathon
just
in
the
isolation.
run, yeah.
Just
All
the
right.
run,
It
first
looks
and
like
second.
Banat
I can
has
eyeball
picked
that.
up. Banat, who you got there? Ah, we lost Banat.
Live
Was that
from Ultraman
Puneet?
Australia.
Was that Puneet you
It's
had?
running. There you go. So I've got John as well as Bismarck. More than near 50 kilometers. Completing 420, 435.
Yeah, you got two of them. That's great.
Very good organization. You all. Thanks to all. Organizer team. Including Jeff.
Joni and the Dr. Bishwanath.
So he's doing excellent recording and live streaming. I love the drill and it is. Mother good! Keep the energy. Mother good. Good. Thank you.
Jomi and the Doctor.
Go straight up. Yep. There you go. Keep it up, guys. Well done. Looking solid.
Oh, we're going up the hill, and Boris is actually running this hill. Now, this incline is very steep. For him to be actually running this could take a lot of energy out of him.
I don't think Boris is the type that's going to walk any of this course.
Definitely not.
Agreed.
Oh, he's leaning into it.
You're a legend, man.
Oh, don't keep going. Looking good.
Gotta try and stop and not roll backwards here. Here we go. Look at that. What a specimen.
The blister finally popped.
The blister popped.
Ah.
Nice. You're looking good, Boris. What a legend. Oh, there she is. There's no, straight down, mate. Unless you want to do another loop. Yeah, straight down. That's Brittany down there. So let's go. They did cross each other.
Let's see how close the ladies are together. Brittany and Nat have been within 100 meters of each other.
So Brittany's just started the loop.
Okay. Do you know if Nat's in front of her or behind her?
I'm not too sure.
Hello.
I on the tracker she's still behind her. So.
Let's go, Denise.
Oh, we got Denise spotted. Nice.
Hi. Is it okay if I stay with you? Okay.
Denise got a lot of fans online.
And she's
Got a
looking
lot
good
of
to
fun
finish.
online.
She's looking good to come in on the time, which is great.
But you are having a good time.
Having a good time.
Yes.
Having a good time.
Look at you moving along. Well done.
Planning my outfit to wear to dinner tonight.
Yeah. Let's get there.
You bet.
Yeah, you will. Well done, Denise.
For that swordfish, my friend.
Good. I'll stay away.
Lovely.
So we have Denise
Gonna
out
support
on
it here
course
as well.
as a participant today. Nice to see her out there.
Who's that? Guys, smashing it. Keep moving. Keep moving those legs.
For those that are just joining in, Denise missed the
Right,
cutoff
here we
yesterday
go.
by 45 seconds.
I know she's a sprinter.
Enjoying my last day as a fully
The
catered
heck?
athlete.
The smiling
That's it.
assassin
We're
here
gonna
is
happen again.
coming in. After a long day yesterday, he turns around and he's going for home. Great job, my friend. Awesome work. And right behind him is Kerry Mendel, who's going to turn around and go for home as well. One of our alumni from our other races. She's completed Ultraman Florida, Ultraman Arizona, and here she is. Happy to be here. Happy to be here. Looks happy to be here.
Well done.
Turns around. 26.2 miles to go.
That's like 26,200
I don't think you have to turn around the corner, mate.
Or you can run with your athlete. You've got a choice: do the whole course or run with your
And just
athlete.
fast.
And just fast.
Yeah, because it's not this way, it's that way. So she's on the way there. It's okay, okay?
We are on your luck.
Yeah, you are there. So I'm just fast, okay? I'm gonna actually go and see her in a second.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you.
Right, Joe Dunn wants an update on Dougie Clark, which I can provide. Dougie came in at that at the marathon turn at a 3:52.
Okay.
And he's running at a 5:31 pace. So
Dougie
so
coming
far
up now.
he's running in fourth at the half marathon, and I know the tracker has moved along. But he's only one of two athletes that are running, actually three athletes that are running in that 5-minute pace. Marco and Mark are both running in sub 440s.
This is Dougie coming up the hill. He's not too far behind Brittany.
I'll be back.
Douglas and Brittany are running basically the same pace. So something must have happened from that last checkpoint. Oh, look at that.
What does that happen? I'm going to go up the real steep hill too. No, I'm going to meet you around there. So you run that one.
There you go. Joe Dunny, you got your update. And it looks like we do have a crew also wanting to join in. So
We're going to Melbourne this year.
I already told them.
they're listed as
I already told them.
AFIF. If you're listening,
The pilot.
please turn your camera on. We'll get you in.
Well, that's not the course. Yeah. That's a good.
Here we go.
And you doing okay?
To finish the
Okay.
first of two marathons today.
You're on a home stretch. You're
The man who
almost
relies
there.
on autopilot and nav systems because he can't do it himself. Just a marathon to go, brother. Less than a marathon to go. Vish is done. Vish has cooked it. You're done, Vish? Still got 42 to go, mate. You can't be done.
I was telling him from last half an hour, just reaching half day one.
Give him a head start, see if you can get back.
He's waiting to the sprint. Yeah. Waiting for the beach and the best part.
Yeah, let's get to that beach.
I've never seen that.
Very much.
Oh, I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Way too many.
Yeah.
Erica's Riley crew, we got you. Big screen. Where are you guys located?
We are in Coolum. We're just waiting for Erica to come through now. She should be a few minutes away. She's looking good.
Oh yeah, she was looking good when we saw her go by the camera a little bit earlier. As she stayed off the monster for today.
No, she had one when she woke up this morning. I think she's on her second.
That sounds like an addiction.
Yeah, rehab tomorrow.
Who else?
Well, it's working.
Who else do you have around in that
Hold on, they
area?
are interviewing
with,
another
with
person.
Erica.
So that's why.
What's that?
Who else do you
What do
have
you want
in
me
the
to ask
area?
you? Distract you.
Sorry.
Okay, I can do that.
No one around at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I definitely can do that.
You're also getting crosstalk from Banat on his.
It's your
screen.
first Ultraman, right? How are you feeling?
Okay, I'll tell you what. Give me a thumbs up on your screen when you see Erica coming, and we'll come back.
Yep,
Okay,
sounds good.
Great.
I think that you are fine.
Here she is.
That was quick.
Oh, okay, so you want me to stay here? I can
All
do
right.
that. You look fresh.
You're on the live.
There you go. Let's go on.
Will you see? Okay.
Who do we have as a pacer? Ken Cross. Okay.
My longest run all year.
And highest elevation.
That's good, mate.
Erica's looking good, not slowing
guys
down,
are
not worried
smashing
about
it.
anything, letting the pacer do
Yeah,
all the
honestly,
work.
you are doing solid. Like really, really good.
Yep, she's good.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks
And
for
how
your
was the bike
update.
last,
Join us again.
yesterday?
See ya.
Bye.
Let's go.
You're too chirpy. Go harder. There you go. And you're on camera now, actually. You are live. So you got to
Watch
smile.
your language, Anne.
You cannot complain. Anne was telling us that she wants us to distract her.
Oh, well, you're the perfect person
Yeah.
for that job, Banat.
I don't know. Like as soon as I'm put on the spot, I got quiet. So Anne, what does that watch say? What's the pace? 4. So you are flying. You see 4.
555.
4
she
minutes.
said.
Okay. I know. I
Oh,
know.
she's speeding up.
Oh, you're distracting her.
And
Got you.
sped up.
I'm distracting her. That's the tactics. But yeah, no, you look good. And yeah, I think that you do look good. Yeah, I don't know. And why did you sign up for the Ultraman? What was that? Like, what did it make you to want to be here?
It's a semi-midlife crisis
Oh, semi-midlife crisis. Really?
this year.
Okay.
I want to do something.
She's 30 years
Special.
old, Banat.
That's why I signed up for Ultraman.
You are not allowed to have a midlife crisis with 30.
Semi.
Semi one, it's okay, yeah. Yeah, that will do. Okay, Anne, I gotta chase other athletes, but I'll be back, okay? Yeah. Hopefully I have distracted you. Have a good one.
Love your work, Banat. And I think Banat talks about distracting the athletes, and that is actually what is required because you're really deep in the hurt, and you just need a distraction. You need laughs, you need focus, you need something to take your mind off the pain because every step you're taking, it's like your body is on fire. So great work, Banat.
Yeah. So we did.
We had a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go
yes,
Larry.
no, I was going to go ahead.
So Vincent asked, where is Nat now from Brittany? And if I'm looking on the tracker,
They're still close.
they're close. They're about 200 meters, if I'm eyeballing it, 200 meters apart.
Yeah.
It's so
Hopefully,
close.
hopefully Adrian is still hanging around in that loop area and we'll be able to get an idea of exactly how far apart they are.
But Vincent, I will say that when I looked at your question probably about 5 minutes ago before we started talking to Anne, there was probably about 600 meters in it. Now there's 200. So Nat is pushing on Brittany now.
And we got Adrian coming back right now. Right on cue. Perfect. Let's bring him in and see what's going on with Adrian. Adrian, who do you got coming at you?
We've got Nat. You do got to go up the hill.
Right on cue.
Because I'm going to go with you. How you feeling, Nat?
Good.
You can tell me to shut up if you don't want to talk up the hill.
So good. Come on, Pat, though. I might walk it safe. We'll see. Yeah, no, everything has, as you'd expect, that was fine.
That's good. Were your nutrition and hydration going to plan?
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's pretty much just a drinking and eating competition for 3 days.
Good.
She looks so good running up this. That is so good.
Right, cheese.
Yeah, what a
Adrian,
legend.
the APAC want to say hi to Nat. I think that's her group.
The APAC want to say hi, Nat.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Oh!
I hope you're busy, boys.
Yeah, get the food in. Yep, absolutely right.
And
Absolutely
uphill too. If you're gonna be going
Mhm.
uphill and taking that walk break, you might as well be putting in some food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have
I'll
athletes
throw
in.
the one for his breath.
Kelly, do you have athletes
Next
coming towards you?
athlete coming through.
Yes, you do.
The king
Great
of
work,
Cowra,
guys.
the mayor of Maitland,
Cross it. Oh, we've got more crossing over here.
Zoe. Like one of our first timers, the 30-year-old roofer. He's coming through. In just over 5 hours 40. And he'll turn for home. 42 done, 42 to go. Great job, mate. Awesome work. Still smiling.
Looking good. Well done.
5 hours, 30 minutes. and 18.
Yeah, we're at the halfway point here and we're looking at the time and looking at where our athletes are and kind of starting to think about running some numbers and wondering how many athletes are really realistically looking at a negative split over the run. And of course, we're very, very, very pleased to see our athletes coming towards the line at this point.
Winner. 2024 winner. Vlodmans. So you're looking at our 2024 winner, Anthony Vlodmans, here with the Indian lady. So he's been crewing for her the whole way, doing a great job. But just goes to show you the
Amazing.
the
pedigree.
level of support around here.
Oh, projector. Well done. Yes.
Good job. Great to see you here.
Oh, so good. You know, to be able to do a double marathon after yesterday.
Yeah.
So
inspirational stuff.
Mm. Now I'm just looking at the tracker. We still got a few athletes to come through that turnaround point.
Adrian, when you were with Nat, do we know how far apart her and Brittany were? Were you able to see them two together?
I'm heading down to Brittany now. So Brittany's behind her. I'll let you know roughly the distance between. So I'm heading back down the hill now. Hopefully she walks this hill for me. Here she is. So there'd be, I reckon, about 4 minutes.
Well, thank you.
But we have Brittany in second place now.
What's up, man? Hey, lovely.
Going, still gonna make it.
Yeah, still going. You were complaining before, but still going, eh?
One foot in front of the other.
Yeah, one step at a time, mate.
Yeah. Gets me closer.
You are getting closer.
Yeah.
By the time you realize you're gonna be already there, mate. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, make sure that you enjoy, mate.
Yeah, it's good. But it's hard because he keeps going yapping.
No, listen to him.
All right, Adrian, we want to get your volume here.
Good, mate. You're doing good. You're good. Use your hands on your knees. Push them. That's it. Good girl. What, you want it to be easy?
Woohoo! Shane Duffy.
Here we go, Nicole. Great job.
Well done.
Smart doll. Turn for home, eh? Just a lazy 2 kilometres Monday afternoon job to go. And we're there. Great work, guys. We'll see you under the arch in a few hours.
I've got to get a photo with the crying
Once
baby.
your silky thing's done, it's a home stretch.
If the dustbin pulls this off, it'll be one of the great runs of all launch. This is far.
Well,
You don't
he's
have any
here.
good
So far, so good.
Right on.
They're not this.
5 hours, 45 minutes.
Start at 4:30.
Why have you got time? I'm Saturday sometime. Cool.
Yes, it is.
Do you want to dry? Use that. Serious?
The babies.
Shane Duffy.
Yeah, this guy's fan. How's it feeling, baby? Can you you've got
Probably one of the worst decisions of my life.
Adrian?
6 hours and 15 minutes.
I'm in the ball.
6 hours and 16 minutes
So
to
you
get your
really
ass back to Noosa.
You ever heard of a negative split?
I have.
It's on.
I'm not so sure.
Did you negative split around the world or what?
You're having a better day. And you're going to have the best day. I promise you that. Yep. Whatever it is.
I've been taking it up.
Couple of photos.
Yep. Go through here. And left when you see the...
Very humble.
Yep.
It's
All right.
time to take some soul stuff, man.
Big breath.
I just lock them.
No.
Another monster.
Cool, mate. You got it. Get after it, Britt.
I'll put you in your car. See you, mate.
That's what we want.
Photos.
I don't think he's got enough time to be taking happy snaps, mate.
I've got plenty of time.
He's got Noosa Main Beach to get his butt to.
You want to get in? Run with me.
I reckon you could really run faster than Grandpa.
Shane Duffy's wearing that 10 shirt because this is his 10th
Oh,
5:15 race.
I thought it was 5:15. 6:15.
Yeah, no, when you spit on one, it's got to be 5:30 this morning.
I need to hurry him up.
He's looking very
He's
relaxed.
running his Zoe for a bit. He wants us to pick him up on the way through.
Well, Adrian, you just had some drama there with Britt. Who do you got coming up now?
Yes. 4-2-1. Claire.
Yeah, that's Claire.
Everyone runs the hills when they see me.
Well done.
Great work, Claire. Crushing it. I'm going to be up the other hill too, yeah? Yeah, so Britt's in a hurt locker. She probably a good thing to get rid of it, have that cry, that a bit of a emotional let go, build up, big deep breath. You could hear her sucking the air in when she got to the top, and she's all right. I think that's a big bottle thing to let go.
Yeah.
I know myself in some ultras, you get that build up. Oh, there's Doug. I missed him. Come on, mate. You meant to run that hill. There he goes.
Yeah. Well, you know, in her Athlete Y, she was the one who said, when I'm out there and I'm hurt, I have to say to myself, well, at least I'm not dead, or I'm not. If I keep going, am I going to die? And so she knew what she was signing up for.
But in the middle of a tear, she looks at me and she goes, "Are you having a good day?" I am having a good day. She's good. Like that's the nastiest hills out of the way.
Are we on audio? Yeah.
All 19.
That point in the run where those emotions build up, I think most of us kind of plan. It's inevitable that it's going to happen, and it's definitely not. You know, it's almost a separate thing to having the parts of the race where you're mentally finding it really tough to keep going. But I think male and female, pointy end of the race, or somebody who's just seeing if they can make the distance. It's an inevitable point that nearly every runner gets to.
Well, everybody, we did just have a message on the screen. Mr. Run Steve. We all know him as Steve King, the voice of Ultraman. Says, so good to see how it is unfolding, especially on the final phenomenal day. Good luck to all. May the force be with you. Try to keep fit. Steve King is watching us on YouTube. If you like Steve King, give us a thumbs up, because we all like Steve King. And Steve knows he has an open invitation to join our Zoom if he wants to come in for a couple of minutes and say hello to the Dream Team and maybe cheer up a few athletes like Britt.
There's a hello from all of the Dream Team at the halfway point to Steve. A lot of love being sent.
Steve.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Steve.
Jump on, Steve. Come on.
So for people that may have just joined us, we have Sean Puro up in the top right corner of the picture. He's crunching numbers for us, letting us know who's leading who and when the gaps are closing or widening. He's running projections for the finish even. We have a number of cameras out on course here. We have Kelly Ridges on the big screen. She's down at the marathon mark where the people are turning around. Kelly, how many have we had gone through the marathon mark at this point? Oh, I'm getting a message saying that her phone needs a battery. So we might be losing the marathon for a little bit.
We will be losing the marathon. I'm hanging on by a thread here. I think we've only got, is it three athletes to go? One athlete. There's one athlete to come through the halfway point.
All right.
Which is Denise, I believe. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. So Denise, who is a participant today after missing the cutoff, so you can charge your phone on the drive back to Noosa.
Terrific. I'm gonna have to get onto that pretty quickly, Larry. I'll be back on as soon as I can.
All right.
Thanks.
Yep. And we also have some other footage out there. We have Adrian Copeland out on the hill area, meeting the athletes as they do that loop. And we have Banat on the lower corner there. He's out scootering around, meeting people along the route as well. So if you're just joining us, welcome to this amazing event and live stream. We are looking forward to a fantastic finish along the beach today. We're going to have our race director, Jeff Morris, get his drone up in the air. We're going to have Banat running the beach with the athletes. It's going to be a finish you're all going to want to stick around and watch. And while you're here on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the channel, please. That's going to help me out as well. So let's take a look back at the tracker while we have a second here with a few athletes going by our cameras. We'll take a look at the tracker, and Sean, maybe you can tell us some of the things that are sticking out to you at this moment.
Well, I'm keeping my eye on Denise. So we're just waiting for her to go through that half marathon point, and when we do, I'll just re-crunch the
Full
numbers. I'll be able to
marathon.
give projections.
Half race point.
Sorry. I keep saying that. It's like in my head. It's apologies, everyone. The full marathon, halfway point of the double. I will do the projections for everyone and then just give an update on the top of the race. I know that the pointy end have already started to go through that next checkpoint, but yeah, we've got all the athletes through bar Denise, so we're going to keep an eye on her. Larry, is there anything on here that you have found super interesting, and any athletes that you wanted to highlight?
Well, actually, right now I'm busy switching these cameras, and I haven't been checking the tracker in the background.
Okay. No, that's okay. I don't want to take over the data because I'm like, oh, just come on, Denise, get through that marathon, get through it.
Yeah.
But I'll let me crunch it now, and I'll do it again when she comes through. But let me
Absolutely. But just looking at our tracker here online, this is. I'll zoom out a little bit, make sure. This is the front of the race. We are getting very close to that finish line. Tim Franklin's going to have to pack up and get back over there because we do have the racers getting closer to Noosa. That is Mark out in the lead right now, followed by Marco and Boris running in third place right there. So that is the spread we're looking at. As we look at the scale in the bottom right-hand corner of what a kilometer looks like, if I were to eyeball that, it might be, 4.5 kilometers between first and second, 5 kilometers, less from second to third. So the race is still tight up at the front. And that's going to make for a good, exciting finish. Although Sean's been watching the numbers and how they've been either speeding up or slowing down. You probably have a better idea of those guys out front. Are they holding pace?
They're holding pace. I'm just crunching it now, and I'll come back for all the data nerds to just say how we're looking through that next checkpoint. Because some of these paces are so crazy to run like 4:30s.
They are, yeah.
And fives is just so so crazy.
And for the people that are watching that maybe joined in a little late, what we're seeing is the runners are now returning from the bottom of our screen at the southern end and going north. So they're following the green line up north where 428 is. We're going to hang a left and we're going to head over to where 255 just moved. And then they're going to go in and do that loop again. So they're going to reverse the loop this time and come back out after on that loop. And then they're going to continue heading north, heading back to Noosa. I think we'll try and go over to Banat next. Banat, are you ready to take us up to where you're going? It looks like you got something going on over there. Oh. I don't have Banat on my big screen. There we go. Where have you found yourself at, Banat?
Hi, Larry. How you doing? I'm at that weird intersection where we've got part of the dream team actually on the athletes. So many athletes have already crossed and are on their way home. 6 athletes.
7.
All right. And how many are there in the loop?
There's 3 up.
There are 3 up there. Yep. Nice. And how is everyone looking?
The athletes or us?
Yeah. Fill the gaps and read between lines. Okay. Let's start with the athletes, maybe.
The athletes they're pretty good. They're pretty excited to see us, and they're pretty excited to see us when they're coming back as well.
Yeah, because what do we have here?
Well,
this is that's for me.
We got snacks.
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 All the goodies.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, look at you. Erica's crew's working really hard.
I've seen that. I've seen that. Oh, right.
I think
And
Andrew's
how is
got
the
more
dream team,
airtime
actually?
than anybody this weekend.
I think so. Yeah, he's becoming famous as well, isn't he? Yeah, you've been live quite a few times. Been connected. Yeah,
I'm alive a lot longer.
that's true as well. But life in terms of technology, in terms of nature and biology, that's it.
We've got a bit of liquid sunshine at the moment, a little bit of a sprinkling of rain.
That's not too bad.
It's lovely. It'll be
Yeah.
cooling them down, which is perfect because it's almost the middle of the day.
Okay, middle of the day, so
It's, yeah, almost 11:15.
that's crazy.
Lunchtime. I need more snacks.
You need more snacks. Okay, who should we contact him?
Everyone.
Everyone. Okay, everyone out there, we need more snacks for the dream team, not for the athletes. The athletes are okay.
They're good.
As far as
Their crews are feeding them. They're doing a brilliant job.
okay, that's good. But yeah, we've got no one actually feeding you, Tiff. That's not okay. Can we actually name this as like Tiff's Corner again, or
I reckon it should just be maybe snack central or, you know, I don't know.
a snack intersection maybe? Snack intersection.
The
That's way too complicated for me. I'm tired. Okay, so this spot has emotional support, wives, and strawberries. Oh my God. Evie, do you have more?
No, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You have some.
No, not for me. Like for the athletes.
The athletes do like them. I think they're quite surprised when they come by and they
Yeah.
go, "Ooh, new snack."
New snack. Yeah, because we are in snack inter-snackation.
The intersnaction.
Correct. So Larry, as you can see, we are getting ourselves entertained down
Excellent.
here while we are waiting for the athletes to pass by.
Okay. Well, Banat, we are actually past due for switching to our second live stream. So I'm going to take this opportunity to switch over to our second live stream. So
Okay.
everybody who is watching, please go back to YouTube and join in on our second live stream that is listed there. We will be joining that live stream in just a moment. I'm going to put it up here on the screen for you. But if you're watching on YouTube, really all you have to do is just go back to my main page where the lives are, and it did not give me what I wanted. And then you will be able to join us in part 2 of day 3. Banat and Sean, you got nothing to worry about. You're in Zoom with me. We're just going to be off for about 30 seconds, and then we'll be right back.
Okay.